カみたい子供なのね。夢を追って傷ついて嘘が下手なくせに笑えない笑顔を見せた。 I love you もろくに言わない口下手でほんまに不器用なのにどうしてさよならは言えたの。ダメだねダメよダメなのよ。あんたが好きで好きすぎてどれだけ強いお酒でも歪まない思い出がバカみたい。バカみたいほんとバカね。あんた信じるばかりで強い女のふり切なさの夜風浴びる。一人になって3年が過ぎ街並みさえも変わりました。なのにどうして未練だけ置き去り。ほんまにろくな男やない。揃いの指輪外します。ざまみろせいせいするわ。いい加減待っててもバカみたい。ダメダメダメよダメなのよ。あんたが好きで好きすぎてどれだけ強いお酒でも歪まない思い出がバカみたい。ほんまにろくな男やない。揃いの指輪外します。ざまみろせいせいするわ。なんなのよこの涙バカみたい。 精進開始決めた目標また先延ばししとるわじゃ刻一刻と過ぎる時間私変われてない昨日立てたスケジュール今日もすでに破綻の連続や人生は破綻の連続や将来ヤバめやねんダメな自分が赤無意識のうちに引いてた限界ラインブレイクムチを打ってくだ今すぐ出会いやでさよならしよう立ち直プライドへバイバイやで飲みどなんてほしいでプレイやで迷わずにこうですキレキレキレキレ叶えてる君の未来は君のがあるLet's get the fun.
'Hello, good evening. Hope everybody's doing well. We gotta start with some bad news. We gotta start with some very bad news. You can probably hear it in my voice. I'm not doing very well today. It's weird. 2 days ago, I felt like the little, kind of tug of, a common cold or something, and I thought I was okay yesterday I felt completely fine. Today I don't feel good. Today I don't feel good at all. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna play it game by game. Let me throw it over to the capture card so you can see what we're working with. I don't know what happened to my chroma key cropping that out, but good shit. I don't think this is my chroma key layout. Hold on. There we go. Fucking Dead Souls is loud. There we go. So let me show you what we're dealing with. We're gonna start with Dead Souls because, oh god, it's Dead Souls. Plus Dead Souls is the shortest game of all of them, which is good. It's probably gonna take us about 3 hours. I don't think we're gonna be anywhere close to PB pace with Dead Souls. Then, obviously, like I did with the 0 to 6, I've got breaks between each games. After Dead Souls, it's gotta be Fist of North Star. I'd rather get that out of the way. I'd rather get that out of the way and just zip it. Yeah, I know it does. Trust me, the ending does as well. A couple of the PS3 games and Binary Domain cutscenes wise get completely fucked on YouTube. So after Dead Souls, we're gonna do Fist of the North Star. After Fist of the North Star, I'm probably I'm gonna take like every game and then I'm gonna see how I feel after that. But after Fist of the North Star, we'll be doing Ishin, and a casual reminder that I haven't done Ishin in 2 years. I thought I put it in a very specific place with all of my other Yakuza games when I moved house, like, almost 2 years ago at this point. And I went and looked for all my other Yakuza games, including Kenzan, including obviously where I found Fist of the North Star, and Ishin was nowhere to be found. So I had to go and fucking box dive yesterday, and oh god. It was not in the box that I looked for, that's for sure. Kenzan Race went hopefully soon. I think the trouble is I'm really bad at kind of like getting these things running. And I'm wondering if Tap's just the same, because I think the both of us are just like, hey, we should do a Kenzan race. And that's about it. So, anyway, let's get going, and we'll see how we're doing after this, because again, I'm not feeling great. So this is the one actual run. This is the one actual run that I don't need notes for. Funnily enough. It's the one that I least remember, but also, weirdly enough, most remember, because it's not actually that bad. My controller just stopped? Yeah, it did. Nice. I'm not signing to PSN. No, you stop that. We're doing premium new game. We are not doing any percent. If we do any percent, it's literally adding an hour onto the run, and I'm not joking about that, and I'll explain why when we get there. Have a look at all the times that I have completed Dead Souls. This was the original time I very first played Dead Souls, which was back in 2012. This was the first time I speedran. This was the second time because I had a small error in this one. This was the third time where I was like, wait, what if I was to put the satellite laser in a better position to get it? And then this was my fifth time because I was like, wait, couldn't I do it again? And you know what? I could probably fucking do it again. No. No. I'm done. This is not the best like run of Dead Souls you could ever do. I haven't even unlocked the unlimited ammo rocket launcher, which if I put that on Akiyama, this run would be fucking fast. But no. Either way. 3, 2, 1, go. So there's one nice thing. There's one very nice thing, one very ironic thing about starting with Dead Souls. I said it a couple of times this week. Complete coincidence. Didn't realize it until like a couple of days ago. The very first Yakuza speedrun that I ever did was Yakuza Dead Souls, because I wanted something for a marathon called Shots Fired, and I was just like, you know what, it was at the time when my PC was breaking, so like every time I tried to do like a Titanfall run, which was only like an hour and 45 minutes, my PC kept dying. So that accelerated my want to do Yakuza runs, because I was going to do Yakuza runs eventually. Like, they weren't even on PC at that point. They weren't even touted on PC. How do you beat Bowser? Stab him in the other side. It's a fucking hard fight. Like, it's genuinely hard. Just do what I do, which is the, hit X to jump in the air, and then do the kick. That's all I do. For some reason, bosses get stunned, and that move does a disgusting amount of damage. I don't know why. Other than that, buy jerky. Buy jerky. Buy a lot of jerky. God, this game looks like ass. Remember, it's a PS3 game. I think this is 720 blown up to 1080, by the way, so yeah. Should explain a lot. So because we're New Game Plus, obviously, we're going through a whole bunch of these mails. There is fuck all we can do about it. This is basically telling us, you know, I've done all the sub-stories, I've done all of the stuff. I'm getting some bonuses. This is all Bob talking to us. I love you, Bob, but shut the fuck up, Bob. Thanks, Bob. Oh my god. I've successfully defeated Amon. That's not actually one... Actually, no, that is the big reason why we're running New Game Plus. And much like the PS3 games or the PS4 remasters, in Kamurocho we can bend the camera down to despawn civilians. That's not going to be the case later on. This is after 4. Yeah. It's... Brent, thank you for the 8 months. I appreciate it. Thought it was 540. Oh god, yeah. The PS3 Yakuza's outside of maybe 5, but I think even 5 on PS3 was sub-resolution. All of them were fucking sub-resolution. That's one of the good things about the remastered collections. They actually look good. But like I was saying, the very first day that I ever did a Yakuza run was Yakuza Dead Souls. And it was on the 2nd of October 2017, which was 3 years ago today. So... here we are. So, the nice thing about New Game Plus begins here. The fact that we can just literally skip the literal, like, 3 to 4 minutes of tutorials here, where the game will tutorialize us on how to shoot your gun, which... Dead Souls falls under the umbrella of a very few set of Yakuza games that just skips all tutorials on New Game Plus, which is actually a benefit to Dead Souls. Thank you, Dead Souls. Imagine actually praising Dead Souls. So what's happened is basically we just found some zombies. Like, no one believes that zombies are happening. Over there, you can see where the cops are. There was a Tojo office and a zombie. Definitely not a familiar looking zombie. Broke into that office and started biting people. And then people started falling from buildings because they're zombies. So... the actual thing is, like, Akiyama picks up, like, a cop's gun or something and then shoots them. But because we're on New Game Plus, I have Akiyama's basic guns, like, slightly upgraded. Which is good enough for the start, because we obviously one-shot zombies. If we didn't have Akiyama's basic gun upgraded, every zombie with a normal shot would take between 3 to 5 shots to go down. Not 1. You can speed it up with headshots, but... we'll be speeding it up with headshots at some point, but the trouble is when you go into your first-person view to shoot zombies with headshots... I didn't mean to do that. Fucking PS3 bloody save cancelling. Oh my god. I forgot. Yes, cancel the save. Thanks. Yes, without saving. Thank you. I forgot about PS3 saving. I hate PS3 saving so much. It's so bad. But essentially, we're going to get, like, more tutorials here. The tutorials that happen here are supposed to be the tutorial for going into first person, which is just L2, as you could probably expect. But then you also get tutorialized that you can pick up objects, Yakuza style, to hit the zombies with, which is a whole load of shite. Like, not worth it in the slightest. Like, at all. Every character in the game begins with a basic pistol. Those basic pistols have unlimited ammo. And then every character has a unique weapon. Akiyama's unique weapon, ironically enough, is dual pistols. They have unlimited ammo. They're pretty good when you upgrade them. In the any %, you can upgrade them twice early on. And they're not too bad. Yeah, basically just emulation. So what happened was we came home, we've slept overnight, Hannah's got a fever, and all of a sudden Kamurocho is half overrun with zombies. Now this is one of the things that I will give... this is one of the things that I will actually give. I think the game is quieter than the music. Hold on, I'll turn it up. I forgot Dead Souls itself was actually like... Dead Souls itself goes from like being like really quiet to really blaringly loud. So... There's no chill. Dead Souls has no chill. Which I guess is a good thing. So... literally the zombies that... what we'd be coming up against now is we'd be coming up against another tutorial where there's 2 zombies on top of a truck that we are supposed to go into first person mode to shoot. But obviously being New Game Plus, we can skip past that, thankfully. Now one thing that I should mention is that you can level up in this game. Yep. Nardico, thank you for the 4 months, I appreciate it. So... and you can tell it's New Game Plus because of my kill count on the right-hand side. I don't know what that zombie was doing, but he was humping the ground trying to get to me. Sure. Now, There's one thing that many people criticize Dead Souls for. You're gonna see it right now. Reminder that it's on PS3, so, you know, don't be too harsh. But we're gonna go over here and explode these barrels and say goodbye to the frame rate. Yes, I am trying to pan the camera down to stop the frames from dying. Legit speed tech of trying to save frames in a Yakuza game. And then you get stuck behind the camera. Sometimes you can actually jump over the flames, but this time I was unlucky. It's like a really precise angle. You're gonna see that a lot, where I try and save as many frames as I can. Here, we're just gonna stand here. Start killing some of the zombies to clear the way. Because if you don't clear enough zombies, you basically just get stuck on them. And zombies. Nice, I got one shot off. So you probably... Oh, I didn't even count. It's supposed to count. So you probably saw there that when I was locking on, it was automatically snapping the aim to the zombies' heads. In any percent, or when you play this game casually, the first tutorial you get in this chapter is how to level up. You also, in any percent, have to use a heat action. Anytime you see those exclamation marks, it's a heat action. You'll probably only see them against bosses. Because if I was to do these heat actions like that, the car explodes and the FPS goes down to 5. But in any percent, you have to do it. So we've gone to Dokimoto's to try and get some medicine for Hana, and we've seen that the way is blocked off. We meet up with this guy called Nagahama, who tells us that there's a way out, and there's also some weapons. And he mentions Kiryu's name. Again, this is set after 4, so Akiyama knows Kiryu, obviously. And he mentions he's no Chasm Kiryu. You'll see Nagahama a lot early on and then a little bit later on. So we're going to go to this DVD shop. We're going to hopefully point the camera down. So you'll see here that when we were here in Kamurocho, the civilians got despawned, but the zombies do not. Which is a shame. So there's no way to manipulate zombie spawns, which kind of sucks because, like, later on, there's going to be some bits where we have to kill, like, a certain amount of zombies, and it'd be great to be able to just get straight past them. Also, I cannot tell you how weird it is to, 1, be on a DualShock 3 again, and 2, how nice it is to move the stick around like this and have literally no fucking drift. Like, it feels night and day with my DualShock 4, and I kind of love this little thing again. I said so many bad things about you, I'm so sorry. So, unfortunately, there's some things in New Game Plus you can't skip despite being tutorialized. Hasegawa here is one of them. She is an NPC unique to Dead Souls, where basically you get these direct spec ops, you can go and speak to her for missions. It's the usual basic stuff, kill certain zombies, or like a certain amount of zombies, kill special infected, headshots, blah blah blah, good zombie layout. And then basically every single bit is like split up into different grades, you can get different grades, blah blah blah. You're graded on completion time, accuracy, damage, etc, etc. I actually did buy a new controller last night. I will guarantee that. So, fun fact about the New Game Plus. For Akiyama, your basic ass pistols that you've leveled up are way better than the submachine gun that the game gives you here. So we won't be using the submachine gun. But if you're playing on any percent, you get a submachine gun here. Not the best, but it's better than his starting pistol at the very beginning. So Nagahama's going to take us out to the exit now. The game is going to, again, on any percent, tutorialize you on your teammates. So whenever you have an NPC partner, and there's a couple of NPC partners in this game, including a certain Arase, yes, that one. He actually does fit in this game, considering, you know, gun wielder and all that jazz. You can basically give orders to your allies and say, like, wait here, come with me, blah, blah, blah. You can give them HP if you have these med kits, which you can just find around the ground, etc. It's an interesting system. You can level them up. I will be showing you the place where you level them up, because we have to go there in a bit. Trust me, it's a good bit. It's a nice detail. And we're just going to run back through Theatre Square. So most of the time you'll see me just, like, pan the camera down in the big open areas when there's lots of enemies to try and stop, like, any kind of, like, lag from, like, extra zombies and stuff. And then sometimes you'll see me bring it up so that I can, like, either aggro zombies earlier or shoot them from further away. Now, let's talk about creativity for a second, alright? This here is a meathead. Definitely not a tank. His weak spot, would you believe it, is the head. Every zombie in this bit has to die before you can carry on. If you're doing any percent on the right, those boxes there, refill your ammo. For Aki ammo, they have a whole bunch of submachine gun ammo. Because we're New Game Plus, they have a whole bunch of ammo for like every single gun. We will be using those at some point in character 2 and 3 because they don't have, and 4, because their weapons don't have unlimited ammo. Whereas obviously Aki ammo's beginner one does. Hey, Buzz, thank you for the look, appreciate it. Reforce change control due to major issues with the right stick. This will be my third DualShock 4. My second one died because the R1 button stopped working, the R2 button stopped working, and the options button got permanently stuck inside the controller. Which is pretty much all the buttons that we use a lot in the Axe games. Oh, and L2 broke as well. So I'm doing this just to make sure the Negahammer doesn't get too stuck. This is the Subterranean. This is the absolute worst part of Yakuza Dead Souls. Now, in the story mode, for any appearance of this in the story mode, these maps are fixed. Their design is completely fixed. The layout is completely fixed. If we were to do... that's bad. If we were to do any Subterranea... Oh, by the way, there's definitely not a witch around this corner. It's just a crybaby that screams and summons zombies, you know. It's not a witch. It's not the same. It's got a different name, alright? It's got a completely different name, so it's not the same, alright? The game did take a few, creative liberties, shall we say, from maybe another zombie series. But essentially, fuck, I forgot what I was saying. Good. The Subterranean. So, the Subterranean, funnily enough, I believe in Dead Souls is... I don't remember if you have to do all sub-stories as well. You might have to. But the Subterranean is a thing that you need to do to fight Amon in this game. Because Amon is at the very, very end of the Subterranean. And it sucks, because all of the Subterranean look exactly like that. The layout doesn't get changed ever. I mean, ever. And it's all randomly generated. And there's a set amount of floors you have to go through for each character. For Akiyama, I think it's 10. For character 2, I think it's like 25. For character 3, I think it's like 30 odd. And then character 4 is like 50. I said 50. That's exactly... Oh, you can't even hit circle on these. PS4 error, like, saves like that are actually even better. So, let's get into why Dead Souls is a good game. Yes, I said those words. So, Dead Souls is one of the Yakuzas that's not actually afraid to change up Kamurocho in very big, significant ways, which is both a good thing and a bad thing. Now that there are zombies taking over, and now that we're out of the infected zone, we are in the quarantine area. The quarantine area is basically like the area of Kamurocho that isn't infected. You'll see on our minimap on the bottom left that there is going to be like giant areas that we can't get to. There's going to be like giant walls all around the place. Like that. That area is unaccessible to us right now. And here's an old friend. So, you might be wondering... The marker that I was supposed to go to for Documotors was the other way. Kamiyama is in 2 places at once on the map here. Now, I know there is technically 2 Kamiyamas, but it's the same Kamiyama. This Kamiyama is a magician. So, Kamiyama is your guy who can basically upgrade your guns and stuff. At this point, we would be upgrading a normal pistol with Akiyama. If we had the infinite ammo rocket launcher unlocked, you can use the item box in the back there and grab it off that, and that would make the run way faster if I had it. But unlocking the infinite ammo rocket launcher takes a lot of time, and I'm not doing it. Because then I'd have to set my New Game Plus save up again for a 6th time. No. I have an appreciation for Dead Souls. Not that much. So as soon as we leave, unfortunately, as I said, Hasegawa's stuff is unskippable. So in New Game Plus, we are having to do Hasegawa's next tutorial as well. So, act surprised, it's the Millennium Tower. The way into the infected zone, especially for the first, like, 3/4 of the game, is this door in the back of the Millennium Tower here. So, this is teaching about entering it for free battle. So basically, free battle means you can just walk around the infected part of Kamurocho as you like. Unfortunately, we cannot leave from here. Hasegawa stops us, so we do actually have to go in at least once. We have to go back to Theatre Square. If you remember any Yakuza 4 speedruns, you'll remember this downstairs area. It's exactly the same. None of the downstairs is blocked off. I don't think you can get to the sewers in Dead Souls. But we're gonna avoid the, zombies will appear in many places, but it's all fixed places. So if you see, like, there's a door here on the left, this open door, there you go. There are vents on the ceiling where they can fall in, there you go. And then there's little holes on the floor. So they're random whether they come in or not, but they always come from the same areas, so you can kind of know when they're gonna come in from. Majora's part later. Oh, really? I didn't know. There is a crybaby there, but we're just gonna leave. Who cares? So the nice thing is the barricade from earlier on the stairs is now gone, so we can go straight up here. Now, in any percent, we would be grabbing, coming up ahead, we would be grabbing a very specific item that always spawns here at this point. It is one of the anime girl figures that Kamiyama really likes, and he buys it off you for, I think, something like 50,000 yen. It's like an insane amount, but it's always a guaranteed spawn. You'll see it on the corner there. You can see it right there. It's got a little, it's hard to see with the resolution, but it's got like a little heart. That's how you can tell it's the anime figures. So if you're doing any percent and you ever see like a drop of one of those, it's well worth picking it up because that means an extra few gun upgrades. You also need parts from the special zombies to be able to upgrade your guns. So it's not just... It's unfortunately not just as easy as getting money. You need materials. There's a little bit of farming to do. It's not too bad. I wasn't sure if he was going to block me or not. Essentially, yeah, the anime figures, as you say, they're the way that you get money in this game, like, really quickly. There's usually a few set spawns of where they are. That one spawn right there is one of them. And yes, this game does have speed tech. You'll be seeing it. It works on any percent as well. It's a little easier on New Game Plus, obviously, because of upgraded guns and stuff. There's also one bit coming up that I still don't know how it works, but yeah. I actually have an appreciation for Dead Souls after having speedrun this game. Like, I hated it casually, but after speedrunning it, I kind of understand. It's a good game in short bursts. It's not a game that you just want to, like, do for, like, 8 to 9 hours at a time. Don't do that. The trouble is, and this is the negative side to the fact that Kamurocho was changed up. One of the whole reasons for free battle is the ability to go into Kamurocho. Is the ability to go into Kamurocho and obviously go to the different shops and stuff. So Club Sega, as you can see via the minimap, and this is back in the days when there was only one Club Sega, I believe. Might be wrong with that. You can see that Club Sega there is inside the infected zone. So if you wanted to go in there and play a mini-game right now with the UFO catcher, you'd have to go all the way to the back of the Millennium Tower, as you can see now. All the way back to the back of the Millennium Tower. Then you would have to go through that way that we just went just then. And then you have to do an event outside of the Club Sega for the first time to unlock it. And then you get inside Club Sega. Which is basically just fight a bunch of, like, special infected. It's a shame. It's a genuine shame. Because, like, changing up Kamurocho so much, this game actually is quite courageous to do that. So we come to Dokimoto's, and we're going to find that Dokimoto is not here. He's actually in the infected zone. But his lovely assistant, just some random lady who's actually washing the office, has given us some medicine. And you're about to see one of the two very good parts of Yakuza Dead Souls. There are two characters that Yakuza Dead Souls fucking knocks out of the park, and here's the first one. If you're a fan of the older Yakuza games, you'll recognize this goddamn legend. So just let your time just getting from A to B. And that's exactly the same problem I have with Fist of the North Star. Look who it is!
Hey, yeah.
Motherfucking Gary Buster Holmes. Fucking love Gary. Gary has his own boot camp. So, Gary's now going to take us over to his boot camp. Fun fact, this is the exact same Kamurocho layout as Yakuza 5. That boot camp is in Yakuza 5's map. Can't get into it, of course, but Gary's still working on his boot camp. So, good. So what we're going to have to do is we have to do at least one of the training.
Bye.
And fun fact, this is how I first figured out stuff was skippable.
Ready, go!
We're going to stop playing. And Gary's going to give a good sum up of how he feels about how we did.
Bad.
Pretty bad. That's the last time we're going to see Gary. See you later, Gary. Right, and with that, the game nicely here, for like one of the only times, asks us if we want to go back to where we were originally before the game yeeted us halfway across the map. Which is nice. Don't fuck this up, because if you mess this up, you lose like 2 minutes. Now, I've said this before in other speedruns, but the problem with Dead Souls and the quarantine part of Kamurocho is the taxi list. So, a gentle reminder that we're still PS3 era Yakuza, so we only have 3 taxis. Yakuza Dead Souls doesn't move the taxis around after the infected zone starts spreading to areas where the taxis are. So by the end of the game, we're going to have one singular taxi, and we're not going to be able to take it anywhere other than the docks and the golf course, which we're not going to do. So, getting around Kamurocho, even in the quarantine part, is a pain in this game. So whilst I praise Dead Souls for like trying to change the map up, I've forgotten the way to go. I think it's this way. While I praise Dead Souls for trying to change the map up, it also has its fair share of problems. There's a meathead here. We're just going to ignore him. There's a second one coming up in a bit. So hopefully he's in a good place, because this is the one you have to dodge. I think I have to go the full way down here, unfortunately. Good place, at least. He can be facing you, and he can just knock you on your ass. It's like an actual time loss. Look at that fruit memory. Look at that fruit memory. He remembers. That's, I believe, the last of the Subterranean that we have to go through in the story, at least. Thankfully. Thankfully. But essentially, we're taking the medicine back to Hannah. So you'll see as we go through here that the little area of Kamurocho that we went through before now is also slightly different again. Also, Akiyama's pistols, I believe, are named after his host club. So we can't now go through that way, because that way is blocked up, so now we have to go around. Sometimes a rare zombie will spawn from the left there, not all the time. Rare zombies will drop either very good healing items, or the anime figures. Unfortunately, these zombies can get in the way with their hitboxes. Now we can get over these cars. It's a one-way. Out for Crybaby here. She's around the corner, which is good. It's actually a good thing, because if she's in that alleyway, she'll spawn zombies and block your path. And with that, we go to Serena, and we find that Hannah is not there, and instead, these zombies. Now, these zombies have more HP, a little more defense, so what we're going to do is we're going to use our first-person mode, And we're going to shoot the zombies because headshots rock. So one of the earliest the lock-on is a little bad sometimes, so you have to kind of manually aim sometimes. One of the early upgrades you can get is a head snap. So when you aim at a zombie, the actual reticle will snap to their heads. And obviously with the meathead's weak spot being with the meathead's weak spot being like in their middle of their chest, it actually snaps to the head that's on the chest, which is great. It's actually good design, would you believe? And that's a very, very early upgrade. Some of the upgrades we do get in the any percent, faster reload, for obvious reasons, and inventory space. Because inventory space is good, and then you can carry more bullet, and if you can carry more bullet, you shoot more zombie. Yes, inventory space is limited in Dead Souls at the beginning. Let's not talk about that. Let's not talk about that. How do I feel about Dead Souls Remake? I wouldn't be against it, but the trouble is the Dead Souls name in the West is very toxic. Like, in an unfair way. So, we're going to head to the Oriental building, because Hannah gave us a phone call, and that's where she is. It's in the infected area, but we can't get to it. Now, speaking of creative liberties, this is a monkey boy. Name that because, well, he's a jockey. If you know the jockey from Left 4 Dead, they jump at you, they grab you. It's the same guy. It's just this guy is a skater boy. Been listening to a few too many Avril Lavigne songs, if you know what I mean. Again, if we were on any percent, we'd grab some more submachine gun ammo there, but because we've upgraded Akiama's pistols, they're amazing. So, the car park is on fire. There's a meathead. Once again, you can just ignore most of what's here. Even on any percent, you just ignore most of what's here. Then we come across some JSF soldiers that we're going to help out by using their mounted machine gun. Or we're just going to run past. Oh, we go to the sewers back now. I'm stupid. Ow, that's a bad grab. Forgot we had to go to the sewers as Akiyama, my bad. Remember that time in Yakuza 4 where only Saejima could pick up manholes? Yeah, about that. Scrap that. Yeah, Dead Souls isn't the only zombie game that rips off enemies from Left 4 Dead, but here they're, not so well hidden. Let's be honest. Dead Redemption and Nightmare also did that? Yeah. I kind of forgot, because you really don't stay here too long. So, we're gonna shoot the barricades. If you're doing any percent, there's actually a grenade that you can pick up on the bridge, and you can throw it towards the zombies on that corner and hit the barricade at the same time. Did I go the wrong way? I didn't go the wrong way, did I? No, I didn't. Just forgot. You'll recognize this area if you've seen Yakuza 5 speedruns, because we do the speed tech here, except only going the other way. I ain't caught by every zombie today. That's bad. This is why mindlessly shooting zombies is not great, because you can see there, they get hit on the floor, and then they can start grabbing you when they're on the floor. So, you don't always want to just blast zombies completely. And with this manhole literally leads to Kamurocho. Literally, zombies could just leak out of the floor at any point. Like, any point. It's bizarre. But in Chapter 2... in Chapter 3 now. Oh yeah, we meet Nagahammer again. We don't have to take care of those. We just have to go this way. On the way through, you will see. Reload. Oh, meathead blocking the way, which, as we said earlier... the head lock-on is really good. If you tap lock-on, you will always stay locked onto its head. You can also get an upgrade for faster head lock-on. Again, if you're coming this way, grab some ammo. Yeah, this section on hard, and also the way it got blocked up again for some reason. Don't know why. That monkey boy spawned in a good place, because he can grab you. We want to be very careful that Nagahama doesn't get grabbed here. If he dies, then that's a problem. So we're just keeping an eye on his HP. Should be able to keep going. It's going to be a big fucking explosion. I'm going to turn around. Back up the stairs. Because the floor in this room, it's a bad spawn, fell through. So it's going to fall down. If there's one thing that Dead Souls does well when you're leveled up, is run and gunning against zombies. Like, it is satisfying to just run and gun against zombies. It's a shame that the frame rate just dips when you try and use, like, first person. It's just a shame that the zombies at the start of the game are just so tanky, you know? Like... So, we got a little bit of speed tech coming up here. Hopefully I can get it, because it's a little finicky to get. We need Nagahama to stay close to us. So I'm going to tell him, back me up. Oh, shit. That's a problem. So when we get to the main room here, there's a whole bunch of infected. So we're going to head to the right. Shoot some zombies to stop Nagahama getting caught. Middle. Shoot zombies. And we're going to hope that doesn't happen. Come on. Gonna do it. No, hasn't done it. So you can get... Yeah, okay, there it is. So when Nagahama goes forward a little bit, you can sometimes basically get this cutscene to spawn early if you're close to him. But he has to be like a certain threshold of the way down that corridor. So, it's more speed tech. It's only like 20-30 seconds or so, but important. Speed tech is important. And that is the end of chapter 3. Now, I think it was chapter 2, but I think it was chapter 2. One of Akiyama's chapters actually starts up sub-stories, and once again, if you want something to praise Dead Souls over, Dead Souls is the first game in the Yakuza series to actually give you sub-story markers. Yeah. Wasn't 5, wasn't 4, it was Dead Souls. Like, there weren't any in 4, they started with Dead Souls. And carried on after that. So, thank you, Dead Souls. Hey, Lugu. Yeah, more darker. So, the nice thing about Akiyama's final chapter is that we are just going to go straight to the final set piece. And this is also the place where the Subterranean... This is basically where everything unlocks for Akiyama. So basically this is where like more sub-stories populate the map. We can go around more of like the quarantine zone of Kamurocho. As I said, you can skip these cutscenes, which is nice. We're going to get introduced to an NPC in a second who's going to tell us about the Subterranean, blah, blah, blah. I'll point him out when we get there. But this is a secret way into the infected zone, right next to the actual wall, by the way. And he tells us, as you saw there, you got anything left to do, do it now. Because this is your point of no return for Akiyama. This is the guy who introduced you to the Subterranean. He says that Nagahama looks a little sketchy. Yeah. The humor in this game is good. Humor in this game is very good. So, he says where he's heading off to. And with that, we get another bloody mail from Hasegawa, and we're off. So by speaking to Nagahama here, we are now stuck into Akiyama's finale. Now, reminder that we're on Nakamichi Street right now. Reminder on Nakamichi. I will say, again, another good thing about Dead Souls is that Dead Souls' sub-stories are actually pretty good. Because Dead Souls' sub-stories actually play on the horror tropes quite a bit. Right, frame rate! So I'm going to go in here and try and take out the monkey boy. You have to take care of every single enemy to be able to progress here. It's not like Yakuza 5's where you can, like, queue up the dialogue when there's a barrier, unfortunately. So none of Yakuza 5's speed tech is going to work here. So we're going to look at the lift. The lift is broken. So we're going to go down to the next floor. Again, if you're doing 80%, grab some machine gun ammo. Big explosion, meathead had just jumped in the room. Hello, we're just going to use the lift. Bye. It's amazing the amount of things you can just move past in this game. Also, if you hold what is guarding Yakuza, you can sidestep, which is super useful for like keeping like aiming down straight but moving around a bit. We'll be using that in a couple of places actually, like here. So we need to get through here because, as you heard, there is a meathead. The other meathead you hear is the old one. Once they're all dead, we'll be able to shoot these doors. Run up here, and then we come to the first boss fight of the game. Again, grab machine gun ammo there. There is speed tech to this boss fight. You can skip an entire phase and save yourself like 45 seconds to over a minute. So we wanna basically do this boss right. Now, if you've ever played Resident Evil 2, you might remember a zombie called the Licker. This is definitely not a Licker. Absolutely not. Nope. So we found Hannah and we found a whole bunch of good dudes. There's that double gun. Akiyama still manages to be cool in this game. Try and figure out where the weak spot is. I bet you can't. So what we're gonna do straight away is we're gonna actually dodge, because he will run at us and he will hit us. And then he's gonna hide, which is a pain. Now, you've probably seen already, Akiyama shoots faster in first person. It's bad. I got to knock him to the ground. Where did he go? I don't actually know where he went. Try and hit his weak spot. I'm not hitting it at all. Damn it. Yes. Bad. Oh, I actually got it. Holy shit. That's lucky. So, after he falls down to the ground, or after like a set period of time, he's gonna go into the ceiling. You may have seen it like very, very, very shortly there. There's like 9 holes in the ceiling, and then you have to play whack-a-mole. Like, he pops his head down, and he's like, hello. And you have to deal with him, basically. But that's the quick strat. If you're obviously on any percent, you'd be using the machine gun there. You can get a little closer to him, but he will hit you, so you do have to be somewhat careful. Totally different, yeah. So levels and experience points are shared between characters, and now we're going to character number 2. One of the things that Dead Souls gets exceptionally right. I wish I could show you his amazing intro. We might watch it after the run, because it's such a good intro. It's Majima. So Majima's unique weapon is, of course, his shotgun. It's not everybody's alive behind me. You might be thinking, Fruby using a lot of ammo here. I'm not. Could somebody in the chat do the command ~safe? Thank you very much. Because there's a code I need later on in the game that I have forgotten. I know I have a bot command for it. 3538. Thank you. I thought it was 4548, so that's where I was wrong. There's a rare zombie that spawns in this part. You'll see him very briefly as we run around here on the right. You have to shoot him because he disappears there. Majima's song as well is pretty good. So you notice we only have 11 shots. As I said, characters other than Akiyama their ammo is limited, but thankfully we're going to be going to grab a whole bunch of ammo from Majima. And as I said, every character gets their own infinite ammo pistol. We come in here. Now, this isn't Nishida, but Nishida leaves us a message. I was hiding, boss. Majima is loving the fact that it's a goddamn zombie invasion. Like, he loves this. So yeah, we'll be grabbing... Oh, I hate that. You do that straight away. You just basically do stuff. I'll take one healing item even though I'm not going to need it. Or at least I shouldn't need it. Where's the... Oh, I'm thinking of a different part. Whoopsie. Anyway, there it is. Where is it? Oh no, we already grab it, right? Yeah. I'm thinking of a different... Yeah, I'm thinking of a different Yakuza game. No, wait, I'm thinking of later. It's definitely this game you go into the back room though. It definitely is. What's up? Anyway, we got to go back around, so what we're going to do is going to go back this way. I didn't go down 2 floors, did I? Whoopsie. Oh no, it's that way. I get lost in Dead Souls. It's been, a reminder, it's been a couple of months, like 8 or 9 months since I played this. Now, again, talking about creative liberty, this is the Fatty. That's one hell of a name. When they explode, they lay off their juices, which make all of the zombies aggro to you. Excuse me, please. I'm trying to go down the stairs. Zombies in the way. Absolutely not a boomer. Nope. Absolutely not. See that I'm panning the camera down here to try and save frames. There's a meathead in here. Dodge. There is a little bit of speed tech coming up here. Now, speed tech is kill the crybaby real fast. If you kill the crybaby fast enough, she doesn't spawn in extra zombies. Now, I unfortunately didn't get her totally there. Who's alive? The guy on the floor. Yeah, as I said, like, certain zombies, like, won't die when they go on the floor, which sucks. Right. Now comes the bit that is where I started to struggle on Dead Souls difficulty, because remember that you haven't had the opportunity to upgrade your guns with Majima just yet. We do have a little bit of speed tech here. We also have the ability to break the PS3 here. Oh, not this bit. Not this bit. After this bit. Also, obviously, the fatties destroy the FPS. I'm doing a good job. Don't worry about it. Everybody? Nope. That's everybody. Yep. Alright. This is where I started struggling when I started to do this in Dead Souls difficulty. Because again, you have no upgrades on Majima. And it's boss fight time. It is actually boss fight time. I'm going to grab one last set of ammo for Majima. Also, you get the chance to save after every kind of encounter. Not sure if you do on Dead Souls difficulty. I'm fairly certain you do. I'm fairly certain it's one of the Yakuzas where the rules of, like, Legend are a little different. You do obviously go back to your last hard save, but I think you still get these hard saves rather than just throw you in there without being able to. Because, oh god. This bit is actually hard. So, Majima's gonna go and find Daigo. So what we're gonna do is gonna grab, I don't really think I need it, but we're just gonna grab our last lot of ammo. And there's a whole bus full of people. And here comes Majima's first boss. This is a giant enemy that is basically covered in rocks, and every time you break these rocks, you actually lose frame rate. It just drops to like 1 FPS. So what we're going to do is we're not going to aim for its head, we're going to aim for its hidden weak spot. If I can do this quick enough, you can actually stun lock him. That's the bad move, because it's going to throw that at me. Because I don't want to get that thrown at me, because it then messes up my rhythm. couldn't get my aiming quick enough because of... So you don't usually shoot heat moves, because obviously it tanks it, but for this guy, it's not bad, as long as you're not close to him. That also gets rid of the rest of the rocks, and it also leaves him on the floor for you free to be able to shoot him a couple times. I don't know why it auto hit me on his feet. Nah, we're doing really bad. So at this point, when his HP gets this low, he just sheds the rest of the rocks anyway, which is why you want to try and not break as many as you can. And now in this phase, he's going to try and pick up the car. If we were quick enough, you'd be able to just shoot him here and not have to worry about him picking up the car. Like, look how much damage you do. Look how much damage you do just hitting that middle bit. That's where you want to aim for that first. Also, hooray, 50% of the way there. Holy heck. Holy heck, 50%. Also, as you can see, I'm not level 100 with every character because it literally doesn't matter. I mean, it does because if you were level 100, you wouldn't be getting slowed down to the level ups, but I don't care about Dead Souls. Or it's speedrun, at least. I do care about Dead Souls. I think it is a good game, but the speedrun is rough. Actually, the speedrun is good. The speedrun gave me respect for this game. Anyway, we phoned Daigo. Daigo's at Kamurocho Hills. Again, we're going to praise Dead Souls, because one of the only games that allows you to actually go inside of Kamurocho Hills is Yakuza Dead Souls. Well, to explore it at least. You can obviously, like, the set piece in 5, etc., but it's pretty much one of the only... It's the first Yakuza game that lets you go in there. And you can actually run around. There's not much in there, but you can run around. So, praise Yakuza Dead Souls. Now, here comes a special infected that actually is unique. It's the aggro. Aptly named because if you look at him, he aggroes. So we're not going to look at him. Yeah. So you can see that the wall that was there with Akiyama that we looked at earlier is now on the floor. So you can see the theater square that wasn't in the quarantine area earlier is now in the quarantine area. Actually, I really didn't know all those shotgun ammo because I forgot about our new strats with Majima. I'm stupid. So the wall is now here. It's not fully closed yet. So Majima's just going to crawl his way under. That'd be the witch, though? No, because we already have a witch in this game. Kind of. Technically. That's the end of Majima's first chapter. So, what we're going to do is, because this is New Game Plus, we've done a little bit of setup. Now, because we've beaten Amon, we have access to a certain something, which is going to make this entire bit go exceptionally fast. This is the reason why I do this on New Game Plus, is because this literally saves you like between 45 minutes to an hour, and I'm not even joking about that. We'll still be using his shotgun from time to time, especially when running around, but we've got something that's going to make every encounter a joke. So. Now, the speedrun could go to shit if I mess this up, so I have to be very careful about something. But you can see now you can see on the minimap there's a small question mark. That's your sub-story. It's kind of hard to see. We're going to move items because I've already placed a weapon in here from earlier, and its name is the satellite laser. So the satellite laser is something that you get for beating Amon. You can hear the zombies when you get close to the gate, which is cool. So you have to go to the other side of Kamurocho, but it's actually a lot quicker just to run over there because the taxi doesn't even take you over there. So now the left-hand side of the map and parts of the southwest part of the map are all in the quarantine zone. We want to be a little careful here. You can see on the right, Kamiyama's truck is coming up, so we want to dodge that conversation. But also, if you run through the right, where the Millennium Tower is, there's actually a partner event. There's like a lady there. You can just see her. She's a partner event, and basically we would be losing time if we went through that area. Here, you recognize on the minimap that Little Asia is still there, and much like Yakuza 4, you cannot get into Little Asia if your character doesn't speak Chinese, which is ironic because none of the characters in this game speak Chinese. And yet we're still going to Little Asia later on. You'll see why. Begins with zombies. Would you be surprised? Either way, we're going to go all the way around here. And then as we get around here, you'll see that there's no wall here, but there is about to be a wall here. So the quarantine zone is about to expand out to here, because the zombies are actually over here as well. So they're putting down another barricade to stop this part of Kamurocho from getting infected. And as Majima Goro, of course, we want to get to Kamurocho Hills, which is on the other side. Also, chat, get your baby rages ready for about 5 minutes from now. You're going to need them. So, this chapter marks the appearance of the worst normal common zombie in the game, both casually and speedrun-wise, because they can stun lock you for a very long time. You see, some zombies are kind of smart. Some zombies are kind of smart, and they don't just run at you. Instead, they will stand around and throw bloody Molotovs at you. The Molotov zombie, case in point, should get a rare zombie spawner from the right, always. It's usually, ooh, that's lucky. If this was any percent, that would have been really lucky. It's usually a healing item. One of the good toughness infinities. But that like anime figure there for money would be superb if this was any percent. But yeah, Molotov zombies are awful. Very awful. So yeah. So we have to clear out all the zombies in the courtyard. So allow me to introduce you. Do we actually? Yeah, we do. Allow me to introduce you to the satellite laser. Tanks the frame rate, but it does a real damn good job. This is why we run New Game Plus in this video game. Zombies will spawn in specific areas as well in these set pieces. So if you'll ever see me like move my camera or like look a specific way, it's because I want them to spawn like, say, closer behind me or something like that. This is the satellite laser. The satellite laser is fucking OP and broken, and that is exactly why we're using it. It's very, very good. That would be because it is Amon's laser cannon. It's basically Amon's laser satellite. So, we can't get through the front door. The front door has been barricaded off, so we're going to head for the rear. The way that you get that satellite laser is literally to kill Amon, and without a shadow of a doubt, I can very, very confidently say, fuck this Molotov zombie. Stop that. That the Amon in Yakuza Dead Souls is, hilariously enough, the easiest Amon in the entire series, because you go to fight Amon in this, I think you can use, I think it's with Kiryu, because it's at the end of his Subterranean. I'm not sure, you could possibly use any character, but if you use Kiryu, Kiryu's special weapon, which you'll see later on, is an anti-material rifle, aka a sniper rifle. And Amon is in one of those big, large square rooms in the Subterranean. You can literally shoot him halfway across the room and he can't react. So, that's it. That's it. That's Amon. And here we are. You can explore Kamurocho Hills. It's a little rundown because of the zombie invasion, but yeah. This is the first game that allows you to actually explore properly Kamurocho Hills. And of course, you can probably tell via the layout that I'm gonna have to do a thing here in a bit. I don't know why everybody's being loud tonight, but they are. And then here's a guy. And if you're wondering where old Daigo is, there he is. That's Daigo's introduction, by the way. Daigo's just like, hey, what's up? This up story, Daigo? No, it's still a speedrun. This is going to take me 20 hours. Catch up, please. I've already told you that I feel unwell today. I'm not doing any extras. It's a speedrun. Like, come on. So we're going to start off straight away. I'm just going to go straight into the next set piece. Once it loads. Dead Souls also has long loads. Still not long loads as Judgment, but still long loads. think we are supposed to... I don't think we... Yeah, we speed to Daigo and then... crash. There we go. So, we're now going to get into a set piece with Daigo, where we're going to take Daigo out of Kamurocho Hills. And, unfortunately, zombies managed to break into Kamurocho Hills. So now there's zombies all over the place. We've got to protect the place. We've got to go back to the barricade and seal up the barricade where they got in at the front. Unfortunately, there's a babby. So what we're going to do is we're going to tell Daigo to go on the attack. Now, we don't have to kill these zombies, just have to get to where the baby is and kill the zombies around there. But by having Daigo on attack, he'll go hyper-aggressive. Or get caught by zombies. Excellent. Good job, Daigo. Nice. So once you basically kill enough of the zombies around the area, you can get the kid, blah, blah, blah. So it doesn't matter if Daigo gets grabbed. And there we go. So... we're gonna go fix the barricade with old Daigo. Max pain flashbacks. Well, at least Majima's not addicted to painkillers. So, a whole bunch of zombies. Just go take care of all the zombies. Would help if I reloaded at some point. Daigo should take him out, I hope. Okay, we're gonna go this way. You guys hiding. There's one alive there. Watch out for the fatty. You do have to kill all the zombies here, so you have to make sure you don't leave any alive. I think there might be one alive to the right. Definitely running a little too far forward. So the aggro... oh, nice. Daigo actually helps. Nope, there are still some alive. Good job, Daigo. Stay load alive. This is why you have to kill them all. But nicely, you can shoot them from here. There's one alive. There's at least one alive. Yeah, there's two. There we go. Ugh. So the aggros, when they're aggro against you, they'll run at you and they'll drop kick you. Like, they're basically annoying. So here comes our next little set piece. I guess the entire game is a set piece, to be fair, but here comes our next like little different bit of set piece where Daigo's going to fix the barricade at the front door, and in that time we have to keep the zombies away from him. Now, fun fact, you can shoot the barricade yourself. It will game over you. Try not to do that, which when using a laser using a satellite laser is kind of a hard thing. So I'm going to clear out the special infected first. And then the zombies are going to spawn infinitely. So. We're going to take out as many zombies as we can. Yes, it can hit you, by the way. I'll do, because I don't want to hit the barricade. Now, I'm going to show you something a real dick thing about this set piece here. When next to the barricade, I want you to look at the barricade's HP bar, right? Notice how the barricade just lost HP? What zombie? The barricade starts randomly losing HP. It just loses HP. Like, there are no zombies around it. And it just loses HP. So you don't want to let zombies get close. And you also don't want to shoot it. Like, 23 seconds left, and it's almost at half HP, And I haven't shot it. No zombie has hit it. And this is on easy, by the way, so if it's on a harder difficulty, you don't want to let any zombies hit the barricade. Changed to the satellite laser. Because? Wait for it. When it loads. Daigo isn't really good at building. Daigo's breaking the barricade, not actually making the barricade. So we now have a fight against a familiar-looking foe. It is the Arahabaki prototype, but this time, unfortunately it ran towards me, you don't want that to happen. Unfortunately, this thing can go invisible. Can. You're beginning to understand why we take the satellite laser. It's rather fucking strong. So. It's fun because in that part you can actually see Daigo fighting another one. Unfortunately, Majima gets bit. Unfortunately, Majima does get bit by a zombie. This guy's gonna lead us to Purgatory. There's a few zombies down here. If you're doing any percent again, the next point that you'd grab some ammo is here. See some obviously some whatchamacallits, healing items. I want Daigo to back me up because I want him to hopefully not get grabbed here. Molotov zombie, as you do. Again, your normal weapons are amazing for run and gun, which obviously in certain places like this is what you want to do. And then we're going to get out the satellite laser because we have to clear out literally all of these zombies. This should be a 20+ hours stream. We're gonna go via a game-by-game basis because I am not feeling very well today. Unfortunately, I seem to have a bit of a cold, which sucks. Where are these guys? That guy does matter. He is one that has to go down. Hello. There's like one alive. How does the satellite laser work? Exactly. Don't question it. There you go, we got some ass in there. There you go. We've got some bass if you look at it that way. Yeah, the satellite laser is disgusting. Which is one of the reasons why I run New Game Plus, is because you spend less time with Yakuza Dead Souls. So, I'm going to go in here. Majima's going to find a sub-story that we can't skip the start of. I'm going to sneeze. Ugh. I hate this. Anyway, wait, the florist is waiting for us. So we're just going to run forward because it doesn't matter at the start here, because we're going to get dragged over to this guy in a sec. He is supposedly a soldier that has a serum. And of course, as we know, Majima, you know, he's been bit. But we're not going to bother with that. And then we're going to go and see the florist, and we're going to get a whole bunch of plot breakdown. We're going to go and see two very specific characters. One of whom is unique to this game, and he is a member of the Omi Alliance, hanging out with an ex-member of the Omi Alliance, who goes by the name of Ryuji Goda. Yes, that Ryuji. I do not like Ryuji's model in this game. Wait till you see what happened to my boy. Wait till you see what they did to my boy. Flora still can't put a shirt on, by the way. You'll see it in a second. There you go. Ryuji on the left. What they did to my boy. So Nikaido is the other guy there. Nikaido is one of the big bads behind this whole zombie invasion. Alongside somebody else that you won't get to see just yet. But Nikaido is current Omi, Ryuji is obviously old Omi. So at this point we're thinking the Omi Alliance have thrown zombie at us to try and take over Kamurocho, because Yakuza plots. Now, unfortunately, Daigo has told Majima very specifically, stay on your leash and don't leave. Which is why we're leaving, because we're Majima Bloody Goro, and who should we run into? Only best boy. Akiyama. Akiyama just slightly suggests that Nikaido might be at the batting center, and that we should probably go to the batting center to blow off some steam. So let's go do that. Reminder that the batting center is still in the quarantined area and not in the infected area. I think this is like one of the only times that Majima and Akiyama actually interact in the entire series. So props to Dead Souls for that. Because you meet Minami of the Majima family in 4, but I don't think Akiyama ever meets Majima in any capacity in any of the games? Which sucks. But hey, here they do. And you're about to see one of the most beautiful QTEs in any Yakuza game ever. And another reason why I keep saying that Dead Souls does have the spirit of Yakuza in it. Because oh my god, it does. They do talk. Oh yeah, at the end of Akiyama's story. Right. Yeah, you're right. Of course. But they're pals in this. That's what's important. So you'll see that we're in the normal part of Kamurocho. Note that it's the north part of Kamurocho, so it's like the hotel district and stuff like that. And you'll see, once it loads, we're gonna dodge the sub-story that's here, which is that guy there. Again, you can see on your mini-maps a very, very small, I hope you can see it, it's very small even for me on a direct capture. A very small question mark. Again, Dead Souls and its sub-story markers, thumbs up. And here's Akiyama. And we are now going to... We're now going to have to be a little careful, because here comes a boss, and it's fucking terrifying. I have to make sure I don't kill the boss. That sounds stupid. I need to make sure I don't kill the boss, because otherwise this speedrun comes to a grinding halt, because we need Majima to not have the satellite laser anymore. But the satellite laser still does an insane amount of damage, so we're still going to use it. We just have to make sure we delete the satellite laser, because you can only have one instance of the satellite laser at any time. So there's this lovely thing. I will give Dead Souls props for its monster design as well. You never guess where its sweet spot is. There's like a small area. Oh god, okay, that's going now. That's going now. Where do I go to delete it again? Items, weapons, yeah. Satellite laser is now gone. That's not my shotgun. That's not a sweet spot areas. So we're always going to have to go to phase 2 of this fight. You always do. If we can get a good hit off here. Knock it to the ground. And now comes the best QTE in the entire Yakuza series. Or one of them. We are in the batting center, of course. That's the good shit. And people want to say this isn't a Yakuza game. Fuck off. This is a good QTE. It's such a good QTE. I say, Dodgin. I appreciate that. Thank you. And yeah, this is an amazing series. It's like the trouble with speedrunning these games is you don't get to see the good, funny, goofy shit that happens in these games, which is a shame. I'd also like to, on that note, remind everybody that there is going to be an announcement on the third big secret pre-Yakuza 7 project at the end of... The bot's actually posting messages again, nice. At the end of the bonus spin-off, I should say at the end, so after Judgment, in case we do have to split this into 2 streams. I hope we don't. I'm feeling okay now. My head is like a bit foggy and a bit cloudy, but I'm okay for now. But we're only hour 1 in of 20 hours, so that could change. That could very much change. If we have to split it into 2 days, that would suck. But I don't want to. But I also don't want to push myself too hard, because remember that our casual 100% playthrough of Ishin begins on Monday. Kira's in Dead Souls. Kira's in Dead Souls. He is the last character. We're about to go to character 3. Basically, a whole bunch of zombies surround Majima and Akiyama, and they get saved by character number 3. Wait for it. It's my boy. It's my boy. It's Ryuji. It's that Ryuji is sporting a nice new addition. You see... Thanks, Tap. Thanks, Tap. Ryuji has this lovely new addition where we don't know what happened after the end of Yakuza 2. It's never explained. Game is not canon. Ryuji's arm is a minigun. They never explain that. He just turns up with a robot hand that turns into a fucking minigun. Because Yakuza Dead Souls. I want you to tell me again that this is not a Yakuza game, because this is the absolute epitome of Yakuza spirit through and through. People say this game's bad. Exactly, this is a good game. And I'm being serious when I say that. So, Ryuji says it's not actually the Omi who are doing this. It is just Nikaido and one other. Ryuji has no part in this. Ryuji has been in Kamurocho this entire time with some guy he calls Pops, some old man, learning how to make takoyaki. That's an important plot point. That's a very important plot point. It's very symbolic. Trust me in this. You'll see in about 30 to 45 minutes. Now, Ryuji's part is ass. Allow me to demonstrate why. Because in this part, there is a puzzle that is completely illogical, impossible to actually solve, and yet the game does it for you. So we're off to Nikaido's old hideout. That's cool. So, much like the other characters, we do get a note outside from Hasegawa. And now you can see that the infected zone has spread to the north part of Kamurocho. Unfortunately, some of these guys will not die sometimes. They did all die this time. That's good. So you don't have a lot of ammo in his minigun to begin with on any percent. Obviously, being New Game Plus, we have a metric fuck ton, but we don't have enough. Who's alive? Cool. You'll know if, like, a thing doesn't end, it's because there's one zombie that's alive. That's the one frustrating thing about Dead Souls, is that, yeah. So, fun fact, the baseball, around Kamurocho, like, as well as weapons you can pick up, you'll get things like the baseball machine game there, the pitching machine, where you can actually use that to pitch baseballs as a weapon. It's still fun. So we're going to run all the way down to the end of here. I probably don't need to get this because I actually got some spare ammo at some point, it seems. But we're going to grab Gatling gun ammo. There we go. 900 is still not enough, by the way. He does look old, doesn't he? Like, for some reason, Ryuji's model in this game sucks. I love Ryuji. He looks so good in OG2 and in K2. But here, he looks like almost a different person. That zombie is alive and hitting me in the ankles. A reminder that, again, whilst the frame rate does drop, you do... Wow, alright. You do fire quicker in first person. And then we go in here and shoot more zombies. You'll see there's a map over there. That zombie constantly surviving. I'm just gonna shoot him. You can see there's a map of Kamurocho there, a whole bunch of circles and a whole bunch of X's, including on the place of Theatre Square earlier that we saw at the start of the game, where a zombie invaded there, and there is only one more space on the map that has yet to be hit, and it's over at the Champion District. So what we're going to do is we're going to go through all of the infected area, which now encompasses the entire north part of the map, the entire middle part, because we're now basically everywhere up until Nakamichi. The whole map up until Nakamichi. You can get some ammo there if you need, but we should be good for this next part. This next part is going to be a lot of shooting. So this is where Majima got through earlier, and this is where this is how the zombies got through to this area, is because they broke through that wall there. So the game does a good job, like, explaining, like, how the zombies manage to, like, infect the other areas as well. Sometimes you have to suspend your disbelief in terms of time, like coming up in Ryuji's chapters. Who's alive? You're alive. Just one. So, we save the SDF soldiers. Now, we're going to have to take them to a safe area. Which means we have to kill every zombie coming up in this next area, which is a pain because there's a couple of spawns here that are going to keep repeat spawning for a while. So it's a little tricky to make sure you get all the zombies, but you have to make sure you get all the zombies and then move on. So I don't want to go too far down where that zombie at the end is, because they can spawn down there. They spawn kind of close to where you are, so I kind of want to stay like a little bit here. So again, they don't spawn like all the way down the end, because there is a spawn over there. Now there is one fun thing you can do in this bit. For the any percent, it's actually fast. Yep. For the any percent, this is actually fast, because it takes care of special infected in literally a hit. Except for the large lad. But obviously, New Game Plus, it's a little slow, so we'll be... Now, Ryuji's weapon I've upgraded so much that it just damages on meatheads like a lot. Oh, got that. Hey. Try and take care of the crybabies before they summon zombos. And there's probably a zombie or two, yep, inside the theater. Cool. Excuse me. Thank you. Last one? Nope, not last one. This is why you gotta be careful to make sure you've killed all the zombies, because then there's an invisible barrier here, which you can see right there, because not all the zombies are dead. Who's alive? Wait. No, it's just the stairs. I thought I saw an arm. This is why you make sure you kill your zombies, folks. Massive pain this bit. Absolutely massive pain this bit. So, this truck, thankfully we can grab some ammo from, which we need at this point, because you can see we're already down to 200 rounds. Like, you use up a hell of a lot of ammo with Ryuji. Camera down to save frames. There's a Molotov zombie here as well. Took him out. You'll see there is a tank here, so we're now going to go into the second part of Ryuji's big kind of Kamurocho set piece. It's all a set piece. But we're going to go into the second part of this bit here. And Ryuji is going to have the wise idea. He doesn't really care. He just wants to go see his pops. So what he's going to do is he's going to get into a tank and blow up the goddamn barricade. I'm not joking. He's literally going to try and blow up the thing stopping the zombies from getting out. As long as you get in and try and fire straight away, nothing comes out. Ammo truck down the end of Pink Street. So Pink Street, let's go this way. Now, you know the spitter?
Looking forward to Ishin.
And thank you for the 6 months. This is the Diptera. They spit. So it's like the spitter from Left 4 Dead 2, except they fly. Nice headshots. Good stuff. Now we can go. There's an invisible barrier again until you take care of them. Right, so I want you to remember where these containers are located, right? See how you can only get a person through here? Right? Oh, here comes another special infected. The Hermit. This one is actually unique as well. So, when you break their shell, goodbye FPS. Dead Souls is a good game. You remember how Ibuchi takes time out of that Yakuza 4 speedrun? Well, guess what? The fucker's doing it again. I said Ibuchi. I still hate Ibuchi. Him and his damn counter. The Hermits are bad. The Hermits are the worst thing for the frame rate in this game. And there are some instances later on where there'll be like 2 or 3 at the same time. Not in the story, but in the side
I'm
quests.
sensing some optimization issues with this game.
Couple. 1 or 2, you know? So we have to take these guys down all the way to the end here to Ebisu Pawn. Running out of ammo. Now you do have to be a little careful because the enemies do need to die so that they get through. And there's still that one left. So here's a bunch of Yakuza. We're just gonna help the Yakuza. Also, thank you for the bits, Mr. Skill. So we're gonna take them to the Honest Living Association, and you can see the mahjong we can't get into right now. So if I turn the camera around, notice those big silver crates. Those big silver crates. They're our tank rounds. We don't have to kill all the zombies here, but it helps those 2 to walk over. Now, when we take people back to the HLA here, they have to be past the lamppost. That's the key trick here. So, this is your first Yakuza game? I'm so sorry. It still has all the spirit of a Yakuza, but my god, it's not a Yakuza. It's not a traditional Yakuza game. It is a Yakuza game. Like, I still like this game. Like, it still has that wonderful little touches that make it a Yakuza game. So take all your Gatling gun ammo. Again, you need a lot of ammo on Ryuji Goda.
Now, every time you go in and out of the HLA, the outside ammo spawns actually replenish. So. Probably Ketra. Probably. Oh no, Kiwami 1 is a good game. Kiwami 1 is a good game, it's just, the trouble with Kiwami 1 is a lot of its design decisions are still based on the PS2. Which does kind of suck, but it is what it is. Anyway, so remember how big the tank shell was? It's not getting through a gap that size. Just remember that. Just remember that, we'll be talking about that later. Probably in like 10 minutes time. For now, we gotta go and rescue 3 sets of stragglers. So we're gonna go and do the 2 furthest away ones first, beginning with. Taking care of them so that they don't get stuck. These aren't the ones that you can issue commands to. So these aren't ones you can just say, you know, oh hey, follow me, stick close to me, etc. A zombie's gonna be a problem. They're caught on a zombie, alright. You good back there? No. This is why you keep an eye on your minimap at all times. Escort quests. This is probably the worst chapter in, like, the entire game, honestly. It's long and it's very padded out with just monotonous crap. So we've gotten 1 set of guys back. There's more folks out there. We're going to go to the actual furthest group away at this point. Down the corridor there is more Gatling gun ammo if you need it. But again, it replenishes every piece of ammo whenever you like enter or leave the HLA. So if you need more ammo, you can also go back in the HLA, but it's long load times. And of course, you still got the ammo replenishment in front of the Millennium Tower there, which we saw a Magma. This is good music, by the way. Like, this is very good music. There are a lot of good things about Dead Souls. So you can get some ammo there if you need. We're not going to. Gonna run over here. Now this bit, we are hoping that these NPCs go fast, because they're gonna get caught at some point, but as long as they're fast at the start, they'll run most of the way down the street and we'll be able to deal with zombies quicker. Come on. Really? That sounds like, yeah, zombies, alright. So we're gonna get the usual spawns as we go through. Get rid of that frame droppage, save time. Take them out just in case. Now a whole bunch are going to fall down in a second. Yeah. This is where we want to take out most of these. This is probably one of the only instances where I'd probably say using the heat attack on those barrels once you just run past everything there. It's probably one of the only instances where I would say actually it's kind of worthwhile, because as you can see there's a whole bunch of zombie spawns. Hopefully that fire will stop them. Someone's got caught. Good, good. He just wanted to shoot more zombies, you know. Understandable. Okay, that wasn't too bad. So again, wait till everybody's past the lamppost. He's just casually strolling. See, he's not close enough. Like, the guy at the end by the bike is not close enough. Good. And time for the final set of people to save. Thankfully, they're right here. And again, as you see, they're right in front of the tank shell, so... hopefully they can come now. They're looking backwards. One got caught. Nope, he just got caught in the corner. Come on, keep running, keep running, keep running. Good lad. Nice, and there we go. The N64 version of K2. Yeah, the engine, the Dragon engine would not go well on, like, the Switch, for example. I would love to see, like, RGG experiment and put 0 and K1 on the Switch. Like, I would love to see them try with the both of those, because the obvious thing is that the HD collection for Wii U, 1 and 2 HD, didn't do very well. It sold, like, less than 1K copies in its first week of release in Japan. It didn't do very well at all. So I can understand, like, the potential trepidation, but I feel like there would be an audience, at least in the West, for actually having 0 especially on the Switch. And I think if done well, it would be very good. I think it could, like, sell quite well. Anyway, here we go. It's good old forklift time. So, we gotta move the storage containers so that we can get out with the tank shell. Now, remember that. We have to get out with the tank shell. Now, you have a fuel limit and a hit limit on this forklift. So you can die here and get game over. It really is. It really is. Hap is wrong. It really is. So this isn't going to make much sense. So what we're going to do is going to put that there. Lift this up. This section is awful. And again, it doesn't make any logical sense. Like, so I'm going to put this container on this box here. And now I want you to look at the containers very specifically here, because we can't get the tank shell through that. Yes, I'm going backwards. Yes, it's to save frames. Look at this pro driving. And again, you can see the health of the forklift is already going down. If you're on a harder difficulty, you cannot just plow through zombies. The forklift will break. On harder difficulties, you have to get out of the forklift, kill zombies, and then carry on again. And imagine all the times that the zombies spawn and respawn in this game. I did that too earlier, well. So, like, this is easy. Look how little HP we've got at the top left after this. Like, we've lost a third of it almost already. So, when going through here, you'll see that now I'm stuck on something. What the hell? Bizarre. You'll see that the containers on the left have been moved out of the way. And it's not because they've been moved, the game has removed them. So, literally the solution isn't to make enough room, it's literally just to get through, and then the game magically removes the rest. That is bad design. That's not good design. That's not good design in the slightest. Like, it doesn't logically make any sense. Can't wait for the PC port where I can double mash inputs here. And then Ryuji Goda does the unthinkable and lets the zombies. He's not supposed to be outside of the tank. How did the fire tank if the Ryuji was in and out of the oven? And with that, the zombies can now get into the rest of Kamurocho. There's not going to be a PC port of this. Trust me. The Dead Souls name is toxic in the West. I would be amazed if they ever did a remake of this at all. Like, so yeah, Ryuji just lets the zombies out. Thankfully, they do manage to get a barricade up, so it isn't completely overrun straight away. See, he breaks the entire thing. Ryuji, please. S rank, though. See, you can get a couple of C's and D's. Like, you don't have to get everything as an S to get an S rank. Just... And that's Ryuji Chapter 1. That is the... I want to say that's the longest chapter other than the finale in the entire game. It's rough. A long chapter is coming up now, and then Ryuji has 2 really short chapters that are perfect. Now. Now. The reason that we deleted the satellite laser is so that our boy Ryuji Goda, who spawns right next to Bob Utsunomiya, can go get the satellite laser. So let's go get the satellite laser. Thank you for the luck, Ark. Appreciate it. So, unlike in Yakuza 4, where Naomi's was on Tenkaichi, in this game, she is right over here. And yes, confirmation, Bob Utsunomiya A and Bob Utsunomiya B. There's 2 of them. And there we go. So, he says if you lose it, he'll give you another one. The game tracks where the satellite laser is. You can only have a single one of them on a character, which is why I put the satellite laser into the item box at the beginning, or in my New Game Plus save, so that Majima can grab it. And again, the game would go much faster if we could have the infinite ammo rocket launcher on Akiyama, but I haven't actually got that on this save, and I'm not doing it again. Yeah, exactly, right, Tap? It's weird. Like, why are there 2 Bobs and now there's not 2 Bobs? And why the hell is Bob not available in the Dragon Engine? I just want to see my boy Bob again. Now, we're going to move to this side of the street so we avoid the sub-story on the left. I think we can go here. Let's see if we can. Again, if we're doing... Rest in peace, Don Quixote. If we're doing any percent... Oh, yeah, the entrance to the entrance to both... the Subterranean and the way back into the expanded zone is now here. If we're on any percent, we would go into Kamiyama's there. You do have a sub-story in there, but you would want to upgrade Ryuji's minigun here. And we're heading to the final place. This is where karaoke is in this game, by the way. This is like... You see how we're running around the side here and there wasn't a taxi spot on the bottom or the top right? This is what I mean about Dead Souls, in that it hasn't replaced the taxis at all. So... The only way to get around Kamurocho to these bits here is to go around the long way. And, slight spoilers, we're about to expand... Where's the door? There's the door. We're about to expand the infected zone again to encompass all of this. So whilst I do appreciate that Dead Souls bravely changes up the map in actual unique ways... It doesn't supplement for that for if you want to do casual stuff, which sucks. There's one Bob, he's just moving so fast, you see, too. Oh, Bob is Naruto. Let's see. First game to have Bob in it, I believe, was Yakuza 3. It's 3 or Kenzan. I don't know if he was in Kenzan, because a couple of us haven't done Kenzan fully. I've done, like, the first, like, 2 or 3 chapters of Kenzan, like, years ago. That happens. That happens. That just happens. So yeah, we haven't had Bob in the Dragon Engine yet either. I really want to see Bob in the Dragon Engine. Like, I want to see my boy Bob again. I miss him. I miss him dearly. So, as we leave... Oh, I remember how launch PS4 Witcher 3 worked, because that was the only version of the game I had at the time. My PC was broken at the time. It was literally around the time I was speedrunning this, obviously. And the reason why I got it on PS4 was because I couldn't play it on PC, and it was like... You know, I wanted to play The Witcher 3, and then the second patch made the FPS even worse! Like, in the starting area. So, I just gave up at that point and said, I'll wait for my PC to be fixed. PC's now fixed. I own Witcher 3 on PC, but I haven't played it yet. So I just need to. Yakuza 2? Really? Huh. Like OG 2? By the way, the Hermit still breaks your FPS. Not as much. Switch. Time minigun. Was he? Huh. Neat. So Bob has been in every engine iteration except for the Dragon Engine. Can we please get our boy Bob some love? Like, come on. Come on, RGG. Bring back Bob. I'm running 2 campaigns in the Yakuza series right now. Hashtag fix Shangri-La and hashtag bring back Bob. Look at the bot actually posting messages. Actual insanity. So the enemies that we're killing here will obviously not come back in a bit if we can get the right ones. I want to jump over the Molotov. There's the Molotov zombies on the rooftops here are awful because it's like we can't get past them. There's nothing you can do. And then sometimes this guy spawns like right in the way. Thank you. Most of the time you can just dive past him, but sometimes you can't. Again, remember, I said you need a lot of ammo on Ryuji Goda. You really do. Fix Shangri-La and make it Bob's home. I'd be happy with that. Bob is Hangman. I don't know what I would do with that information. I don't know what I would do with that information. But yeah, like I want Bob back in the Dragon Engine. I'm sorry. Also, as far as games go that we're going to be doing for the rest of the year, again, everybody knows we're going to be starting our casual 100%, so all the main story and all sub-stories of Ishin on Monday. Reminder, you'll be getting a sneak peek at Ishin after this run, because we will be doing the speedrun of Ishin, which... Gentle reminder, I have not touched in literally 2 years, so please be gentle, because it's not going to be good. And reminder, the last time I did the speedrun of Ishin, I did a very dumb gun-based strat. We'll talk about that when we get there, because the gun-based strat is very important. Can you hit the special fighter? You still alive? Satellite laser, folks. That's the good shit. So now find your way into... You survived the satellite laser. So, as I said, we do go into Little Asia. It's with Ryuji. At this point, the zombies have taken over. So, here we go. Oh, that way. Damn it. I get lost in here so many fucking times. It's a different layout to Little Asia than it usually is. So there's this kid. He's just chilling. Hang in there, kid. We just ditch the kid and just leave. I know we go right here. It's actually a little easier to use the minigun in here rather than the satellite laser. And this guy's Solid Snake. Just a guy hiding in a box. Here you go. Little Asia has already been through some shit in the past couple of bloody games, hasn't it? Like... Hashtag fix Shangri-La. Hashtag bring back Bob. Hashtag stop breaking Little Asia. Alright. This way. Save this guy. Say, Rebel, hope you're doing well. Gotta go to the kitchen. Over yonder. Also, I saw the message about the GDQ run. Thank you. I appreciate it. I wasn't ignoring it. I'm speaking a lot of words and I need to reload. This should be everyone. Thank you. I hate trying to run around Little Asia in Dead Souls. It's such a pain. Like, whole bunch of really short corridors, and like, it's not that clear where to go. You good, dude? Someone's alive. As always. Hashtag Kiryu in Tekken. Yeah, I'd like that as well. That'd be good. Way. Yeah, this place is a maze at the best of times, and then this game makes it even more of a maze somehow. Like, how? How do you do that? You're emailing Harrod as we speak. Thanks, appreciate it. You're in Tekken Smash Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Yes, please. As I've said before, literally, you put Kiryu or Majima into your fighting game, or even Akiyama, I will buy your season pass and your video game instantly. Doesn't matter which one it is. Alright, so the nice thing here is that the rest of Ryuji's stuff is hyper short. Like, we're only going to be reviewing Ryuji for like the next 7 minutes if we get this fast strat on this one. So, we're going to go and meet with Nikaido. Nikaido is in one of the cabaret clubs, I believe it's Asia, just over here. So what we're going to do, Ishin World Record, I've not played it in 2 years. Like, it's going to be terrible. Split? Nah. Yeah. I feel like it. So what we're going to do is this chapter is essentially just a boss. For the any percent, there's going to be an NPC that gives us some grenades, which is nice, but again, we have a satellite laser now. If we can do this right, we can skip a couple of phases of this boss, but it's real fucking hard. Like, this is one of the hardest bosses to do fast in the game. So, we come to the club here, we find Nikaido, and Nikaido has actually... Yeah, Nikaido has actually kidnapped Haruka. Even in fucking Dead Cells, like, come on. So, unfortunately, we find our Pops, who, you know, he was teaching us how to make takoyaki, and this is now symbolic. Ryuji's story kind of just ends in this chapter. It's weird, even though he has another one. There's our Pops. See, he's an octopus now. So if we can get the right... If you can get the right angle, you can use the satellite laser to get rid of his weak spots. But what we're going to do is we're just going to use our actual Shingun arm. Dodge. So all of these benches that I'm trying to, like, push out the way will hit us. That's... Yep. Manic. Like, all of these benches are going to hit you. You have to basically take care of, like, a certain amount of arms until he goes to the next phase. And as you can see there, sometimes when you're hitting the weak spot, it doesn't actually do damage. Come on, show me your arms. So you have to make sure that you hit the arms correctly enough to be able to take care of them. Try the satellite laser now. And that's the reason the satellite laser doesn't do great, is because it aims at him directly. So let's try aiming the actual satellite laser this time. There we go. Cool. Alright, so. It's symbolic because Octopus Dad grows back his tentacles. So now we're going to have to take care of Octopus Dad. He's going to start jumping in and out of holes, and if he gives us the right attack, we can actually use the satellite laser to make him pop up instantly to kill him. Well, Dead Cells is toxic in the West because literally many people saw this game as the game that almost killed the series off. We stand about here. That attack won't hit us. Change to the minigun, because you have to do the heat attack as soon as he jumps out. And that's the end of the fight. That is a very quick fight. That is a very good fight. I may have not hit that in time. Interesting. Did you see how it ended like halfway through, by the way? Just see how that ended like halfway through? Just, you know, it didn't give me time at the end to finish the QTE. As soon as it got halfway, that's it, it stopped. That's Yakuza Dead Cells in a nutshell for you. So what happens is because every time you do the QTE, the game slows down. So the time that it looks like you have, you don't have. Because the actual time that the game has accrued is way more than the actual bar that is going along the bottom, because the game is slowing it down, not deliberately. Hence why you only get half a QTE bar to do that. And then we stab Pops in the face with a spear and make Pops into takoyaki. There you go. Anyway. That's the end of Ryuji 3. Would you believe the Ryuji 4 is even shorter? And we're going to want to hopefully not fuck this up, because if we fuck this up, the laser's going to be stuck on Ryuji. And that's going to be bad. And I genuinely mean very bad. But yeah, Dead Souls was considered by a lot of fans, fairly or unfairly, we could argue about that all day, to be the death knell of the series in the West. Because there was like a 3-year period between Dead Souls and Yakuza 5, where we got no info whether Yakuza 5 was coming. At one point, I'm fairly certain there was an interview with somebody who said we weren't going to get more Yakuza in the West. Dead Souls absolutely bombed hard in the West. Absolutely bombed hard. And yeah, like Admin said, that was a pre-release quote that was not great. It doesn't matter in Japan if it sold well or not. Like, we're talking about specifically killing it in the West, and the reason why the Dead Souls name is toxic. Like, you asked why the Dead Souls name is toxic. Like, it doesn't matter what happens in Japan. All Sega cared about at the time was sales in the West. Like, but these days, it's much better. But again, because of the reasons that I'm literally explaining to you, the name in the West is toxic. Like, you will get people, if they announce a remake of Dead Souls, you will have people saying, before they even play it, not to buy it. They will tell people that it is not worth their time and that they shouldn't touch it with like a 10-foot barge pole. Like, just because it has that connotation of being Yakuza Dead Souls. Like, so I want to not kill everybody here. I want to kill these two if possible. Not the big lad. Watch out for that. I'm really trying not to kill the big lad, because then I'm going to lose the thing, which is bad. Where's my weapons list? Get it back. There you go. You know the drill with this guy. Bye, FPS. That's what I was trying to do with Majima earlier. It's just a simple little back step, because that move just doesn't hit you. Like, around the time of basically Dead Souls, like, there were just a bunch of quotes, and then obviously, with it taking 3 years for Yakuza 5 to come out, which wasn't fully because of Dead Souls. Like, I want to point out that Sega did struggle to get Yakuza 5 out, because again, Yakuza 5 and all of its content was absolutely insane. Like, Yakuza 5, again, reminder that Yakuza 5 is literally the size of 2 Yakuza games put together, and you've got multiple stuff, especially in the third character's part, that has, like, multiple, like images and stuff on screen that would have to be translated or redone, etc. Like, there was an interview that came out that said, you know, it wasn't just Dead Souls. Part of the reason, you know, was the fact that 5 was so big, and they did struggle to get it out the door. The reason that it was hashtag building the list is that Sony helped Sega get it out the door, and then every game after that was Sega. So everything 0 onwards was Sega. Reminder that Sega announced 0 and K1 before 5 came out. That's the faith that they put in it. So it's much different these days to the days of Dead Souls. Because Dead Souls was a very dark time. Even if Dead Souls did well, it was a dark time. By the way, now here's your Yakuza combat. So Kiryu is in town. This is one of the... Funnily enough, I'm very certain here you just have to knock zombies to the ground, which is the quickest way to get through this bit. This is, ironically enough, the one game in the series where people recognize Kiryu. There's a bunch of SDF soldiers that see Kiryu walk up to the gate and the press, and they literally all turn to Kiryu and go, nope, don't want any part of this. And literally, the army soldiers get out of the way to let Kiryu into the infected zone. That is Kiryu's weight in this game. It's the one Yakuza game that really just goes to show, fuck it, Kiryu's here. Let him do it. And Kiryu, of course, is getting mad. So basically, Kiryu knows that Haruka has been kidnapped. He's come to Kamurocho, and as you can see, literally, he is mad. He's angry, and in true Kiryu fashion, he's punching zombies. Like, it's literally, you play this bit, and it's literally, like, it plays like in the other Yakuza games. I'm actually not at world record pace. My actual record on the leaderboard has not been updated. It is not world record pace. I'm like I think I'm like a minute behind or two. Compared to the one on the leaderboard, I do have the world record run highlighted, ironically enough. It's just part of a different marathon, which I would have to go back about half a year to find. Right, Lona? Right? But I do have a better world record. It's hidden in a marathon. Once again, punch zombies. Just try and punch zombies. Just get them to the ground as fast as possible. Square triangle as per usual. Sometimes you can hit multiple times, sometimes you can't. Not like that. God damn it. It's really hard because Dead Souls' lock-on is different than normal Yakuza lock-on. So you don't lock on to enemies properly here. Making the actual fighting in this bit the worst feeling fighting in any of the actual Yakuza games, including OG1. Yes, I said that. Well, here's the thing. And this is actually part of the story and part of Kiryu's story, is the fact that they're zombies. So Kiryu fighting them is not killing them. Kiryu cannot kill them by punching them. So a member of the SDF, Asagi, comes along and shoots the zombies and takes us away. She basically tries to give Kiryu a deagle and says, you know, you cannot kill them by punching them and they're not people anymore. But again, this is good Kiryu who says, you know, they're still people, I don't want to kill them. You know, this is still Kiryu. This is still very much Kiryu. Was this the slow way? I think this was the slow way. This was the slow way. I fucked up. I was supposed to go up one more time, I believe. Or down, even. But we're going to head over here. And if you remember, about an hour and 50 minutes ago, there's a guy who mentioned Kiryu by name twice. It's Nagahama. Nagahama is a character that absolutely adores Kiryu, and unfortunately, he's now a zombie. So, for this part, all we have to do is knock him down to the ground a couple of times, get rid of his HP, kick him on the floor. Your free light into square combo is what you want to do here. Kick him to get him up quicker. You see he's invulnerable until he gets up as well. Just one of those things. And again, if you're on any percent, just grab the healing item there. And then after a certain amount of times, the game will be like, doesn't work, and then Kiryu will finally make his first zombie kill with the deagle, which is against Nagahama. It's actually a really bittersweet moment. It's actually like, Dead Souls manages to tug at the actual heartstrings a few times, despite the fact that, you know, it's a crazy zombie invasion. So, now that we are out of that, and we are, again, New Game Plus, the last character that we will be playing as in this run is Kiryu. We'll be playing him for another 4 chapters, which includes the finale. So we're going to do the obvious thing now, and we're going to go and get the satellite laser. I used to leave it until the final chapter, because here's the thing with Kiryu, is that you're not going to get that many opportunities to use the satellite laser. You are, but you aren't. There's a bit of speed tech coming up in his final chapter against the boss that is a little easier to pull off with Kiryu's unique weapon, which in the any percent, or in when you're playing the game casually, is a weapon that you're not supposed to get until the finale. So what you do in any percent here is Kamiyama's truck is right next to us. What you would do is you would go into Kamiyama's truck and you would buy an assault rifle. You'd use basically all the money you got earlier and any of the materials you got to try and upgrade Kiryu's assault rifle at this point. But Kiryu's good weapon is coming in the finale, but because we're New Game Plus, it's actually coming now. And again, as we said earlier, traversing Kamurocho in this part is a pain, because to get to Naomi's palace, we've got to go all the way over here. You can see, again, the sub-stories on the minimap. And this is the only taxi point. This is the only taxi, for some reason. I really wish they'd just put a taxi on the right-hand side of the map. And you can see that the only parts of Kamurocho that are now available to us are Nakamichi Street and the part where we start the chapter. What is up, Bobu Tsunomiya B? I would like my satellite laser. Thanks. So we're gonna equip that now while we're here, and you can see the other weapon right there. It's an anti-material rifle. Yes, it acts like a sniper rifle. It's really good. We've upgraded it, which is a problem. And if you're wondering why upgrading it is a problem, it's not because of damage strats or anything like that. It's because the final version of the anti-material rifle has this kind of really cool blue smoke effect on the very end of the barrel that lags the game. I'm not joking. I wish I was joking. I am not joking. We are going... With Dead Souls, you go old school FPS saving strats by trying to look down at the floor so that we don't spawn in civilians, and also so that we can save frame rate. Dead Souls' FPS was all over the place. I love this game. It tries. Not too well in places, but it does try. Letting the resolution not help? Nope. Because the game already runs at sub PS3 resolution anyway. So even upscaled, it doesn't change anything. Even at the lowest resolution, it doesn't change a damn thing. I still like this game. I still very much like this game. It tries. It still has that Yakuza heart. Like, it still does have that Yakuza heart to it. It's just, you don't play this for long periods of time. That's the key. That's the key with Dead Souls. You don't play it for like hours and hours on end. You'll see here at the start with it out, the frame rate, and then see how the frame rate gets good. So we're going to get Usagi to back us up because we don't want her to get caught. We're going to be running with the rifle anyway because we're going to want to clear some zombies out of the way. And we're going to need to get some ammo for it in a little bit. This street here, Pink Street, is one of the worst streets to run down, even looking down. We don't want to go down the left because there's more enemies. We're going to go down this way past the Diptera. Shoot the crybaby so she doesn't create another set of enemies after that. And then we're going to go down underneath the Millennium Tower, which again is now in infected zone. This is the part where we're probably going to be shooting some zombies to get them out of the way. That guy is usually a pain. This is, again, it's one of the more unique ways of getting around Kamurocho, this game. Like, I still kind of like it for its, like, actual, like, different ways to go through. As you'll see ahead, there are Molotov zombies, which we need to make sure we don't get hit by. This guy on the left, and I think there's the problem one is one coming up here. I'm thinking of a later chapter. Yeah, that's fine. There is, as you would probably guess, a hermit coming up, which we're not going to shoot. But again, if you're any percent, you obviously don't have the rifle, you just have the eagle. You can't get around that way, which is why I was trying to sneak to his left, but so well that went. Now, the nice thing is the anti-material rifle takes care of barricades in one shot. That's very nice. Hello, fatty. Can't believe we're fat-shaming zombies now, but that's where we are. And then we're going to very, very quickly grab some ammo for this rifle. And into Kamurocho Hills, because we're going to look for any survivors. So the last time, if you remember, with Majima, we and Daigo got out of Kamurocho Hills after barricading the place up. So we're going to go and look for, see if there's any survivors here. This is where we're going to start whopping out the satellite laser. It's less a sniper rifle, more an anti-material rifle, you know. It's supposed to destroy you, especially infected. Now, I'm going to tell you about something really cool when we get to the finale. It's going to take us a while to get there, but there's some hilarious factors about Dead Souls. You'll see. Zombies are mannequins again, just like Yakuza 4. Do respect that. Thank you, Molotov Zombie. I forgot you existed. So we have to get to the second floor, which is actually around here. I should have my material rifle out and be killing these Molotov zombies. But we are seemingly fine at this point, so that's fine. Just probably get the rifle out, yeah. So I don't think I get stopped at all here. You can grab some ammo on the way through if you want, but because we grabbed it outside, there's no point. Get you out of the way. And you can see, even with an upgraded rifle, it still doesn't kill on easy some of the special infected in one shot. That monkey boy that we just passed there is actually a genuine problem. He can grab us if he's aggressive. Really don't like calling them monkey boys. It feels bad. Damn it. We do want the satellite laser out for this bit. So we go into the supermarket where supposedly a faction of Asagi's unit are. And unfortunately, they are here. They're just... when the loading screen goes through. Completely zombified. So we want to take care of as many of them as we can. Goddamn Molotov guy surviving. I'm not happy about that. There's one more guy over there. And then Crybaby and Monkey Boy spawn, and if we can take that quick enough, we don't get zombie spawns, but unfortunately, there's one around the corner here that's alive. Come on. Yeah, that's the problem. Should video finally finish rendering? Yo, nice. Hopefully the audio problems are now fixed. Alright. And that is the end of Curious First Chapter. Now, the thing is, there's somebody in the supermarket who's actually still alive. Actually, I haven't done my GDQ submissions yet. I need to do them. I mean, I might be here for 20 hours, so I need to do them when I'm done here, actually. There's one person who is still alive, and you'll see him in a second. He's going to give us the lowdown on everything that is going on, and his name is, of course... Wait for it. Wait for it. You know, you try and build suspense up, and it's really hard when there's a lot of loading times. Majima. So Majima is telling us about Nikaido, the person behind this. Nikaido is working with a guy, or girl, I can't remember actually, called BB. And obviously, Majima, as we don't know, because he's keeping it a secret, is infected. So we're going to go with Majima, we're going to get out of here. We're actually going to use our, ironically enough, we're going to use our thing here. We want to tell them both to attack. Because when we go over here, this isn't the anti-material rifle that Kiryu gets given, this is just a random sniper rifle. We're supposed to cover Majima whilst he goes down there, but because we put them both on aggressive, Majima should hopefully be aggressive down there. So what we're going to do is we're going to move along to here. That's not the button. Take care of as many enemies as we can. Majima should hopefully, whoops, a daisy, be on aggressive attack. I want to kill him before he goes too far out of the way. He's not dead. There's one more back there. Nice. Cool. Yeah, as Lugu says, if that's the link to the Yakuza Speedrun Discord, on every Yakuza leaderboard for the most part, like all the mainline ones, there should be a link to the Discord. But it should be that one that Lugu posted. We have essentially guides up for... fucking Molotov zombies. Guides up for every Yakuza game to run apart from... 0. Which is on me. And we're gonna clear out every enemy. You know the drill, satellite laser. If we run forward a little bit, we'll get more enemies. And we don't lose the frame rate that badly with the hermits. I'll get terror if I can. Nice dodge roll into the laser. Respect, you tried. But the enemies here are going to spawn in 3 different places, so we're going to stay in, like, the middle here. Just so that we can be, like, in the middle of where they will spawn. Whoops, amazing. You can hit your allies, it doesn't do damage to them, thankfully. This guy's going to be a pain if we don't take care of him now. Your allies will also get you to get hit by the laser, so do be careful. This is why I don't want to be too far over there, because the zombies are spawning to hit you. Should be the last one spawning in here. They have high frames until they're fully spawned in. You really can't speed it up. You really can't. So, Majima's going to tell us about how to get to Purgatory. Majima, he, in his self-wallowing about the fact that he is infected, is going to go and just visit a sauna. He's gonna enjoy his last time on Earth and sweat the damn thing out. So we're gonna head to Purgatory. Again, if you're on the any percent, you grab some ammo from there. Tell Sagi to back you up so that she doesn't get caught. That's unfortunate. Hoping she breaks out of that, because otherwise we're gonna have a problem here. It's exactly like earlier, where all we have to do is get to the very end. Exact same layout and everything. And this little map area is unique to Dead Souls. There we go. Get down there and blow that barrel, that'd be nice. Yeah. How are you alive? There's a lot more enemies here than when we were here with Majima earlier. They're gonna hit me, but I don't care. Take care of some of these enemies. That should be the last spawn, I hope. We just have to take care of everybody else. There's one, like, around this corner. There we are. Yeah, it is. I mean, it's the OP super weapon for completing the secret boss, so... Alright, if you want a nice time to have a break, it's coming up in a second. There's going to be a thing where there's not much we can do for about 3 minutes, so... Yeah. So we come here and there's 2 members of the Tojo who are all like, oh my god, it's the 4th gem, and oh, fuck. You know. You know. Actual guys that recognize Kiryu. Insane. And of course, we're gonna go and speak to the florist. Is this game even canon? Nope. No, it is not. How do you say it is to get into Yakuza running? Depends on the game. I'd recommend doing one that you like, but some of the Yakuzas are terrible to speedrun. Yakuza 5, cough. Some Yakuzas are actually okay to speedrun. When Yakuza 5 allows you to play Yakuza 5, it's a good speedrun. But there's too few and far bits between that. It's like... K2 is probably like one of the better places to start. It's really easy to do, but it's really hard to be consistent at. And there you can see BB in the bottom left behind Nikaido. So act surprised. Their base of operations is in the Millennium Tower. Act surprised. Yeah, 4 as well is probably one of the rougher Yakuza speedruns to start with, because 4's speedrun literally has like a 50-50 chance to die almost 3 hours into the 3-hour run. Like, Yakuza 4's not a fun run to start with. It's okay at first, but then when you start to... I want to speak to Akiyama, not this homeless man. I love you, homeless man, but no. 4's run just gets rough at the end. That's all. Like, it gets really rough. It's not what I would call... there are parts of 4 that I would say are much better than 5's speedrun, but... it's just not great. Anyway, we've got to stop the zombies from breaking into Purgatory, which means we're going to sit here for 3 minutes with the satellite laser and just press R1 a whole bunch. And Akiyama's going to hit us down the stairs. Thanks, Akiyama. And you can see that they basically have iframes up until they spawn in properly. Casually and on the any percent, you don't have a laser to just one-shot everything, so it's not that bad. But for New Game Plus, we're gonna explode them. And every single instance that it gets around to a brand new minute, there's going to be new special effected. I'm pressing the wrong button. Well, that worked. Here comes some special infected, which... you know, oh well, they're already dead. Akiyama sometimes likes to run out there and try and kill the zombies, but doesn't do very well. So, yeah, if you need to go use the loo, if it's close enough, the fact that this is wireless, you can just get over there. Just remember to hit X every so often. The Zero speedrun, in my opinion, and I'm one of the people who like Zero speedrun is the run that I did after Dead Souls, so as far as like the main line, it's actually really loud. I'm just turning that down for a bit because it's really fucking loud. Dead Souls has problems with its sound mixing, not as bad as Deadly Premonition, but it still does. Zero speedrun, I've been doing that for like almost 3 years at this point as well. It's not that bad. There's a lot of downtime bits to it. There's good speed tech to it. There's just no written notes for it, because the only person who ever did the Zero speedrun like religiously was me, and literally all the notes for Zero is up here. I have done a marathon submission video for Zero, which pretty much is good enough. It explains literally all the strats I use and why I do them, but Akiyama, please don't be in the way. Thank you. But that's as close to notes as you'll get for Zero. I don't like saying, you know, go watch the world record run, and it's not the world record run that I would point to anyway. There's a link in the resources section to the actual video I would recommend. There we go. But there's no written notes, unfortunately. So, alright, so for this bit, we're now going to leave the sewers with Asagi and Akiyama. We're going to get out our anti-material rifle, because we're going to use this in the next part for speed strats. Which I wonder if I could start with the laser.
Let's see if we could start with the laser, because there's a boss here that we're going to have to hit with some precision. And if we hit it with precision, we will be able to take care of this boss without spawning a second wave. So, we're now going to fight Batman. Aptly named because, as you'll see, he's a bat. Again, try and guess where his weak spot is. You never will. It's not obvious. So we're going to hopefully laser at the start. Wow, that hit as well. Holy shit. Wasn't expecting that. Wow, he didn't even go to the building. So what he's supposed to do, he's supposed to go to the building, which is Hotel Appa in the later Yakuza games. And what he's supposed to do is he's supposed to land on the corner. And you can actually shoot him just before he lands. This is what you do in any percent. You can shoot him with the, just before he lands. And then you can kind of stagger him there. And you can stagger him long enough that he doesn't spawn in a wave of enemies. That was very fast. That was very, very good. Thank you, Satellite Laser. And then, much like earlier with Majima, give it a second. Give it a second. When we go to the next chapter, which again, that wasn't actually too bad. Guess who just turns up? Waiting for it. Wait for it. It's Daigo. Daigo just turns up and says, hey, go to the Millennium Tower. No, go to the weapon guy on in a specific place. And then Daigo goes down to Purgatory and you never see Daigo again. Daigo's just like, hey, I know you're going to the Millennium Tower. Could you save the city again? Cheers, thanks. And then just disappears. Daigo's like, hi, I'm Daigo. Bye, I'm Daigo. So what's the one thing this game has been missing so far? If you said an on-rail shooting segment, you'd be half correct. Because here's the thing. We don't want to shoot too fast because it tears down the frame rate. But we do want to shoot some zombies because they're Molotov zombies, and also if we hit them, it's going to cause damage and slow us down. In this bit, we will be employing certain speed strats to try and save the frame rate, including shooting barrels ahead of time. And shooting Molotov zombies ahead of time. It's a tank in this game, yes. So you can see under the car's HP bar, that's the kind of overheating mechanic that the van has. Nice. So, remember the one zombie that always tanks the frame rate whenever you break its body parts off? Yep. So you actually want to shoot him that far away if possible, so that he stays over there. And of course, in this part, multiple zombies spawn as well. Break that ahead of time. That ahead of time. Now you might be thinking, why don't you just shoot all of his HP down? He has unlimited HP. So obviously shooting him a lot, tanking the frame rate, is not a good thing. Try and not hit the rocks.
But you do want to stop him from doing that attack. So when he gets close enough, you just wait for him to do that attack. Because watch the timer at the top when the frame rate tanks when we fire. It's legit going slower. It's actually going slower. But he doesn't die. If you get him down to like 1 HP, he doesn't die. So again, we're trying to take care of the Molotov zombies here. I don't want to break that if possible, because you can actually drive past it. Again, try and blow up barrels ahead of time. Try and look away from the explosions. And as soon as we get to here and notice the road's blocked, guess who's back? So here, again, we don't have to hit all of his HP, but we do want to stop him hitting us too many times. Even on easy, he can take us out. We're basically stopping him from staggering us before we get to this bit. I would like to hit him here because now his HP actually matters. Hit the sweet spot where his weak point is. You can see a Molotov zombie on the right. Doing this to try and not overheat as well. You can probably imagine how ridiculously hard that is on Dead Souls difficulty. Like actually insane. We have no idea, Safa. Like, nobody's running the PS3 versions of any of the games. Like, we have a bunch of skips on the PS4 versions that there's no point in doing. The PS3 versions, like, run so slowly compared to, like, the PS4 versions that there's no point. No, don't save my progress, thank you. I'm trying to do this one-handed. We've made it to the finale. Good job, everybody. So again, this isn't a bad place to grab the satellite laser because, as you've seen, you don't do much with Kiryu that requires the satellite laser. Like, that one boss, as I said, you just shoot him in the weak point. This is the guy that made Ryuji's minigun hand, by the way. He doesn't get a name, he's just Gunsmith. He's just here in this game. God, I'm starting to feel unwell already. This is bad. I'm definitely going to take a short break between this and Fist of the North Star to try and freshen myself up, because I do not feel good right now. Ooh. Feel well at all. I'll probably play Majima's ending in this game and then maybe Majima's intro to give you something to watch while I go and just chill for a second, because I'm getting really nasty, really nasty hot flushes right now. I had to be ill on the day that I wanted to do this. So here's where you're officially supposed to get Kiryu's anti-material rifle. This is where obviously you get it in the casual playthrough in the any %. So this is where you do a bunch of upgrades for it for Kiryu, and then you also, obviously, basically, yeah, get some ammo. Same, Deacon. Same. But it's the two games that I have done the least coming up next, although I have done the next one this past month. So because we have everything we want, just speak to Ryuji, you'll get 2 prompts, because that is your point of no return. Except the game's going to give us a point of no return later on, way past the point of no return. Like, that's the point of no return. You can't come back over that. But the game's going to give us another point of no return. It's a bit weird. So head for Millennium Tower, you know the drill. Look at the ground, shoot the Molotov zombies, jump over the fire, and don't let the frame rate drop. And this is actually kind of cool. Like, if you like, yeah, Dead Souls, you know, isn't canon. But if you think about it, Kiryu and Ryuji, like, teaming up, and you want to take care of some of the infected here, so that the frame rate doesn't drop. Like, Kiryu and Ryuji teaming up, that's kind of cool, isn't it? Like, that's kind of really, really cool. Don't worry about Ryuji getting nommed on, he'll take it teleported here. So, it's the point of maybe return, yeah. Yeah, I'll try not... Like, here's the thing that we're gonna do. We're gonna take it on a game-by-game basis to see how well I feel. And if we unfortunately have to stop in the middle, we'll just come back and do the rest tomorrow. I don't want to. I want to do it in one sitting if possible. Well, for some reason, there's like 28 zombies behind here. Who's alive? You. So usually the zombies are way more aggressive than this. I'm kind of surprised they weren't. Who's alive? You. That happens sometimes. Same as in a coma for 10 years or something. I'd be okay with that. I'd be okay with it. The gacha game is not canon either, no. Because I know currently in RGG Online there's a storyline going on with Ryuji and Jungi Han. It's like the oddest mix-up. It's like, who could we go around, you know, Japan with Ryuji? Jungi Han. Yeah, sure. Jungi Han, that works. Please don't get hit, Ryuji. Thanks. You have to kill all the enemies here, so, you know, satellite laser, satellite. Boom. Yep. Jungi Han isn't from the... Oh, hi. Jungi Han isn't from the Omi Alliance. Jungi Han is from the Jingwon Mafia. So it doesn't make sense when you say both alliance, because they're not. Who's alive? No one. Good. So is Ryuji kinda. Oh, I see where you're coming from. I see where you're coming from. I'm also more happy to see more Jungi Han. He's my boy as well. My boys are Ryuji and Jungi Han. Alright, so 3-5-3-8, I remembered. So the nice thing about the safe in this game, unlike the safe in K2, is that if you fail the safe 3 times in a row, it doesn't actually matter because Ryuji will break the safe. The only thing you're losing out on is time and healing items. Oh, this way. This is a massive pain in the ass to go around this whole set piece. Let's push through that. Nice. I'll check the sub in a second. Thank you very much. I wasn't supposed to reload there. God damn it. Get out of my way, fatty. I can't believe their names are actually fatty. That's really bad. Do not fat shame zombies as well. Zombies still have feelings. It's how they die. If they didn't have feelings, they couldn't die. Neff, thank you for the 17 months. Hope you're doing well tonight. Hope you're doing better than I am, because I feel like I'm dying right here. Holy shit. So, volume warning. Literal volume warning. Oh, not yet. After this bit, volume warning. How did that miss them? So, we're just gonna, you know, laser some zombos. You don't have that much room to maneuver, like there's an invisible wall there. So even in any percent, or like casually, you don't actually have that much room there. Stops them getting in. Back to the rifle. Volume warning. It is a shitty thing to do, isn't it? Wait, is it not for the next 4? Either way, there's a railgun you can use here. It's kind of fast in any percent. It's good casually. It's good fun. It's a fucking railgun, you know? 3538. The trouble is... So this is Majima's office. Even though we know what the safe code is, we still have to, quote-unquote, go get it. The Yakuza games are very good. The Yakuza games are very good at, not having you go off the beaten path, unfortunately. And so I feel like death, kind of. You know how in the 0 to 6 I went and got some plain cream crackers? I might go do the same now, because I actually genuinely feel like crap. Just nom on those during goddamn Wasteland All-Star. So we gotta get to the storage room. Again, running with your normal weapon is much faster than trying to hit zombies with a satellite laser. That's a good question, Lagu. Like, think of how many times there's been a railgun in the Resident Evil series, for example. It's this way, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, we're coming up to a very unfortunate part of this game. Well, this hermit right here is very unfortunate because he's broken. That's the inside of the hermit, by the way. There is a zombie in there. Very terrifying. The run might die in a couple of minutes. That room that you can see there is on fire. Which you'll see why. Remember when I tried to go back here with Majima earlier? That's because I was after Nishida's notebook, and I associate Nishida with Majima, but no, it's with Kiryu. Again, get ammo there, and definitely get ammo there, because there's a boss fight coming. So remember at the start of the game, I said there was a zombie that went into the offices and started biting people? Oh, that way, that way, that way, that way, that way, that way, that way. Well, this zombie is the prototype zombie. It is the first person to have been infected, and you're going to see them. You may have heard me reference them in previous speedruns, because they are a character that you have seen in the Yakuza series before. Yeah, unfun speedrun. The sick I'm feeling is basically dizzy, and I feel very like hot and cold flushes. It's actually stuff that I've felt before. It's basically just a common cold. So we want 3, 5, 3, 8. Wait, 3, 5, 3, 8? Am I stupid? What's the safe code? Ah, fuck it. I know why I'm doing this. 3, 5, 3, 8. I did it the wrong way around. I'm stupid. So the nice thing is, if you're an idiot and you forget, what you can actually do, even though I said it out loud, I'm stupid. Even though, if you fail that 3 times, Ryuji just gets really mad and breaks the safe. Why you couldn't do that in the first place is beyond me, but you've got to go and get the, code, etc. Yeah, we did the 0 to 6 2 weeks ago. We finished 0 to 6 in 24 hours and 20 minutes. And this is the... I set a sub-point goal during that, and it was met thanks to everyone's generosity, so now we get to do Dead Souls! Ironically enough, on the exact day that I did my first Dead Souls speedrun 3 years ago. So this run is actually kind of bittersweet, not just because, you know, it's Dead Souls, but it's kind of bittersweet in the fact that, you know, it's my 3-year anniversary, and it's with the game that started it all for me. You see, I should have done 0 first, but no, it was Dead Souls. So, here is our mysterious prototype zombie. I should have switched to my laser. You love him. You recognize him. His name... It's Hayashi! Yep, it's actually goddamn Hayashi. Every time I say in Kiwami 2, go back to Dead Souls, Hayashi. So we want to hit him with a satellite laser. Now, here comes the unfortunate part. He can dodge it. Here comes the unfortunate part. Whole bunch of flowers, and somebody has put up a decoration of some grenades. Now, pray.
Because here's the thing. The game in this part suffers so much from the FPS. After this cutscene, we're going to get a cutscene. Also, it acts as an aphrodisiac, by the way. If we get audio but no cutscene, the game is going to softlock. I'm going to give this cutscene like a few seconds before I skip it to give it a chance to not crash. Don't do it. Don't do it. We're good. Okay, that's the cutscene. That cutscene there will not load. It will load. You'll hear the audio, but the video won't play. At this point, you are soft-locked. You can still go back to the XMB and quit the game out. If you let the cutscene play through all the way, because the video didn't play and the audio did play, the game will then hardlock. And after the game is hardlocked long enough, the game will throw such a fit that there's the point of no return, by the way. The game will throw such a fit that it crashes the entire console. I am not joking. That is a soft lock into hard lock into console crash. Thanks, Yakuza Dead Souls. Thank you, Yakuza Dead Souls. Literally. And it's happened multiple times at this point, and even better than that, during a live marathon. Thanks, Yakuza Dead Souls. It's more the PS3 rather than Yakuza Dead Souls, let's be fair. Volume warning, by the way, you might want to turn the volume down a little bit. So we're gonna have to close the fire door again. But I'm giving you a volume warning ahead of time because after we've closed this fire door, it's gonna be bad. Okay. Yeah, wrong door last time, but it is this one. You might recognize this sound. It's a warning sound. Is this not the exact same alarm sound from GoldenEye for the N64? So, we gotta try and run through here. It's a little bit of a pain to all the zombies. Reload. All of the aggros in this area are really bad for you. Same with the monkey boys. You just want to run through as fast as possible. Sometimes you can get a real lucky shot off here and shoot this thing instantly. Unfortunately, Ryuji's in the way. There you go. And with that, we head for the penthouse. I'm going the wrong way. And with that, we head this way and go to the penthouse. One final ammo grab. Here you go. I don't know why I asked if you're ready for this, because literally this is the end of the game. Like, you can't go backwards out of here back to the city, so I don't know why the point of no return save is after Hayashi, because you can't go back. It's not a point of no return. So, the next boss is kind of cute. It's a play on words. Maybe Oracle. Maybe. So this is Kinro and Ginro. Gold and silver. So the play on words is the fact that in Japanese, kin means gold and gin means silver. So when you get their HP low enough, one of them starts draining the HP of the other one. If we can go fast enough, this one won't bother us. And yes, the frame rate is problematic. There's Haraka, by the way. She's safe now. So, now comes Nikaido, who kind of realizes, you know, Bit fucked up to unleash zombies. Okay. Unfortunately, BB infects Nikaido. And this is where it gets really interesting, but also very what the fuck. This is a cool boss intro. Again, even Dead Souls has cool boss intros. Hopefully we can kill him before he gets close to us. I'm missing him, which is not good, because he likes to Naruto run. Oh, please, kill him. Right, so here comes the weird bit. The Satellite Laser is now defunct and no longer usable in this fight, because he's going to change into blood, spawn blood zombies, and then be a heart. So, we can't. I hope it goes to a good place. I didn't hit it for that. Is it to the right? Oh, that's perfect if it is. Yo. Oh god, it auto-zoomed in on that guy. Good for it. Goes away. Nice. Sometimes it can spawn on the other side of the room. So you can get really bad luck with that. And now time for the final boss. It's time to go full attack on Titan, and yes, it wouldn't be the same as a Yakuza game if the Millennium Tower didn't get destroyed in some way. Because here is the giant version of Nikaido. Again, pretty easy when you've got the satellite laser. The Okazuchi Omega. Satellite laser to begin with. It won't hit him, so you got to be a little careful here. He might hit you. Get his HP down to a certain amount. There's some really cool QTEs here. Like this one. Where Q is just like... Here's my gun. It's not his deagle, by the way. Sounds like it, but it's not. So this bit can either go fast or slow. It depends on what he feels like. Sometimes it'll go straight to the next phase, sometimes it won't. This time it did. We're good. So, if we want to hit a few more survival horror tropes, here comes Asagi to throw us a rocket launcher, right? Just like Resident Evil. Sadachi, these are grenades. You have to throw the grenade in his gob. Hopefully he doesn't do that again. Hopefully we just skip to the final phase. No, he's gonna hit us once. Sometimes I just skip it, sometimes I go final phase. This time we're gonna have to rob another one. That's a big old weak point. Oh, just kidding. Here's the rocket launcher. I hope you're all ready for the final QTE, because this thing is a thing of beauty. Hope you're ready for this. And with this, I think that's the last one. You get it? In Japan, this was called Ryuga Gotoku of the End, I believe, or of the Dead, one of the two. It literally just, this is it, the end. Oh, this fucking game. That was Magnum's cutscene. Whoops, I skipped it. Alright, I'm going to show you one cutscene whilst I disappear and try and freshen myself up a little bit, because I still don't feel too good. And then I'll see if we'll be moving on to the Fist of the North Star or not. We should be. I think we could probably get through Fist of the North Star. I just need to definitely go freshen myself up. That's Dead Souls ending, alright. It's phenomenal. It's genuinely phenomenal. The end. Also, the end credits in this game, the end credits song, it's so loud. It's ear-piercingly loud. It's ridiculous. But you can see that this game still has the Yakuza heart that all the other games have. It just plays different. I don't want to carry on with my save data. Hopefully this cutscene doesn't get copyrighted. We'll find out. Because some of Dead Souls' cutscenes do get copyrighted. So that does as well. So let me fire up this cutscene whilst I go just chill for a second. PlayStation Network. Reminisce. Finally the end. Where are we? Here we are. Enjoy! This is what happens to Majima. I'm just gonna be right back. Good stuff, isn't it? Right. I'm gonna play you his intro as well, because the two things that this game does really well is bloody Majima. There's the thumbnail. You can see the thumbnail. This is the thumbnail that I used to announce this thing. I'm gonna go and see if I can find any, like, some fruit or something to just nom on for a few seconds, and then we're gonna move on to Fist of the North Star. So enjoy this last movie.
おととい都内で撮られたものです。
それが
こっちのスーツの男、関西近江連合直参二階堂哲夫。
近江か。確かに気にはなるが、緊急で招集かけるほどか。
ですがこっちの鉢巻は皆さんもよくご存知のはず。
誰だ
6代目いかがで
近江連合合流会会長
Forgot this movie was so long. God damn it.
なんだとこいつ死んだはずじゃ
おい安住どうないなっとんのや
5年前のうちと関西の抗争ご存知のようにあれの糸を引いていたのがこのゴーダです。その後姿を消していたのですが
なんやゾンビにでもなって帰ってきたんかい
何にしてもタイミングが良すぎる。2日後にはカムロ町ヒルズの竣工セレモニーです。登場会の幹部も全員が顔を揃えます。
冴島は中国で商談中だろそしたら全員とちゃうな
Saejima not in jail for once.
思い出したわ
Saejima
その
not
二階堂
in
今
jail.
経験やけど元はゴーダの弟分やった男です
Actually amazing.
ゴーダが消えた途端関西で当落が
Actually unbelievable. It's a miracle.
問題はなぜ今この2人が東京にいるのか何か匂いませんか
Can't beat a nice. I wouldn't say it's fresh. This isn't exactly the freshest banana, but it's nice.
ヒルズの竣工セレモニーには登場会の威信がかかっています
せやな
他の組とも連携して警備の強化を采配はお任せします
Wouldn't surprise me if he managed to find his way to jail. Date is in this game as a partner character. This is the part of the cutscene I wanted you all to watch. This is the good part. I'll shut up for now.
こらボケ何やっとんじゃやっぱほんまもう迫力がちゃうな最高やまさかゾンビとやり合える日が来るとはの
Having
親父早くしたいだぞ
having Majima just having so much fun in a goddamn zombie invasion. That's the good shit. All right. Right, we're gonna switch over to the PS4, so give me a second here. Should be able to just switch straight over if I've done this right. If I've done this right, I do need to, yep, alright, nice. I do need to do something real quick. Ugh. I need to put my fan on to make sure that the PC doesn't start exploding. Yes, we're back here again. Oh boy. Oh boy, we're back here again.
Oh yeah.
The second time this bloody month. Toxic, thank you for the host. You're just in time. Where are my Fist of the North Star notes? Where are my Fist of the North Star notes? Not again. Not again. Not that I remember much of this from the other day, but here we are, I suppose. Alright. Also, it's louder than bloody Dead Souls was. How is that possible? Stop being loud, Fist of the North Star. God damn it. Right, let me just make sure I'm all set up here.
Make sure I've got my minuscule notes. Okay. Ugh. Actually, you know what? Whilst I nom on this cracker real quick, I'm gonna get you guys involved. Where are we? Right. I'm making a poll with every option. And y'all are gonna vote which skin. Alright, you've got a minute. I don't know what all the skins are, so I can't tell you which to do. Did the poll actually start? Because I'm not seeing it in chat. Did the poll start? Because I'm not seeing it in chat. Please confirm. It did? Okay, good. I don't see it though. Might be slightly problematic. MC Bolton, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate it. No, it's not about voting in my own poll. It's just that I get to see what's going on in the poll. So it's a little weird that I can't see the poll today. Curious decides to be ahead. I mean, I'm not surprised. Kiryu wins. Fair enough. Not surprised. Let's do this. Twice in 1 month. This is the last time. This is absolutely the last time. Kiryu, thank you so very much for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate it. 3, 2, 1. Fist of the North Star. Low volume of bloodshed. I was too early. Oh well. Never mind. Never mind. Is this not a fun game? It's a very hard question to answer. It's a terrible speedrun. Let's just put it that way. Casually, it's okay. Speedrun? Mm-mm. Mm-mm. As far as speedruns go, oh god, this game sucks ass. But casually, it's okay. Like, it does different things, and that's not necessarily a bad thing. We'll get to the reasons why I dislike this game as a speedrun coming up. You want to cancel out your last hit with that last one? There's also a massive delay in menuing for all of this, by the way. Nice early double. Cool. You need attacks to be able to dodge these. I don't like that. How did that hit? Bloody restart already. There we go. Alright, now we get to kill him. So it's your usual Yakuza tutorial, you know the drill. Stick on the HP.
We will be getting more ways of dealing with the enemies real soon, which you'll see. So, when you level up, you get all these different orbs that you can use. Certain orbs are only for certain skill trees. As I said, you'll be seeing more of those in a bit. So, carrying on, next tutorial. So, despite the fact we're playing as Kiryu, this is Fist of the North Star. But there's Shin, I believe. Voiced by Nishiki. Because yes, makes sense. So, channeling. We start off by channeling this enemy. It stuns them. Nope, do not put that on. Thank you. So circle stuns them, and then you hit it again for a secret technique. For most of the enemies, it's gonna be nice and quick and easy. We're getting the quick one, which is nice. They definitely have that over-the-topness that most of them do, which is nice, the Fist of the North Star enemies. It's quickest to do these at the start of the game to take care of the high HP'd enemies, even though it looks slow. Plus, we have to do that anyway. This is basically our heat mode. So if you ever played the Yakuza game before, you'll know about the heat mode. And yeah, now we just bait to destroy everybody. A little quicker just to take care of these guys with 2 combos. And then up we go. Let's try and take this guy out while I still have the attack damage, because now you see that we don't do as much. Oh, it's this one. Up the backside. Didn't actually want to do that against him. Thankfully, it just stuns. We can just leave it and carry on. Hello. This is a good one because it hits multiple enemies. Well, there's only that one left, so that should be good now. It should be dead. Yeah, Kenshiro is the main character. This is just a skin. Pre-order bonus / on PSN. Hi. And it's time for Shin. Alright. Here we go. This fight can go horribly wrong. Hopefully it doesn't. Chat, he is about... No, he's not about to say the words. He's not actually dead. Good damage, though. He's not said the words. Wait for a minute. Notice how it's doing damage from my guard as well. I'd love an RGG JoJo game. It'd be so good. This actually does get, like, the feel and the vibe of Fist of the North Star at the very least. Hang on. Not too bad. I gotta remember which level ups I do, because I don't remember. I really don't remember. So basically, if you've ever seen Fist of the North Star, we follow the basic premise. Kenshiro, aka Kiryu, is trying to find Yuria. Obviously, he found his way to Shin, and Shin was doing Shin things.
So we beat up Shin. So then we're traveling the Wasteland. We're kind of malnourished, all of that jazz, like we haven't eaten in ages, and we get helped out by these lovely two people here, who tell us about a city that goes by the name of Eden. And Eden is going to be where most of the game takes place. Stay hydrated, chap. Big story changes? Yup, you'll see. You'll see. They definitely do things that... Oops. They definitely do things that break the Fist of the North Star kind of lore, etc. in this game. That's for sure. No, I do not want to save. Thank you. Gonna be a lot of that tonight. Alright, so. This is Eden. You see it from the outside. Big place inside a big giant wall. Definitely not Attack on Titan vibes. So we're going to try and get into the gate, and I need to make sure that I do the right order here. Okay. This should be in game, so no skipping. It follows the same rule of thumb as the other, like, Yakuza of this time, where the only cutscenes that are skippable are the CG ones, none of the in-game ones, which is another reason it makes this a horrible speedrun. Okay, right. Need to speak to the two people next to the gate first, so these two here. She saw someone get into Eden the other day with a permit. So we're gonna go and try and get ourselves a permit. Oh wait, guards first. Guards first, then permit. I like how they think these four with crossbows could stop everybody here. If everybody here just rushed them. Oh, wait, oh no, the guy down the bottom. The guy down the bottom. Get my order mixed up. This guy.
Oi.
So this guy will help us if we help him. I think. Or am I taking this guy now? No, it's not this guy. Fuck. On my notes, speak to go back. This guy at the back. Really? Oh, it is him. Fair enough. Yeah, it is him. Okay. got my order mixed up. So we speak to this guy. This guy has a permit to enter Eden. Definitely isn't shady in the slightest. So he wants a jewel, and we're gonna go get him a jewel. What we're gonna do first is we're gonna go back to this guy. Oh. He knows somebody who does have one, which is that old lady there. So let's go speak to the old lady. Unfortunately, her dog isn't doing too good, so she wants some food for her dog. So we're going to go get some dog food. And we're going to go back to the merchant we were just speaking to. And then we're going to heal his back. Wait for it. There we go. He gives us some dog food. We go back to the old lady. She gives us the jewel. And we go back to the guy at the back. There's some nasty looking gentlemen now around him. And here we go. We trade the jewel for the permit. The guy who gave us the dog food takes a look at it and finds out that it's actually fake. So time to fight. As you do. I should probably level up my attack here, which, if I can remember what tree that was under. No, it was... Yeah. Attack up. Also going to be using one of my orange orbs to get attack up over here. So now, we're doing 40% extra damage. Surprised that didn't kill him. So yeah, now we're doing 40% extra damage already. The damage values in this game go kind of ridiculous. Like, kind of really ridiculous. Yeah, no one notices the explosions. Don't worry about it. So, with that, we can now get into Eden. Except that people do actually notice what happened, and unfortunately, here comes some more thugs. Damn it. So the interesting thing compared to the Yakuza games is that every thug has like a designated level. So you can tell like around what level you're supposed to be at this point. It's interesting. This poor kid has some jam on them. And there's a big misunderstanding. Here's Jagra. Definitely not you, by the way. There we go. Right, so we're being arrested because Jagra feels we're up to no good. You know. I don't know. And they're going to put us in prison believing that's going to stop us. Which, as you can probably imagine, we are Kenshiro after all. Some flashbacks with Yuria. We're just going to break out of prison. So, run forward. Yeah, just break out. You know, that's how you do it. That's how you do it.
Oi, man. Oi! 食い逃げの常習犯が何言ってやがる。釈放したらまた食い逃げする気だろう。今の時代、食い物の罪は万死に値するぞ。
We're just gonna erase his memories, apparently. We're like, don't you want to get out? And he's just like, no thanks. Literally scared the other criminals in here. So, off we go. Notice some guards. Go the other way. Notice some guards. Now we can finally go back behind us. Right, and then we meet a new character who we're not supposed to know yet, but their name is Kisana.
こんなに散歩の途中でここあなたが出てきたところ地下牢の出口の一つよね私の名前はキサナあなたは剣士
Yeah, it's Miyuki Sawashiro. It's the same VA as Makoto.
そのために抜け出した。
何かや
知っているか？囚人闘技。
ええ、その
なぜお前は
エデンの住人にとって囚人闘技は月に一度の楽しみなの。私それじゃ
Well, that's that at least. Chapter 1. Erza, hope you're doing well. I mean, the whole point of it is the fact that it's called, Hokuto ga Gotoku. Like, it's supposed to be it is supposed to be the Yakuza VAs doing Fist of the North Star. Like, that's the entire point, so...
Oi, てめえ、一体何考えてやがる。なぜ捕まった？なぜ逃げた？なぜ戻ってきた？
お
楽しみ。
Just a lot of dialogue to get through. Just a lot. It's the... it is the flashback tutorial stuff. God damn it. I only level up at the end, don't I? Yeah. It's so hard to tell, like, what damage you're gonna do to these guys.
Oi.
So that's not the only jerky you'll see. We'll be eating a lot of jerky in this run. I mean, a lot of jerky. Okay, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna go after one of the large enemies. Oh yeah, we have to do the tutorial, I forgot. But we do want to take care of this guy if we can. This should be one of the Hidebu guys, if I remember rightly. But it's not. I guess it's because it's the tutorial. Chat, he is about to say the thing. He's going to say the line. There you go. He said the line. It doesn't matter if I do this because we're still doing too much damage. He's still gonna go bang. He is still gonna go bang. And we have one more flashback fight to do. I hate these flashback stuff. I hate them so much.
Huh?
Alright, let's take these guys out. Not saying the line because he's not actually dead yet. Okay. Stun him while I do the rest of the damage.
Oh, yeah.
This guy. Nancy, thank you for the host. Hope you're doing well tonight. Just gonna say the line again. And again. And again. Alright. Now it's time to go fight the boss. So, we're participating in the Gladiator games. The Gladiator games are going to be a way that we can use to get out of prison. Even though, you know, we walked out there earlier. Whatever you say, Ken. Whatever you say. Oh, hey, look, it is Kenshiro. I mean, casually this game is alright, but there's a lot of aspects of this game that are terrible, and I will point them out later on. It's just the speedrun is... The speedrun is just bad. Like, there are some games that are good casually that are bad for speedruns, and this is one of them. Well, that's gone. Damn it, I wanted to eat that as well. No, that's gone. So the guy on the left actually goes down in a single combo. And he doesn't even focus on us. Also, I'm obviously saving my 7-star for when I need it. Just stay away from you for a second. Big Mohawk man, by the way. And here comes the line. There it is. This is where I level up, isn't it? No, this is where I level up. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Actually, no, after this. After this? After this. Yeah, after this.
やっとか。わざわざ人を殺しまくってきた甲斐があった。
Yeah, same Lugu. Same. And it's the long one as well, so it's like... I was gonna lose time if it happens, like... How the hell did that happen? Alright. This game. This game. Okay. Right. Yeah, the 100% is awful. Like, this game has a couple of design decisions that I really dislike. And again, I'll get into those when we get to them. We're just going through the motions right now. Just going through every single motion and then... Big old boss fight. The boss fights in this game are really cool. I will give them that. So are you the one I want on the left? Yep. No, you're not. Which one is it? You? I do want you at some point. It's not you either. What the fuck? definitely want these. Gee, wait, is it on the right? Yeah, there you are. That's the one I'm after. Thank you. Now we get more attack up. Because now we should be able to hit, yep, the 40% one as well. Perfect. Alright. How did that hit? Alright. He's falling down, so we're climbing the ladder. Oh, you have to hit X. I keep forgetting. I hate it. And now comes the easy bit, because his weak spot is his head. So. Bust out the 7. I was trying to jump before he did that. Never mind. Yeah, see how much damage that does? Kind of ridiculous, huh? Doesn't matter when we do them at this point, he's already dead. Like... he's literally already dead. I did use the catchphrase. But yeah, that's him. He is a cool boss, but that's about it. That's literally about it. That's the end of that chapter, thankfully. So now we can get the hell out of the Colosseum and actually go around the city, which is where bad stuff starts. Trying to open a thing here and I can't. There we go. Dear, oh dear. Alright. Cool, that's the end of chapter 2. Thank God for that. Right, there's only like 11 chapters of this game, but this is still like 5 hours long. This is the problem. Thanks, Jagra.
勝った人間の望みをエデンの長が聞く。
おい、てめえ。ちょっと待て。
Alright, so Jagra's now going to take us around the city. We gotta follow Jagra around a bit. We have to do all 4 options here, it doesn't matter. Can't speed this up. There's this big giant dome in the back. We don't know what its purpose is for yet. Yeah, we gotta go for everything, so. Yeah, it's just the usual. It's just like introducing the people, introducing the city. You know the drill. I don't particularly know the drill because none of this matters right now. Oi, oi, oi. I do like Fist of the North Star, like genuinely, like casually. It's just a speedrun. This is not fun, which sucks. Anyway, now we head towards the cathedral. So, one of the bad things about this game is that Ken takes stairs real slow, as you can see. And I mean, real slow. This might get us into a fight or two when fight spawns start occurring in the game. And there is no sprint, so... I mean, that's the right time for the bot to... It's the right time for the bot to, like, actually say his messages. No, it's been has been said many times, it's literally just a pre-order skin. That's what the poll was for earlier. Oh yeah, there's supposed to be a city in there, but like... You never explore it. Like, you never explore it, not once. So now we gotta go to the bazaar where the game introduces like the shops and all that jazz. Stairs, man. Stairs. Stairs. Good lord. Good lord. That place is called First Burger Man. I could do with a burger right now, not gonna lie. I don't think anywhere is even open at this time of night. So it's just hit midnight, so I really don't think there's anywhere that I'd be able to get food from at this time of night. We don't have that. I don't think we have any 24/7 places open, unfortunately. Which sucks. Not wrong, Lugu. Not wrong. Had a good burger since full lockdown. I don't remember the last time I had a good burger. I think it was before I moved here, so... 2 years ago? Something like that? Was I supposed to do something here? No, run. That's what I was supposed to do. Well, Eli can constantly complain that I'm not doing my dailies, that's for sure. How you doing, Eli? Hope you're doing well. Got there before you, Lagu. Sorry if I'm sounding out of it, by the way. Like, this illness that's hitting me is hitting me kind of hard at this point, which sucks. Oh yeah, I gotta figure out which of the Destiny things is the one I want. I know which of the Destiny things is the one that I don't want. That's for sure. Figured that out after the last time. Definitely figured that out after the last time. Casino. Basically, this old lady had her money stolen, so we're going to get it back for her. It's just gonna lead into one big long bit.
Oh.
I can make some tea. I don't think tea's gonna help. I've literally... I don't know if you were here when I said earlier, Lagu, I've got some kind of, like, cold today. It sucks. I was literally, like... I felt bad, like... Not yesterday, the day before. And then I started feeling fine yesterday, and now I feel really awful. Like, really, really awful. Hitboxes. It is the old engine after all. Good old hitboxes. Oh yeah, you can't fit through that gap. Look at it. Look at the giant hitboxes.
Oi.
Alright, so. Let's just take everybody out as per usual. Nice double. Crossbow guys are annoying, I keep forgetting about that. I should be taking care of crossbow guys first. The Neon District, though, it's not that lit up because it's the daytime. Does this probably level up again? No, it's before Tiger, isn't it? Oh yeah, that's right, it's before Tiger. I remember. Yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, it's a shame because if it was the new engine, you'd be able to fit through those gaps, but because it's the older engine, nope. How many fights are after this one? 2. Nah, don't use it. Chat, he's saying the line again. You not, thanks. I'm trying to stun this guy who doesn't want any of it either. Because this should be a Hidebu guy if the game will allow me to get one of those. So, certain enemies can break into certain keywords, which this guy should be one of them, but it hasn't actually activated that yet. Stuff. For the larger enemies, it is actually surprisingly faster to do those moves, which it doesn't feel like it. It definitely doesn't feel like it, which sucks. To get perfect channeling, you might be right on that, which would make a lot of sense, honestly. Would definitely make a lot of sense. I'll say, Chofu, you're doing well. Right. Oh yeah, this guy is watching the whole thing. He's not an important character, but he is going to turn up in a little bit. Just a pain in the ass. Alright, so now comes the important bit. This NPC right here. The Shady Man. So he prophesied the deaths to us earlier. He's somebody that is a talisman salesman. He believes in destiny, hence why these are the destiny talismans. You get a couple of options. Some of them are decent, some of them are not. I have like a list of potentials here, and I know one of them is bad after last time, so I could get that one for enemies, or I could get that one for bosses, maybe? Either way, we're not going to get the one that leaves me at 1 HP again. We're not getting the one that leaves me at 1 HP again, that's for sure. We tried it. Lasted for 6 seconds, it wasn't that great. 40-minute cooldown. Tutorializes us on equipping talismans. And then the game's gonna give us a shit ton of talismans that we just can't skip through. Why couldn't you just given us a list? That's a horse. I think it's Rao's horse, actually. Stop. God. Which is the guy? Which is the guy that I don't want? I don't know which is the guy that I don't want. Huge old lady? Finally. Hello, I'd like to make a talisman, please. Where are we? Where is it? I don't think it's night. I think it's, we might be able to do night. Not you. I definitely had Howler before, that's for sure. I think Wind Bolt is definitely one of them. No, I don't have the money for any more. Destiny Talismans, thank you. Alright, so Destiny Talismans basically do different things when we use them. Uria's, which is what the game made originally. I think there's so many because some are DLC tap, which is very annoying. Because I can't get through them fast and I don't know which ones are which. I know Howler isn't. I know Howler is base. I think some are free DLC as well, which is just, Alright, so we got the lady her money back. I know Howler isn't, because I used that in the very first run I did of this. Uria's obviously isn't because the game forces it on you. What Uria's one does is it, word's hard, gives you back your 7-star. Yeah, it's not like the other Yakuza games where you, like, access the stuff. It's just, here you go. You don't get a choice. Also, you'll see that I'm intentionally avoiding the top stairs so I don't go slow up them. But I know Howler is good, Yuria is obviously good. I think Wind Bolt is default as well. I mean, if it isn't, I don't care. I just want to get through as quickly as possible. Still have another 4 hours of this game. I want to like this game, but goddamn no. So the army of darkness, question mark? There's basically an army has turned up to try and force their way into the city and blown stuff up. I mean, just go sleep and watch the VOD. Simple as that. Oh, we gotta go to Kasana first, right. Oh, we can't even go that way. So, fun fact, it's the North Star is one of the only Yakuza games that basically tutorializes when enemies spawn in the city, which is what this is leading to. Like, running around the city now, you will never run into a fight spawn. It is only when we've gone through these cutscenes. I don't sacrifice your sleep for this. The VOD will still be there tomorrow. Stairs, by the way. Have I ever complained about these stairs yet? Because boy, I could complain about these stairs. The Ishin run is going to be 5 hours. It's going to be somewhere like between 5 and 5.5 hours if I had to guess. Because I haven't played Ishin properly in 2 years. I've basically taken the notes from what the current runners have done, which again, because I haven't done the run in 2 years, is not the same as the run I did. But it is better in some ways, because the run we did of Ishin originally was with the gun style, which works really well for normal enemies, but when every single boss just blocks your fucking gunshot, it's not great. It's really not great. Which sucks. Oh well, oh well, oh well. There's only like 2 viable styles for bosses, I think. And that's hand-to-hand and sword. I could be wrong, but I mean, with certain bullets or like good bullet timing, maybe. I think duel is probably out of the equation because I think you'd need the proper elemental bullets for bullets to work against bosses properly. It would take a lot of theorizing, I think, honestly. Those gunshots, yup. Is that the hamburger kid? Oh no, stay away from the hamburger kid. Oh wait, no, it's a different one. In fact, certain sub-stories don't turn up until the next chapter, which is when the fight spawns also turn up. Hello. I am the guy that won the Gladiator games. Yeah, I'm gonna go beat some people up. Thanks. Do I want to do it before Targa or do I want to do it now? Should probably do it before Targa instead of now. Large lad. Shakedown. Shakedown. I mean, I do like the crossbow counter in this game. These crossbow guys are very annoying. Kenshiro sometimes doesn't know how to aim either, which, yeah, great. Right, I want to level up here, don't I? Do I? Or is it after the next one? I guess I should probably do it before Tiger. Well, never mind. Never mind. Alright, not Jungi-han, goddammit. Alright, there's a fight first. I'm gonna do my level up now. I need my combo extension, that's for sure. That's the important part, so, whoops. Into abilities, green pathway, we want 1 to the left of green, so we can get a double finishing combo. Okay, so everything else on that path is now defunct. This way for more attack? Yep. As always, 90% attack buff, by the way. I don't think I can use my Shining Orb or anything yet. Well, I got my hit off on him at least. Kill him. I wonder if the charge triangle will work on most people now. No. Crossbow guys, huh? Almost as bad as gun guys. Okay, now tiger fight. Now the tiger fight. Which should go hopefully pretty quickly, because I'm going to absolutely stomp him. Hopefully. I'm going straight to my 7-star. Which, I mean, you just saw how much damage that did. Should have stunned him first. Oh. That target be this much of a pain in the ass for a while. Stunned. Really? Come on. Ken. Ken, I swear to God, thank you. Jesus Christ. Should do a good amount of damage. Very decent. Now I have double combo. Hey, Tiger. Thanks to double combo, I can now literally juggle enemies, which is so very nice. Hey, Lord Mouse, thank you for the luck, I appreciate it. Gonna need it. Right. Yeah, fuck Tiger. The juggling in this game is actually kind of good. Like, I will agree with that. I think that the combat in this game, whilst not as great as like the Yakuza games, I feel like there's something good to it here. It's got a lot of good ideas. It's just the rest of the game is just weighted down and it sucks. Like, there's genuinely some very good ideas in here. I didn't split. There we go. Now everybody stands around T-posing. Like, juggling enemies actually can help a lot in this game. The perfect channeling, I fully agree. The perfect channeling is just... I mean, it's perfect, but it is way better than... It is so much better than the long heat moves. That's why when you get to this part, it's better just to attack people rather than do the long heat moves outside of bosses, because they do good damage against bosses, but that's about it. So, Jagra has become zombie. I don't remember why, but Jagger is zombie. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go and see Toki. We're gonna try and help him, but he's currently being held captive, so we gotta go and save him before Jagger turns into a full zombie. You thought we were done with zombies after Dead Souls? No, we're not. We got more. Alright. Dead Souls 2. That'd explain why I'm not enjoying myself. Except here's Bat. Make sure you don't bat an eye. For you in the bin. Need to sort that out. Hey Fly, thank you for the luck, I appreciate it. Zombies in Judgment. Yeah. Too many zombies. Too many zombies. Less zombies, please. Alright.
But
So, this is one of the mandatory sub-stories. You know, the likes of Yakuza 0 with like JCC, that's mandatory. This is one of the mandatory ones. It's the game's way of saying, hey, here's sub-stories, here's how they work, etc. You know the drill. So, we're gonna head over to get a car so that we can go travel in the Wasteland. Now, this is the point where random fight spawns will start turning up after this bit. Basically, after the folks took down the main gate, anybody can waltz in and out when they like. They don't turn up until we've had like a couple of conversations and a couple of like events here. But they are turning up in this chapter. It's a pain in the ass. Couldn't have just stayed turned off all game, could you? Because most of the time, as you know, in some of the Yakuza runs, we have certain ways of dealing with fight spawns. We don't particularly have. You can talk to him from here, by the way. You don't particularly have any like proper way of dealing with fight spawns in this game, which sucks. So, yeah. I assume we don't speak to Bat outside. No, we don't. Good. I'm not here for a drink. I'm here for your car. Nice to see the bartender has morals. Won't give the kid alcohol, but we'll give him a car. Sure. So unfortunately, there's a little bit of a problem with this car.
Oi.
Basically, the car doesn't run right now. Don't drink and drive. True. The car doesn't run right now, so we need to go and get a repair kit. Unfortunately, here's a bunch of hooligans. Hello. And we're, of course, going to take them out. Doing his best Minecraft villager impression. How did that miss everybody? Oh, you would have been better to do the heat move, but oh well. Never mind. Never mind. It still feels okay, not great. Yeah, but wait, we dealt with them. Even though they exploded into bloody chunks, they're just gonna run away. He really likes our hands. Got a hand fetishist on her. Wait, I was gonna say hands, but... Anyway, we're gonna go back to the tool shop. This is all the filler of this game. This is all the filler of this game, alright? Dead Souls went alright. Dead Souls went alright, but I'm not feeling too great today, so somewhat slow. But yeah, we can't get the car repair set. It's 11,000. We only have 5,000, so we're gonna have to get some money. How are we going to get some money, you ask? Well, I'm glad you asked. Not really. We're gonna go and help out some of Eden's citizens. Bat said about the guards needing some help with obviously the thugs. We're gonna go punch some dudes, as you could probably imagine. Good stuff. Thug fight, junk shop. Oh yeah, test ride first. That's right. Now I remember. Right, so we're gonna help out. We're just gonna get into a fight. Like, we just have to do this one. We're just gonna get into a fight. Do I have to leave or do I have to speak to you? Yeah, I have to speak to you. It's just a bunch of random dudes. Don't have to worry about it too much.
Come on, drop your guard. What the hell? Where did you come from? I'm playing badly as well. I'm playing really badly as well. Oh, either way, with that, we get some money. And with that, we can go and get the wheels for the car. Going down there, so I get down there a little quicker. But I do believe that at this point, fight spawns should be on the map. Or is that after we're done with this? Actually, what happens next? It's... It might not be for the next chapter, but... Hello, I'm here for the repair kit. Thanks muchly. Bye-bye. Cool. You come back from prison? I don't... I thought it... I couldn't remember if it was after... Because it's before Fowler. But I don't think they're on the map until, like, this chapter. I might be wrong. Like, I might be very, very wrong. Because I haven't seen any fight spawns in any of the runs in any of the free runs so far that I've done of this. But then again, it's only 3 runs, so who knows? Where's my car? I've lost my car. So I could be wrong. It's not exactly like I'm the world's leading expert on Fist of the North Star. Please no. Alright, let's go out to the Wasteland. It's a hard fight. There's actually genuinely hard fights in this game. It's one of the reasons, it's one of the things that I will say is a positive towards the speedrun is the fact that the fights that happen in the speedrun are actually like, grabbing you some jerky. Yeah, that usually happens. Jerky is so OP. Jerky is ridiculous. Okay, Ludo, I've not seen that. I don't know where you're looking, but alright. No. So, I mean, it has to be. So, just go in a straight line. Don't go off the beaten path, otherwise the game penalizes you. Oh, I'm supposed to get out. This is my stop. Yes, it is. I could just leave Bat. just leave Bat here. Oh well. So this is the Wasteland. These are items. We're going to be grabbing some items as we drive around to hopefully, where's my car? To hopefully make it a little easier on us later on. Now we're going to go back to Eden. Oh, Jesus. And unfortunately, on the way back, you get tutorialized about fight spawns on the bloody car. Thankfully, they're not this random. Well, so you should be able to do that, because you actually literally have to learn that move. Oh, cool. Good old monkey ball. Yeah, as Lucas says, it's just a skin. Alright, so here's a fight. There's a lot of them. It's just as you'd expect. Take care of the guy with the dynamite first, for fuck's sake. I really don't know the best way of dealing with enemies in this game either. It's it's ridiculous. Alright, so we can't take Bat with us, so we're going to take him back to the city. And off we go.
So you have to go back and then get back in the car and then go back to the place. And but we'll be trying to pick up some items on the way just in case, because we want to try and get some collectibles before we have to spend our collectibles on new tires later on. Because that is going to happen. And you can get just enough of the right materials if you're lucky. Hey, calm down, bat. That is a very creepy smile, Kiryu. I gotta go to Kasana first, that's right. Oh, it's the clinic even. Oh yeah, we're supposed to get Jagro and then Korth. I mean, that does make sense, I suppose. Cool. He seems to be fine. Alright, so now we say we have a car, let's go! Here's the old lady again. We gotta follow her. Just keep getting dragged along everywhere. And she gives us a hideout! A place to stay, which is actually kind of nice. Thanks, lady. I don't know why my back itches so much today. What is happening? And then we leave. Thanks to the house, I'm getting out of it. And now we go to Cassandra. So now we go to our Jeep. So we're obviously going to avoid the stairs so that we don't lose time going up and down the stairs, although we probably went a bit too far out, honestly. Probably should have just gone up those first set. Up we go. Do-do-do-do-do-do. There's Rihaku. Hello. Let's go. Okay. Right. Now, there's only 11 chapters of this game, by the way, but we've been doing this for an hour and 15 minutes. We're not even out of chapter 4 yet. Sounds like Judgment to me. And again, we are doing Super Monkey Ball music, because hell yes. So I'm gonna grab a couple of items. Hey, at least that's one of the ones I need, actually, which is nice. Way. Physics in this car as well, by the way, are pretty hilarious. You go a little faster if you stick to the road. So we're going to get over here and then get on the road if we can. Off a little bit for items. I'm supposed to follow the road, aren't I? Aren't I? I wish I could remember. Nope, I'm supposed to branch off. Reds are rare items. We don't need any rare items for the early stuff that we need, so we're not going to bother going after them. We do for later stuff, but there's no guarantee those reds are what we're after. Okay. Ow. Just can't get a satisfying scratch from my back. Oh, there we are. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, there. That's the spot. Oh, that's better. That's better. Anyway, here's a bunch of outlaws. You know the drill. Punch them, kill them. Usual drill. Hey, getting interrupted as well. Right, dynamite, guys. Should probably be dynamite first. Cool, slightly better. Right. So we're on our way to... I can't remember what the place is called. That place. Over there. The one with the wall. We're off to go see our brother Toki still. Go save Jagra. There's not much to say about this. See, he's fine. We're just driving around with a zombie. It's fine, don't worry about it. Hack your lampposts. Going straight forward. Right, and with that, we're going to get into a boss fight. Hell yeah. Alright, that's the unskippable one. It's the one I always get confused about. Here's some dudes. Oh, these dudes, then boss fight. Soon. Boss fight soon. Right. Cassandra Gate Guards. Let me up. Come on. This feels slow. This feels very slow. Do I want to level up before this fight? I don't remember. I don't think so. I don't think so. Anyway. More fights. That sucks. I don't know how he fell there. Sucks as well. No. Nice lad. So has anybody picked up the new Crash today? Because I watched it for a little bit. I watched it for a little bit on Ray's channel yesterday, and it seems to be pretty good. I was wondering if anybody else had any opinions on it. This is Riga, who is voiced by Shimano. Yeah, it does look pretty good. Like, I thought it looked pretty good. Hearing good things, that's good. God damn it, Shimano. Like, it's definitely something that, like, I wasn't too interested in, because I didn't feel like they'd be able to do a new Crash game justice, but it does look good. I'm kind of surprised. Has microtransactions? What are the microtransactions like? I don't like it when your single-player platform game has the word microtransactions. That's not good. That's very not good. Tempted to get it? So am I. So am I. I'll level up before this guy. Alright, let's see if I can... should I wait for the... How long have I got on my attack Destiny Talisman, actually, by the way? Oh, now. Well, shit. Well, that was a good use of it. That was a very good use of it. I think you'll all agree. Fuck! Danger just in burst mode. Sure. So finish in burst mode. Yes, please. I have a green, which I could use nowhere at the minute. Cool. Good. I don't even have my 7-star yet. I know I have my Uriah Talisman, but... We'll wait on that. Because look how much damage that does. It's ridiculous. I wanted to do that combo so I could get him into the next phase. One hit. Classic Yakuza just needs that one little love tap just to go into the next phase. Don't fuck up this QTE, because if I fuck up this QTE, I am in death range. I'm not even joking, I'm in death range. I might be in trouble. Okay, good. I may have missed the first QTE. Not this one. Okay, I'm going straight into 7. The move is ridiculous. That move is just ridiculous. Most of them seem to do nothing if you miss them. Yeah. There's one or two that's definitely important, because I don't know if you missed the Ray one or not, but I've missed the Ray one, and in the speedrun, if you miss the Ray one, you literally lose more than 7/8 of your max HP. Never letting that happen again. Never letting that happen again. Yeah, let me get out of this chapter first. Or is... Oh, it's not the end of the chapter, is it? Oh, God. I think for buying costumes, okay. Fair enough. I don't mind if it's cosmetic stuff, MTX-wise. I wish it didn't exist. Like, if I'm being honest, I wish microtransactions did not exist at all. But I'm okay if it's just cosmetic. That's the reason why I don't mind playing Apex every so often, is because Apex doesn't charge for guns, for example. I can't... What? What Battle Royale was it that charged for guns? There's a Battle Royale I remember in the past that charged for guns. It didn't last very long for obvious reasons. I wish I could remember which one it was. So, yeah. Alright, unskippable. There he is. There they all are. Definitely not Majagi. Definitely not. Definitely not Ryuji Rao. Buy guns in Warzone by skipping ahead of the grind? That'd be the one. That'd be the one. Although Warzone is still a thing. It wouldn't surprise me if there was an older COD as well that did that. I'm still surprised. I learned the other day that Overwatch is still not free to play. I really thought it would be free to play at this point. Apparently not. Alright. Turkey fight. Turkey fight. Turkey fight. Costs 40 quid still? Yeah, it's so expensive still. I can't imagine they have that massive of a player base anymore either. Did Overwatch 2 come out, or is that still coming out? I don't even know what the fuck that is.
待ち続けるのが私の宿命。
百裂剣
I didn't want to let him go into second phase, but... God, this is why! Oh, you did your shockwave, right. I forgot about that. I forgot that thing existed. This is why you don't want to let him start attacking you. Fucking hell. You let Toki have an inch and he'll go a fucking mile. Thanks, Toki. Maybe easier to add loot boxes you could buy guns. Ew. It's coming out one day. Like New Genesis, a weird addendum to an existing game. See, I understand why with New Genesis, because, like, PSO2 is how old now? Like, PSO2 is just, like... If PSO2 is in much need of, like, a bit of an overhaul. No, I didn't mean to hit yes. I fucked up. Well, I'm dead. Jesus Christ. I gotta fight Toki again. I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up! Help! Look at the parry! He's parrying me! Sorry. Thank you. Massive time loss, by the way. Don't like that you broke out of that, brother. Don't have enough time on that combo. Oh, okay. I'm surprised that didn't launch you, because that did connect. Alright, I got a level up out of that, I guess I can't complain. Learn how to parry. I need to learn it is the problem. Like, you need to actually go into the thing to learn it. Oh, I'm supposed to talk to him to go back to the city, right? What? What?
お二人ともじゃ そしてケンシロウさんがエデンの
Maybe older than 14? 2.x? No. Overwatch 2, show no multiplayer content of Overwatch 1. Well, the thing with 14 is that it's dropping support for older systems, so it's not hampering itself, which is why I think that New Genesis exists, so that it can stop hampering itself while still supporting the older systems. That's the end of the chapter. I'm out a bit late because of fucking fighting my brother. Just want to fight my brother. OGPSO2 will be updated to have the same engine as NGS. Then I'm confused and lost completely. then I have no idea what the fuck's going on anymore. And I'm still not doing my daily Z-Li piss off. What's the point then? Why not just make PSO free? Although I guess PSO 2 just came out in America, so... And it is nice to see, like, continued support for an older product. For as much as you can enjoy or not enjoy the direction they're going in, at least Bungie stuck with Destiny 2. Like, they could easily have used the split from Activision Blizzard to just say, oh hey, here's Destiny 3, but at the very least they're sticking with Destiny 2. Is this game actually good? Casually. Not as a speedrun. Very much not as a speedrun. So now we get the perfect channeling, I believe. Also, these little enemies, which are the fucking worst. Nice. Perfect channeling! Oh yeah, I have to actually channel. So if you hit the perfect channel at the right time... Come here, please. I would like to perfect channel this guy, because he is a Hiribu. Please. Well, that's not right. Oh well. I'll get some enemies to 1 HP at least. He won't die even though he's on 1 HP because we're in a tutorial. Gives me 6 star. I still want to hit him for the thing. I can't see behind the... Yeah. Because his death cry turns into Hiribu. And Hiribu is your pick-upable beast-style-esque actual attackable object. Now, as you can see, it's fucking strong. Now, the little shits don't get close to you, so just throw it and hit them. Fuck you. It's only the fat belly guys that do the Hiribu. So, anytime you see a large lad without any clothes on, and that's bald, those are your Hiribus. Yeah, they die from being hit with a sign. It's fucking strong. But it's much like Beast in that it has no range. It's literally like picking up one of the giant electric scooters. Like... I gotta go play baseball. I should be picking up stuff for the tires. Oh. Hey Bob, it's yes and no. It is a little confusing, isn't it? It is actually genuinely a little confusing. Here's your fight spawns. Oh god. Whoops. That's not my turn around and look button. I like it when they get this close. I want my monkey ball. Leave my monkey ball. I got stuck. Good. That's a lot of enemy spawns around here today. I'm not happy about this. So yeah, you can actually get fight spawns in the Wasteland as well, and they're all random, just like in the bloody city as well. Sequel or a very different story. It's interesting. I'm not against it. Like, I'm not against the idea of it. The whole separate currency thing is weird, and like how certain things go over and certain things don't go over is also weird, but I'm honestly okay with like an updated version of PSO2. Like, so this is baseball, Fist the North Star style, where the balls are guys on motorbikes. And the bat... nice sub-story. The bat is Kenshiro grabbing a goddamn baseball bat that is a girder. Excuse you, unskippable. I know this is skippable, thank you. Bye. Much like every other minigame in the Yakuza series. Along with the rest of the game, yeah, same. It really feels like one of those only cutscenes that's actually skippable. And then it's just like, no. No, 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 no. Oh, I could make another talisman with that. Thanks, not Yuya. Yeah, the bot talked. The bot talked. Both messages. Good bot. It's doing its job, I guess. I'm surprised I've only been here for 5 hours. I feel like it's been longer.
Alright.
Alright, we're gonna fast travel. So, you can fast travel in the Wasteland. You need to go to the actual place first, which is understandable. But we are gonna fast travel. So you can only fast travel. Oh my god, I hate the turning. Stop! With these lads right here. So we're just gonna drive into him because that's how you go and speak to people in life. Hitch a ride, which now unlocks it here, and then we go back to Eden. There you go. We'll be using that a couple of times, thank God. Where's my car? Alright. And then thankfully, thanks to that, it also despawns any enemies around you, so you're not going to get an enemy spawn here. Allowing you to just enjoy the Super Monkey Ball. This is where we get invaded, right? Right? No. Oh. Oh, that was a bad time for that. Hello. Oh. That cracker did not go down the right way. Oh, my last cream cracker, and it just doesn't agree with me. Oh. Oh yeah, this is the part where there's no people. Yeah, this is where the enemy spawns are. See, it's my last cream cracker. It's my last one. Ah. God, that got stuck right there.
Yeah.
There we go. I think this is where the fight spawns spawn in, because this is like the part where it shows off, hey, there's people just messing around with people, etc. I might be wrong. I'm fairly certain it's here, which is like 2 hours in, if so. There's no way. There's no way they'd wait until like 2 hours into the game. No way. Hey, look, I can do it too. I can do it too, but I do it better than you. I really wish I could remember what happens. The Ray fight's coming up, isn't it? Like, not yet, but like... at some point. Nice counter, I hate you. At least with this game I don't have to worry about accidentally hitting triangle and doing a heat move. Instead it's circle.
No.
Yuya Jaguar is so Sinsun. I don't believe those words just left my mouth.
But
Oh, right, let's go towards the cathedral. There's a fight spawn on the left. I could probably buy another Destiny Talisman at this point. In fact, I probably will. Excuse me, please don't get into a fight with me because I'm on stairs. They take stairs at full speed, I don't. Ah, hi. This probably isn't the best time to do this, but I am going to. It is Yuya. Yeah, it is Yuya. I can enhance you, but I can't enhance Swimbolt. I need rocks. But actually, I could enhance you. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. If I can get that quicker, that's perfect. What am I getting? Push strike, Tasman. Oh, wait. Short tiny channel, points going to post status, Destiny points, Destiny points, Destiny points. You. This is gonna help on big fights. This one. Can I enhance Howler? Nope, I need rocks. Seeing a distinct pattern emerging here. And then we get the fourth one automatically later. The fourth one that we get automatically later is a good one. Need more rocks. I'm in the bloody desert. Just look down and find rocks. Oh, it's a bad fight spawn that's gonna get into a fight with me. Because there's stairs. The one nice thing you can say is it's like Yakuza 0 onwards, in that fight spawns cannot get into a fight with you if you've got one on you already. Also, I'm fairly certain Rihaku is Date's voice actor. Yeah, it is. that was it. God damn it, Eli. I will not wait up, not Date. Dr. Date. He's actually Dr. Date, I guess. So Ray's here. So yeah, Ray's here. We gotta go deal with Ray. He's in the Colosseum. Now this fight is probably one of the toughest early fights if you mess it up. If you mess up the mid-fight QTE and you're not at full HP, you're pretty much almost dead. And I'm not joking about that. Like, literally he does more than 7/8 of your HP bar if you fail the QTE. So, I'd rather not. Either way, we've still got to do a few more things before we fight Ray. Is this where we introduce the cabaret, or is that later? It's like this chapter or the next one, one of the two. The Fist of the North Star Way. How do we deal with this with our fists? Our Fists of the North Star. Oh. Yeah, Lyra, we gotta go. So we don't have to do it, but we do get, like, introduced here to the fact that the cabaret exists. That's the nice thing about, I guess, the cabaret in this, is that you don't have to do it mandatorily, unlike, say, Yakuza 0. Or K2. Look who you're up again. Alright, no we don't yet. Right, this guy, if you remember like an hour ago, the guy who was staring at us when we took care of the mobs, it's that guy. He offers contracts for bounty hunting, and if we go and kill some bounties, we get some money. There's some enemies in front of us. And we need that money, just to let you know, we do need that money. Although this game really starts shoveling money at you at one point. There are some sub-stories in this game that give you like 6 million as a reward. 6 million! And you still get, like, you still need way more. I don't even know how.
Oh, yeah.
I have no idea how. Yo, Trigger, thank you for the host. Hope you had a good stream tonight. Yeah, to watch a great game, but a bad speedrun.
Oh my god.
I wanted to perfect channel, that was bad. He's gonna say the line, this is dedicated to you and the host. Here's the line. He didn't say the line. What? Wow, now I look bad. Now I look bad. I guess because he has to survive afterwards. God damn it. I'm just a pathogenic liar now, aren't I? God damn it. But thank you very much for the host. I hope you had a good stream. You were doing Amnesia, right? I mean, in this situation, I think it's worse. Only because I'm the one who's sitting through it. Like, if it's a good speedrun, people enjoy watching it. And if it's a good speedrun, you enjoy doing it. But because it's a bad speedrun, we've been taken off the beaten path of the main plot like 3 times so far. 10-second PB of 45-second loss at the very end. Been there. Kiwami 2's finale says hello, where you can literally lose 40 seconds on the final boss.
Yeah.
Final boss hits you on the floor, there goes 40 seconds, that's it. It's kind of terrifying, like, both me and Tap are, like, massively confident at, like, the final boss of K2, but the amount of PBs I've lost to that fucking fight. That fight terrifies me. If we ever get their PB pace these days, I literally just give up hope. Oh, it's the bar stuff. I forgot we're getting tutorialized on other stuff. God damn it. I am a pretty bad streamer. Your vertical slices keep missing for some reason. I aim slightly to the left. Slightly left. Not that much. Because I've aimed too much to the left in the past. What? Sunshine, get off the floor. Yeah, it is. Yeah. But I like that we both agree that my run should be quite easy to beat. It was like, the end game was terrible. The end game was genuinely terrible. I don't know what happened. And the early game, actually, funnily enough. Oh, did you? Oh, sorry, Rosetta. Oh, yeah, you did. Oh, I must have missed that. Sorry, Rosetta. Thank you for the host. Yeah, I have a couple of host alerts. They're not exactly, the alternate ones aren't exactly high priority, but they're there. That's literally it, Deacon. It's like, when you go into... yeah. I'm afraid that's the normal one, Lagu. Thank you for the host. Oh yeah, this guy breaks his back just by talking to us, and now we have to tend the bar. Basically, the final boss of K2 literally, after his second phase starts, if he hits you to the ground, you get this long QTE that literally lasts 40 seconds. So, it's kind of the same in Yakuza 5, where there's like 2 separate bits. Oh, yeah. Eli, thank you for the host. Maybe the hosts are just broken. There's 2 separate bits with like the first like 2 characters, where in these set pieces, if you get knocked down to the ground, you literally lose so much time. Oh yeah. Damn it, I lost my thumbs. Definitely not Eli, thank you for the host. Yeah, exactly. You fail that, you die. I'm thankfully haven't lost a PB to ever failing that QTE, but I have shown off once or twice what happens. God, could you imagine? World record pace, you get to the final QTE, you fuck it up and you die. Could you imagine? That's the kind of shit that's gonna happen to me one day, I swear to God. Host alerts are a scam? Anyway, we're finished being a bartender, so now we're actually going to get back to the story and go and fight Ray, except we're actually not. Yeah, no, literally, like, there's actually 2 QTs in the Yakuza series where you will die if you do not do the QT, and YK2's final boss is one of them, and obviously Yakuza 2. God, I wish I could remember the other one, because I keep forgetting it. I keep forgetting it, but there is a second one. Sub-story, but it doesn't matter. We have to go through this part so many times that it's worth just triggering the sub-story. Final boss of 5? Maybe? Maybe? I can't really remember. I remember the final boss, I just can't remember that. Did I miss my shortcut? I missed my shortcut, and now there's a fucking fight spawn in front of me. And I'm gonna get into a fight spawn because I can't get past them, and I can't get up the stairs even if I were to get past them anyway. Fuck this game. Give me Hidebu, thank you. Come here. You wonder why I go for that. You wonder why I go for that all the time. That's why. So yeah, final boss of 5. Look at what your joke backfired and you backfired on yourself. I'm fairly certain there must be another one. So we're still not at the point of fighting Ray yet. We get introduced to the cabaret here. We don't do the cabaret, but we get introduced to the cabaret. Ay, ay, ay. Just constant. Reminder that we were told 10 minutes ago to go fight Ray. 10 minutes ago. And we're speedrunning and getting through all the text at this point. In fact, it may even have been 15 minutes. I don't remember. I don't remember what seduction does either. Now we go to the Colosseum. About time. That's one thing that I really dislike about Fist of the North Star is it's so padded out. Begin the duel. Let's go. Like, this is a good game. It's just speedrun-wise, it's terrible. Terrible. Casually, it's not my favorite Yakuza game because of all the grinding and the just the filler. But my favorite part of Yakuza 6 is the speedrun. So yeah, you don't want to miss the mid-fight QT in this fight, because if you do, you lose literally. I will die at my HP value right now. Like, I will. So no, I'm not full right now. Please tell me I have my 7. I don't. Old-fashioned method. Look at that perfect channel. Does damage as well. It literally is a jack in the box. It does everything. Jack in the box, jack of all trades. That's what I'm after. This fight is bad without my full 7, I tell you. Oh, that's what the ones that don't do anything tap. If you, what they are for is to fill up your 7-star. Do not fail this. Actually, no, I won't die at this HP, but I'll be on like 1 HP. That'll be close. By doing that, he's going to lose half his HP. And now we 7-star and go ham on him. Did you seriously just trigger that again? Because I went into my 7-star? Is that what's happening right now? Is that what's happening right now? I'm upset. Yeah, I know about your Ascendant Grace. I've already dealt with it. Could you die from that? Because I'm in my extreme. No, he's not dead. If he goes into it for another time, I swear to God. Yeah, come up the ass. Literally, my notes at this point just say the words, fuck this. I agree. I very much agree. I just have to remember before the boss of Chapter 9 to buy armor, otherwise I'm in trouble. Because by the time we get to Chapter 9's boss, we start to die. Like, the Chapter 9 boss will literally 2-hit me if I don't buy armor. And I'm not even joking about that. I might show it off.
もう間違いはなさそうですな。これで我らもようやくお役御免ですな。あの男は一度
ケンシロウさん。
Perhaps we are the savior of the Wasteland. Anyway, we're friends with Ray now. Very much dislike that we got into that fight. That sucks. Alright, chapter 6. Chapter 6, Bowser. No, it's the graveyard place. The Dead City.
どうやら長い間
7 is Bowser, 8 is Jaggy, 9 is him, and then 10 is him with a mask on. And then 11 is the finale. Thought my drink just leaked on me again. Alright, unskippable. God damn it. Show him her eyes. Oh my god, everything is anime! What have you done to my eyes? Put them back, damn it! No. Yeah, that's a good point. There's a thing that's trending on Twitter at the minute because of the 4-image limit. Like, it's basically people's 4 10 out of 10s this generation. I'm trying to think what mine would be. I mean, one of them would be Yakuza 0. Titanfall 2. Absolutely.
ユリア
Trying to decide if P5 is a 10 or if it's just below for me. I still need to go back to Royal, so Royal could be the thing that bumps it to a 10. Definitely Yak 0, definitely Titanfall. Can I say Shadowbringers? Because I did do the most of Final... I did, like, most of Final Fantasy 14 this year. But only if it, like, encompasses all of Final Fantasy, which... I mean, I guess actually Final Fantasy 14 does count. So I'll say Shadowbringers because of the fact that, you know, it's the latest expansion, it encompasses all of it. And I guess 4th would be... Oh yeah, Trouble in the Cabaret, that's right. I mean, honestly, I'd put Kiwami 2 on there, but I only want one Yakuza game. It's a pillar. What is my movement tonight? I don't know, maybe not. Maybe not P5. I'd have to think. I genuinely have to think. Alright, we gotta go to bed. Let's go to bed. I'm sorry, I just witnessed a fight spawn in front of my very eyes. I hate this game. Ace Combat 7 is a bloody good game. I think it's a 9 for me instead of a 10, but god damn it, Ace Combat 7 is one hell of a game. I'm not gonna argue against that in the slightest. Oh no, here's where the cabaret gets introduced. Because here's an old lady with a pot, and we're gonna help her. On your now would be Trails of Cold Steel 2. Or 3 even. I said 2 because the second I saw Trails of Cold Steel, Trails of Cold Steel second chapter popped into my head. That's up there. That is 100% up there. Is it this generation though? Many on top gacha games, Eli, yeah. Shakedown is only 0, but Kiwami has its own raid boss. Any of the speedruns go you fight him? Fuck no. Well, all sub-stories would, but you will literally have to pay me to do all sub-stories. I'm not even joking. 100k bits in one go, I'll do all sub-stories for Yakuza 0. Like, those are my terms and conditions, and I refuse to ever budge on them. I won't ever sell out for speedruns in my life, but that one, fuck right, yeah. I'm not, no, I refuse. I said multiple times, either I sell out heavily and massively for Yakuza 0 or sub-stories, or that's the last speedrun I'll ever do. Telephone club? It's actually not that bad. Why am I going up the stairs? Why am I stupid? Do I want to buy my jerky? Oh, it's this fucking kid. I'm not supposed to go down this side. But you do fight the raid boss in...
Yeah.
Eli, I don't currently have that much to my name. So I'm gonna struggle to help you with that. Why? No, it's just a Ray sub-story. Why, dare I ask why you need £1,000? And I'm hoping you say something like a drawing tablet and not because you want multiple Fat Cat pillows. So that you can cover yourself in Fat Cat. You're not getting my money, I want to do that.
Yeah.
All sub-stories would be the hostess stuff because of how long it would take. I'm having the rest of my cracker, hold on a second. You said no reason, but there's clearly a reason. DM me on Discord because I got my phone open in front of me. Oh, right, yeah. Good point. Yeah, but I would lose money on that. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Speak to you. Guess I'm getting my jerky now. Jerky time! That was not the jerky I was supposed to buy. I was supposed to buy the expensive jerky. Oh well. You're fucking kidding me.
That was also made for no reason. Kelly giggled.
That's what I mean about going upstairs slowly. Rosetta, thank you for the bits, I appreciate it. Oh, come on. It's nice in that if you miss the perfect channel, provided you just, you know, do it again with a button combo, you can just do it. Peed running? Excuse you, I don't need to pee that often. I haven't been thinking about it for the last hour. You'd think the super dry crackers would help, but they're bloody not. Now we get introduced to Cabaret. I hate Fist and All Stars Cabaret. At the minute, Alarmers, pretty much. I do casual stuff as well. Beginning, ironically enough, on Monday, we will be doing a casual playthrough of the next game you're going to see after this one, which is Ryuga Gotoku Ishin. I've been doing as well on the side recently 13 Sentinels Aegis Rim. Unfortunately, I'm not going to get the time to finish that off, so I'm deciding how I want to finish it today. Or not today, I'm deciding how I want to finish it. But I usually do, like, whenever any, like, big new Japanese RPG comes out, that's what I normally do. This guy? I missed. Okay, I'm just gonna murder this guy. Hey, thank you very much for the sub as well, I appreciate it. Oh god, I'm gonna get hit. What? It's so hard to see the perfect channeling shit, and it really is. I know I was in a corner, but most of the time. It is 30 minutes. I don't know either, Lugu. It just happened one day. I think I appreciate it. I don't know. Well, I do a lot of Yakuza speedruns, so you'll be seeing a lot of Yakuza runs, that's for sure. And the obvious one, when Yakuza Like a Dragon comes out in 1 month and 10 days, I'll be doing, no, less than 10 days now, yo. 1 month and 7 days? That's almost like a month and a week right there. I will be doing a full 100% playthrough of that. So, all the story, all the sub-stories, etc, etc. It'll probably be 12-hour streams a day. Because that's usually what we do whenever there's a new Yakuza. And I think that's pretty much it for like new games this year, because I saw the Cyberpunk conversation earlier. I think you've all heard me say a couple of times, I don't really care about Cyberpunk. I don't care about that fight spawn ahead of me either. Like, I'm not saying that Cyberpunk's gonna be a bad game or it's gonna be like an awful game. I think it's gonna be a good game. I'm just not interested at first. Please de-aggro before I hit these stairs. Please? Thank you. Appreciate you. For once, I actually appreciate you. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm probably, like, I'm not gonna be getting Cyberpunk 2077 at launch. I know that usually as well there's some tech issues when it comes to, like, CD Projekt Red games, so I'll wait. I'm in no rush. Like, I don't believe, what I'm basically trying to say is I don't believe that Cyberpunk will live up to the Cyberpunk name. I hope it does. I just feel like it's just going to be too much shooty bang bang, which is not a bad thing. It's definitely not a bad thing, but the thing that they originally promised it doesn't, the thing that they originally promised it's sounding more and more like they're moving away from. Plus, I don't like the fact that they said there wasn't going to be mandatory crunch, and then just this week they've said, oh, by the way, now there's mandatory crunch. Like, fucking upset with that. Yeah, same arc. Yeah, same. Very same. Yeah, transphobic shit didn't help. It's interesting that they've been selling stuff recently for a... not a... I don't know the right phrasing of this, because I'm pretty tired at the minute. Supporting getting rid of homophobia with certain t-shirts, etc. I can't remember the terminology. They're not the ones being homophobic, but they're trying to fight homophobia. That's the one. Homophobia. It's the A on the end. That's the one. Trust me. This game is starting to ruin my brain, and we're only 5 hours in. Here's the other child, by the way. I don't know how she got here. So I don't think there's much game-wise coming out this year that I really care about anymore. Outside of Yakuza 7, for the obvious reasons. I'm trying to open a tab so I can have a look and see what's coming out towards the end of this year. Yeah, that happens with all CD Projekt Red games, Lugu. That's why another reason why I'm waiting. It's like,
I'll probably watch like a couple of early streams to see like what the game is like, to see if it lives up to my expectations or if it like breaks them or like actually is better than my expectations. But I won't get it straight away. What's coming out on the Switch at the end of this year? Just Pokemon, right? Yeah. It's just the Pokemon expansion pass, right? Which I haven't finished Pokemon Sword and Shield anyway, so meh. Sony's like, alright, if I was getting a PS5, I'd be goddamn Hamburg Kid, move away from Hamburg Kid. Hey. If I was getting a PS5, I would be excited for Demon's Souls. Although Miles Morales is also coming out for PS4, so maybe that. Maybe that. Oh, Nalwas Warriors 2 is coming out near the end of this year. That's true. It's coming out this month. Actually, yeah, that's gonna be up there. I probably won't stream it, but casually, yeah. Is it awesome? Casually, this game is pretty good. Casually. Speedrun-wise, I'm gonna moan and bitch about it in like 2 chapters from now. But casually-wise, it's pretty good. If you've ever played a Yakuza game, you know the drill. Oh, Kisana, I need you to get back here. Assassin's Creed Valhalla, don't care. Lost interest in Assassin's Creed a long time ago, and especially with Ubisoft recently. Might not skip it. Where's the games list? Here we are. Upcoming games release. What do we got? There's Crash Bandicoot today, which looks good, which is nice. Star Wars Squadron came out today as well, which I just don't trust EA and Star Wars. Those 2 words together haven't been great. What do we got? Remothered is soon? Oh yeah, right, it's the month of horror games, of course it is. Amnesia Rebirth is this month. Ooh. Couple of things. Dungreed, Ghost Runner. Skippable cutscenes. Cold Steel 4, but I'm still on the Crossbell games, so I'm not interested in that just yet, even though I am interested. Is Watch Dogs Legion still supposed to be coming out this month? Because, like, before all of Ubisoft's massive shit, I was interested in it, but now I'm not so certain. More Dead Cells DLC? Yo, good shit. More Destiny 2 expansions. Oh, the 13 remake. Ah, forgot about that. Which is on the same day as Yakuza Like a Dragon. Well, I know which one I'm going to be playing. The 13 remake, hell yeah. Sackboy. Kingdom Hearts Melody of Memory. You might laugh at this, but I'm actually really looking forward to that. If there's one thing you cannot complain with in regards to the Kingdom Hearts series, it's the goddamn soundtracks. Atelier Reza 2, the definitive edition of Dragon Quest XI S. I need to get that. I definitely need to get that. Puyo Tetris 2! Again, no joke. Actually looking for that. Hitman number 3. No, wait, that's January. Shit. Alright. Well, that's pretty much it for this year, I guess, then. Yeah, that's pretty much that, then. Oh. Clinic sub-story. Well, not sub-story, but minigame. All I've been doing for the last 5 minutes is holding R1 and X. That's what this game is like. I could have gone to the toilet hours ago.
As I said, it's a good game casually. You can do stuff in between all of this if you're not trying to speedrun. But speedrunning Fist of the North Star is just painful. The skill. I can do it one-handed, look. Way. Because I'm very interested in the Demon's Souls remake, but not enough to buy a console over. Like, I will more than likely be getting a PS5 down the line at some point, but my days of getting consoles for singular games is long past me. Like, I can understand why people want to. I used to do that. Oh, the good ode to the good ode music. We need some sour pleasers in the chat. Songs have rude lyrics to them. It's a shame that we can skip this minigame because this is an actually fan-bloody-tastic minigame. Genuinely one of the best minigames in the entire series. I know I moan a lot about Fist of the North Star, but that minigame right there, pure joy. Such a good minigame. Genuinely good. It's a nice kind of remix on the whole, like, rhythm games that they do with these games, and it's good. Very, very good game. I'll give you praise for stuff from the Fist of the North Star. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'll unpraise the speedrun for allowing me to skip it. I don't want to go this way, but they're gonna catch me if I don't, so I'm just gonna go around this way. Charlotte Padman we were gonna run into at some point in the story anyway, so I don't mind triggering his sub-story now. I think we run into him in like chapter 9, so I don't mind triggering his sub-story now. Triggering his sub-story now is fine. I just wanted to get away from the fight spawn. Jagra! Right, yeah. Here's where... Here's where Tap has stopped playing this game, which is why I understand. So, we gotta go to a place, but we can't go to the place because our tires aren't good enough. So we're gonna go to a different place where we can go and get better tires, but then we're gonna have to go to a different place, and we're also gonna have enough materials to be able to repair said tires when we get them in the last step. So just bear in mind what we're about to do here. 100% getting some items so that I can get these bloody tires. And of course, you know, Monkey Ball, I got a rock! I'm after these rocks. Yeah, same Nudgy. I really hope that the DualSense does get some, because I'm interested in it. I have bought a DualShock, by the way, to replace this one. It should probably be here on Wednesday, I think, if I have to guess. Oh, when asking earlier about, like, what other stuff do I do casually? We are technically still doing a casual playthrough of Persona 5 Royal. I just haven't been able to do it in a couple of weeks. You might be wondering whose fault that is. That would be my fault. Hell yeah. recover so I can boost. Alright, Rosetta, have a good sleep. Also, the further away from Eden you go, the better the material quality. So you can see we're getting like 3-star stuff. I don't remember which of these I need for the final car part, but I'm absolutely picking as much of this up as I can now. Completely random though. Yeah, I'm glad Steam gave DualShock 4 like native support like last year or the year before. Because I didn't want to use stuff like Joy to Key, because I kept hearing some real bad things about the likes of Joy to Key, etc. So I'm really glad they added native support. Steam basically, like, Steam's controller support was like a really quiet, like, update addition. No, I want my monkey, no. And was really good. Like, you got the likes of your DualShock support, you've got Switch Pro controller support. It's good stuff. And the fact that, like, people can either make profiles and share them with everybody else, or you can make, like, custom profiles yourself with, like, control schemes and stuff. It's very clever. It's good stuff. This white spawn is in the way of where I need to go. I'm about to get very upset. I'm gonna drive fast. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, agreed, Ark. Agreed. Yeah, very much agreed. Yeah, very much agreed. Having bloody cold sweats again. Was I supposed to get in the car yet, or was I supposed to talk to the guy first? Pass. just back up, reverse, back up. Supposed to talk to the guy over here, aren't I? Not the save point guy. You, that guy. So this is a sub-story we have to do. It is mandatory. We have to go and save his friend who went to sell some seeds. Clearly drugs. Clearly drugs. And he's down the bottom part of the desert. Yeah, Bloodstained's good. I kickstarted, backed it, enjoyed it. I haven't tried the rando mode yet. Probably should do it at some point. I do appreciate when a game has rando support in it from the start. I am one of these new-fashioned young'uns who likes watching randos of like Ocarina of Time and Kingdom Hearts and all that jazz. I'd love to do a Kingdom Hearts 2 randomizer myself, but my memory of Kingdom Hearts 2 is like gone. I don't like that I'm going straight towards the enemy here, nor that they just did that. Or they took themselves out. Well, that's useful. Get away from them. Uh-oh. Stick drift! Stick drift! Stick drift! Thank you. You are getting replaced. You messed me up for the last time. That one was on me. You don't like randomizers, you enjoy Bloodstained. Actually gets a lot of complaints for being possible to softlock. Huh. Oh yeah, there's the stopping animation, I forgot. That's kind of a shame. That's actually kind of a shame. Because there's not that many games that actually like add a proper randomizer mode, so that's the kind of thing I'd like to support. By the way, you only have to kill these two guys. That's all we came out here to do. And yeah, they are literally just normal to kill enemies that just go down like that. That's it. That's all we have to do. That's that. Restart so many hard difficulty runs because you just never found it. That sucks. First nightmare run is actually doable. Well, at least the game teleports us back. He just gave me his fertility. Great. Jagra. I've got fertility now. Can we fucking go? So, you remember doing all of that? Can you teleport me back? Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. So, remember that we did all of that? Do you know why? No reason. We came here for tires, and do you know what tires we found? No tires. None of them have tires. So instead, we're going back to the city to look for tires. This is my problem with Fist of the North Star, because this is not the first time, and this is not the last time that Fist of the North Star is going to do this to us. Some good old poppy seeds. Hate this game. I like this game casually, but just like there's so much padding to it, and it's such a shame. Bat's sentence there just basically sums it up perfectly. And Bat's like, wait, why didn't you come to me? I know where the tires are. So, we've got to compete in a race. This is the game's introduction to you doing races. Races, you basically get new parts for your car, blah, blah, blah. You know the drill. You get the Power Rangers theme here. And then we race, and if we win the race, which is super easy, then you get the wheels. But the thing is, I'm not complaining about the race. I'm complaining about what we just went through to get here in the first place. You didn't have to go all the way across the Wasteland at 2 different times to be able to get into a race. All you needed was Bat to say, oh hey, participate in the race and get some tires. That's the issue I have with this game. You don't need to get these coins, I just am. And just being careful because you do have HP. It's tied to the boost. You'll get replenished over here in a second. My stick drift is going to fucking kill me. Anyway, there's your tires. As we said, easy peasy. This is where we find out whether the run continues or dies. Because you needed to have grinded up a certain amount of items. If you did not grind up a certain amount of items, you will not be able to repair these tires. You didn't get them fully repaired, by the way. You have to fucking physically repair them yourself. Like, which requires going out and grinding. These are the problems that I have with Fist of the North Star.
No.
Why is everything... When do I need to fuel up, by the way? I don't have the materials. Just as simple as that. I don't have the materials. In my last run that we did, we had the materials at this point. I've been collecting materials on every drive. We don't have anywhere near enough materials. Fist of the North Star in a goddamn nutshell. If this was a genuine speedrun... I didn't get the actual notification of what that was. If this was an actual speedrun, it would be dead at this point. There's one steel wire. There's a rock. I don't remember what the other thing I was after. How's the driving in this game? Humorous. But yeah, this is a speedrun. Run's dead. So, I mean, it is a speedrun, but if it was a PB attempt speedrun, which that'll never happen again after today, I guarantee you that. Is it the string I needed? I was gonna say, that's in there, I can't get to it. Apparently, I was being chased and I didn't even realize it. Free steel wire, one more ancient rubber. Appreciate it. And have a look at how many enemies there are. Excuse me, I wanted to hit Ibu you. Thanks. So you're gonna go after all the high HP enemies with this. Don't like I missed that. Oh, I like that you just interrupted my combo. What were you? Yeah, it's just... That's actually problematic. So I'm about to game over. Wish I was joking when I say that. I'm not. Which means I've got to stop grinding. So I have to stop grinding and then go back over to this guy. Please tell me you can fuel up my car. I have a nasty suspicion you can't. Oh, thank fuck. Fuel up my car. And back we go again. Alright, we're doing a loop on the racing track. If the car ever stops and slows down a bit, what is happening? Hello? Not even worth it. I thought this was a good idea. Like, genuinely. Finally. Fairly certain I'm still missing something. That's the ancient rubber yet? Same. Alright, I've had enough. We're gonna go cheat. I have a suspicion I know where I'll be able to get one. Yeah, I've had enough of Fist of the North Star and its fucking shenanigans. I'm gonna go cheat. Give me a second. It's not like this is going to be a proper run on the boards anyway. I'm like 5 minutes to 10 minutes behind as it is. And I don't want to do any more grinding of Fist of the North Star because I still have another 2 games after this, including a game I haven't played in 2 years. Just let me double check. Bat.
No.
Ancient rubber. So we got all of our things that we needed. Time to cheat. At this point, I want to be done with Fist of the North Star. So this kid has DLC items. And he should have a bunch of stuff for the car. Oh, that's good. Sure. Wasteland life support, I think. Skill body. Insecure. Not insecure. I could. I definitely could. At the moment, I'm not keeping... At the moment, I'm not giving a fuck, that's for sure. I just want done with Fist of the North Star. You're not gonna give me it, are you? You really aren't gonna give me it, are you? I really hope you do. I'm in trouble. I think I just... No, damping rubber. Damping rubber! Didn't even give me it! I think I know where that fucking rubber is as well. It's on the east part of the map. Well, I got a whole bunch of items from that, so I'm just gonna fucking look up them. I don't care. Give me my shoes. Thanks. At least I won't die now. Makes it easier to strike a perfect channel. Increase attack. Ooh. 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 Hell yeah. I can equip 2? Yo, suck. Alright, give me more attack. Let's go. Do I want to go this pathway? Is it just health? There's some attacking. Oh no, there's attacking here. A shit ton of orbs. I was gonna say, I hope you'll forgive me, but I'm kind of done with Fist of the North Star. These all go towards attack, right? I saw one on the left, right? Yeah, that's the one. 100% went at full HP. Now I fucking remember. It's Kiwami all over again. Well, I don't have the orange orb to be able to do that. Some attack over here. So for shining his please. What's this one again? Health, don't care. There's all the talisman stuff. We don't bother with the talisman stuff. It's fine. Blue stuff. Oh, I need some of this stuff as well. God, do I ever need some of this stuff? More burst damage, please. What greens? Oh, I can't even get any greens because I'm locked in at the minute. Damn it. Alright, fair enough. So let me double check that we didn't get what we needed. And maybe it's available at the shop. If it's available at the shop, I'm going to be upset. It is a junk shop after all. I've never ran into this problem where I don't have the actual items farmed up. Like, I hate this game. Hey, water, give me some rubber, my dude. These are literally all equipable items. I'm upset. I hate this game. Hey Panda, hope you're doing well. Yeah, attack plus 90%. Little high, but you know. Remind me of what I'm after again before I go out there. I wonder if there's any as a race reward, actually. Ancient rubber. Is there any as a race reward? Let me see. My hatred for this game. I'm fairly certain I know where it's going to be. Heart earrings. Whiskey! Yep, no. Actually, no, wait, I didn't check the other difficulty settings. Ancient rubber, which I think is on the eastern part of the, or the western part of the map. I'm fairly certain it's the western part of the map, and I should have gotten some earlier. I wanted to hit compete in a race, but sure. I'm fairly certain I'm not going to be able to win these hard races anyway with my current buggy. Wastelander Orgite. Speedwing, Captain's Goggles. Different tires! Oh, you have to even win, you have to win the other ones as well. Yeah, fuck all of that. I'm just gonna go fast travel over to the other side of the Wasteland. This is a video game. Go to the Wasteland. Last time in the area with 3 stars. That's exactly what I'm thinking. It's gonna be over there. Who decided that grinding for fucking car parts, no less than 3 times in the storyline, was a smart idea? Because we're gonna have to do this again, by the way. I hope that was my car just exploding. Come on, hitch me a ride back over to the other side of the map. Thank you. It's gonna be over here. I know it is. I know it is. So, ancient rubber. All we need is 1. Give car. And this is why the speedrun of this game sucks. All of you were wondering, this is why. I don't think it's the red stuff over here, but I will grab that just in case. Just getting past them before they notice me. Why did it give me 2 and then 1 singular? Give me that ancient rubber, come on. I gotta go back a bit further. Western Highlands, yep, that's where we are. That's where we are. I literally just didn't get lucky with the items that we picked up when we drove through here. That's it. It's gonna be down here. It's going to be down here. One of these 2, guaranteed. I hate this game. Like, there are signs of a good game in this game, but goddamn the amount of grinding that you have to do is fucking ridiculous. Oh my god. I need a hit, Abu. Please help. I'm gonna need 2. Alright, crossbow guy, you're in spot of trouble later when I get up after you. Alright, first up. And they're all the bloody, like, higher level HP enemies as well, so it's like, it's not even the ones that go down in 1 combo. So many of them. Come here. Oi, oi, oi. I got some jerky. Cool. Right. Get rid of the jerky. I should got rid of the bland jerky. Right. Now we go back to Eden. Please don't mind me picking these up for later when we have to farm up for more bloody car parts. I actually think that was one of them. That name rings a bell, and if that name rings a bell, that's usually important. Trying not to aggro those enemies before I rush. Okay. Yeah, it's one of the reasons why I heavily dislike this speedrun. Like, we've literally just lost 10 minutes to that. Like, if this was a run that's attempting to PB, that's 2 hours 45 minutes, or like 2 hours 40 minutes into the run. And if you just didn't if you didn't get the right amount of random drops on your way through, I mean, I guess if it was a serious speedrun, you'd be paying attention to the actual drops and then going after the proper ones. But still. You'd still be out there until you farmed up the proper drops. So this is why this game is not a great speedrun. It's such a shame. Because there's signs of a very good game in here. Like, I love the fighting. I've said this multiple times, I think the boss fights in this game are some of the best in the entire series. Like, and they really are. Thanks. Make sure as well, you equip them before you leave. If you don't equip them before you leave, you still can't get past the thing and you'll have to come back here again. I may have done that once. I could use some roulette. I mean, it's in the game. You get 50 free chips, which is enough for not even a spin of the roulette wheel. Please tell me I wasn't supposed to speak to Jagra. No, I wasn't. Good. More cogwheels, by the way. The physics of the car are fucking hilarious when you drive it, though. You just start going up, down, all around. It's great. Well, put it this way, I should be able to upgrade 1 or 2 of my Destiny talismans. Alright, you can't actually hitch a ride from here because it's so close to the city. The irony of getting 2 of the items that I needed after I crossed the threshold that we got the tires for. The round, hearty fuck you video game.
Nanda.
An absolute round, hearty fuck you video game. Video game is being an asshole. Either way, this fight's gonna go a little easier now that I've cheesed and now have items and abilities and shit, because this is actually a hard fight coming up. It's like one of the first fights in the actual run. It will still be hard. But it's one of the first fights in the run that is actually genuinely hard. Not the starting bits. The starting bits are just basically a whole bunch of, like, kill the people, blah, blah, blah. These zombies are very smart, being able to throw rocks and stuff. So yeah, like I said, we weren't done with the zombies in Fist of the North in Yakuza Dead Souls. One thing I do want from what I'm doing here is all of my 7-star gauge to be at max for after we're done in here. Well, that's a good point in terms of games for the 4 games that are 10 out of 10s from this generation. Bloody 4 to 8 Shibuya Scramble. Hell yeah. Y'all need to go buy 4 to 8 Shibuya Scramble. It's one of the best visual novels you'll ever get. Oh god, they're literally cornering me. I need this to stop. Oh, that's the way back. No, it's just one enemy left. And it was the way back, to be fair. You're not buying a visual novel, you're buying a visual novel and you're going to enjoy it, I guarantee it. Jagro just bloody juggled this guy. See what I mean? So I mean, hack this entire bit. Hack this entire bit. Shibuya Scramble was originally the Wii in Japan. And yeah, it's been brought out in the West on PC and PS4 after like 10 years. And I tell you, the 10 years was worth the wait. I guarantee you it was. It's so good. It's like any other visual novel, just go into it, no preconceptions, no figuring out anything about it, like no looking up info. Just go into it. For a visual novel that was on the Wii for like 10 years ago, it's got some great production value. Like, I can't... Bob, that's literally just what I said. Bob, get the earwax out of your ears, son. I'm wearing a beanie and even I can hear myself. I'm not quiet. But yeah, like, actually, I should have healed before I went up here. Fucking bollocks. I want to get the thing that gives me more damage at 100% HP before I get kicked by this guy in the face. Because it's about to happen. Then you've got a delay, dear Bob. So, it wouldn't be a Ryuga Gotoku game if it didn't have daddy issues. Here's the daddy issues. Excuse me. I really did buy the wrong fucking jerky. Oh, that's bad. Which way am I going? Not this way. This way? This way. Oh, I don't have... I need an orange. Oh, well, shit. I guess I'll go into my green pathway then. Wait. Blue pathway? Blue pathway. Blue pathway. Absolutely my burst power. Thank you. Almost forgot. That would have been terrible. Increased charge rate in my 7-star gauge. Yes, yes, yes. More power in my burst mode. Yes, good, 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 good. Key field, because I kind of need to get that for reasons. And, yes, that'll do. Should have waited for him to get up first. Oops, not the button I wanted to hit. More perfect channels. It's actually pretty strong. Might be the trick. Yeah, as I said, 7-star strong. Now I'm about to get my ass kicked. I'm amazed I juggled. Twice! That's the pog shit right there. Know how hard it is to juggle a boss when they're in their heat mode in this game? Oh, damn. Stop that. Oh, okay. Fuck you too, I guess. You have no idea how hard it is to juggle bosses in this game when they go aggressive. That chapter just took an hour. I'm just gonna point that out, that chapter took an hour. I'm gonna go and have a look how long that took in my PB, because it did not take an hour. This is Kasano's daddy, by the way. As I said, daddy issues, the series. Everybody has daddy issues. Fist of the North Star. 1 year ago. Jesus wept. Actually, it's almost 2. The very first run of this, the irony, the very first run of this I did was on the 26th of October, 2018. This month. And if you think I'm doing it again on the 26th of this month, no, fuck off. No. Split, please. Thank you. Chapter 7. So how long did chapter 6? In my PB, it took me 45 minutes. That's it. 45 minutes. Don't think we're PBing this one, everybody. Don't think I care. Good video game. Love that when it comes to visual novels. If I was to give a couple of suggestions as far as visual novels are concerned, I would obviously suggest 4 to 8 Shibuya Scramble. I did just suggest it. If I didn't suggest it, that would be kind of bad on my part. I would suggest the games that go via the name of Umineko. I only got up to the end of episode 4 of Umineko, so I haven't played through the answer arc, but the question arc so far has been fucking phenomenal. I would also recommend, if you have a console, more specifically a PlayStation 4, 13 Sentinels Aegis Rim that just came out. Because I was very much enjoying that, and I would like to finish that off. The trouble is, I'm not going to be able to finish it off before we do Casual Ishin. More bent cogwheels, by the way. Imagine if I had the parts for the later grind, though. That would literally save me like 10 minutes. I play Fist of the North Star PC? No. Literally no. I do not care. This is the last run of Fist of the North Star I am doing. Aviary Attorney I've heard good things about. There's a whole bunch of other really good visual novels as well that I just can't think off the top of my head. The Fault Milestone series is pretty good, although that's still ongoing, so you might want to wait. I hear things about the Grisasia games, but I'm not sure if I hear good things about them or not. Oh, the Zero Escape games, hell yeah. Zero Escape games. Fun fact, I took a random gamble on importing 999 before, like, when it released in America, before ZTD and VLR were even considered, and because it was like a cheap like import and it was a visual novel on the DS, I was just like, yeah, alright, this might be okay. It wasn't okay, it was bloody brilliant. I wouldn't say it's too cliched a suggestion, but if you know about anything going into DDLC, I'd say don't bother. Steins Gate is good shit. If you enjoyed Steins Gate, Yuna, 100% play 13 Sentinels. I still need to finish 13 Sentinels. I will finish 13 Sentinels, god damn it. I'm only like halfway through. Signcase's on sale on Steam? Ah, perfect. There you go. So this chapter is one big set piece. Yeah, we're talking VNs. We're talking good VNs. Or what our suggestion for good VNs would be. Thanks for shooting the lad, Jagra. I appreciate it. Get off my Jagra. Do I not have a running attack? I guess that's a ability. Oh, I'm sad that didn't KO this guy. Look at this group just standing together. I don't trust the guard to take care of the other guy. Never trust anybody to do anything for you. You just end up disappointed in life. At least it teleports you afterwards. I mean, Nekopara does count as a visual novel, you're right. Like, you're right. Buddy crossbow guy! That's the end of that group. You know, I'm dead. Actually, slightly surprised about that. Can I? No, I was looking to see if Jagra would have given us any text to see if we could do any Yakuza 5 shenanigans. I actually don't like that you shot him. That's the end of it anyway. Shame. I was genuinely hoping for Yakuza 5 tech shenanigans. A big in-Japan sale on PS Store at the moment. Lots of visuals, including Shibuya Scramble, and also the Yakuza games, which you all should buy the Yakuza games. They're good. There you go, daily marathon shilling of the Yakuza games. Come back in an hour when I do it again. Fist of the North Star is on sale as well. Ah yes, flamethrower guys turn up, kill them. Do not let him do an attack to you, at all. It will end in pain and misery. My fighting feels smooth at the minute, at least. Like, I know I've got a couple of upgrades extra that I shouldn't have. Apart from that. I am, when we do Ishin, going to try some Yakuza 5 strats. Oh no. Oh no. No. Flamethrower guy. I'm using my hyper armor, he says. This is why you don't let the flamethrower guys hit you. And then you have all the crossbow guys. Stop! Damn it, he wasn't in. I needed like one more, yeah, strong attack. Damn it! Sega's now the Yakuza company. They actually, I'd like you to take that back and go and have a look at the games that they've outputted this year alone. Lots of people like to say it, but it's not actually true. You're alive. I don't like you. I'm just good. He's gonna say the line. Chat, he's gonna say the line. I did it for you, honestly. That was slow. Like, I'd like to remind you that Sega have released, like, 10 games this year? Or including, like, Puyo Puyo Tetris, they're going to be releasing, like, 10 games. It definitely feels like Yakuza Overload because, you know, it has technically been Yakuza Overload. Like, they've been trying to catch up, obviously, Xbox and PC with Yakuza, and then we've had the remastered collection, of course, as well. You'd be surprised that there's not actually that many Sonic games in there either. And yeah, PSO2. PSO2 being released in the West after all this time is a massive undertaking in and of itself. I'm supposed to just run at the fire, I forgot. I am good to go. Goodbye. Like, PSO2, like, after 10 years of content coming over to the West, that of its own is bloody massive. You've had Persona 5 Royal, which is another massive JRPG. Yeah, we've got another Yakuza coming out this year, sure. Puyo Puyo Tetris 2 might not sound like it's got that much localization to it, but Puyo Puyo Tetris' story mode was a legit thing. And was actually a great thing at that. Yeah, the Yakuza Remaster Collection I only kind of half count because it did start last year. You had 13 Sentinels Aegis Rim, which is a giant visual novel that they've had to do, like, the entire dubbing for... What did I say about the crossbow, guys? Entire dubbing, like, localizing and everything, like, in the midst of COVID, Sakura Wars. Like, they have done a lot this year. Out of all the companies, like, everybody's like, alright, slow down, coronavirus, and Sega's just like, no, more games. They've had, like, ports of, like, their other games to other, like, consoles and stuff as well. Like, I think 2 Point Hospital to console? Get rid of the dynamite guy. Thank you. I'm not sure if we can count Shenmue 3. I mean, I guess it does count. Streets of Rage 4, same as well. Like... I got down the door, Streets of Rage 4. All of the Yakuza remasters relocalized the entire thing, which, I mean, 5 alone is impressive, but all of them. Don't just put it at one, they all did. And they are amazing localizations at that. I'm looking forward to 7s. I'm very much looking forward to 7s. Wonder what happened to Bayonetta 3? According to Platinum, it's still coming. I think if we don't see it at this... I don't think if we don't see it either, like, in the next year... I mean, it's definitely run into development troubles. I think we can all agree on that. I don't think it's the end of the road for it just yet, and I don't think... I think Platinum are definitely a studio of their word. I think the Scalebound stuff was different because it was Microsoft. And I'd like to think that, like, they will still do Bayonetta 3, even if they've had to, like, rapidly change it a lot. Yeah, pretty much. Like, there's definitely been some companies that have been hit hard by it. I think Sakurai himself said that the Smash team... Like, Nintendo seems to be the company that have not fared the best at transitioning to work from home. But a lot of other companies have. Which is good. At this point, Metroid Prime 4 definitely got the reboot, but they hired another... I think they hired an art director, just this last month. Somebody... I apologize because I don't remember their name, but I know that when they announced that... When that person announced that they went to Retro, I was like, okay, Metroid Prime 4 is going to be good. But Retro have been bringing in a lot of big names in the actual, like, video game industry for working on Metroid Prime. So I'm genuinely thinking that I'm okay for it taking time. 100% it got announced way too early, but I'm okay for not hearing about Metroid Prime for a while. Like, it's making me wonder whether at this point, whether Metroid Prime 4 isn't going to be for whatever the Switch Pro is going to look like, you know? Nintendo's online has definitely been embarrassing, which is a shame. I still don't understand their insistence as well on friend codes. I really don't. Like, who thought that was a good idea? The 13-digit friend codes on the DS. It's awful. Fist of the North Star is its own thing. It's a Fist of the North Star game. The only, again, I have to say this so many times tonight, the Kiryu stuff is just a skin. We are playing as Kenshiro. If Lugu was here, Lugu could have told you that. But I think Lugu is too busy PSO2ing. I think Eli is too busy ignoring chat. Thanks, Eli. Mods are lurking, post stuff that'll get you banned. You're welcome, fuck's sake. I love you, Eli. Alright, here we go. So, this is a decent fight. This is Bowser. This is also another hard fight. When you speedrun Fist of the North Star, you start being a lot of levels beneath the bosses. And it started getting hard with Ndai in the last chapter, and Bowser's another step up. So... Don't like that I missed my opportunity there. So when you get into low enough HP, we'll go to a mid-fight QTE. There is going to be a point of this fight where we will not be able to continue. It's coming up in a second. Because this is massive plot spoilers for Fist of the North Star coming up in this fight, by the way. So if you ever plan on watching it, you might want to look away for this fight. Our channel point stuff doesn't work on Bowser. One of these days I will catch him with this because I need to. As you can see here. Good music. Why doesn't it work? This is why. Kinda cool how they like make that go into the game. Did not get all of my 7-star back, which sucks because the rest of this fight is gonna be pretty hard. I was hoping that'd catch him. Damn it. 7-star buck, thank God, because he's about to go into ZX. So here we go. Oh yeah, you can't hit them when they're in their aura either, which kind of sucks, but I understand. It would be a little cheap. See how much damage that does? Ridiculous. We're going again, by the way. For some reason, you can see, like... Oh, this is a different one, right, good. Some bosses, you can see their mid-fight QTE, like, twice. Which I don't understand why. This is a good fight. This is a very good fight. I almost hit the wrong button. And that should be that. So have to get him to a certain HP threshold so that you can just end the fight. Bowser fight's a good fight. I like the Bowser fight. So, we've dealt with Turkey. We've dealt with Ray. We dealt with Bowser. Those of you who know your Fist of the North Star lore, there are 2 people left to deal with. Bowser says his army won't be the last to arrive. You'll know who's coming next. And the person who's coming next is a very unique boss fight. Is it Santa? Yes. Oh, ow. Is it Steve? No, he went to Minecraft. I wish him all the best. Actually, like, the amount of, like, I get people can be disappointed at, like, the choices for the Smash, like, character pass, because everybody's gonna want their favorite, blah, blah, blah. But the amount of vitriol I've seen over Minecraft Steve, it's like, oh my god. Like, oh my god. Like, I get being upset that your favorite didn't make it in, but like, Minecraft Steve actually looks like one of the more unique characters in the game. Sakurai is never disappointed with a character that has unique, like, actual, like, things to them. Like, the whole fact that, like, you know, he's gonna be able to build blocks, get blocks, etc., craft weapons, like, Jesus. I'm actually interested to see what he's gonna be like, because he could be a very interesting character. He could be crap, but he could be very interesting. At this point, if there's another Fire Emblem, I like Fire Emblem, but yeah, yeah. Yeah, exactly. There's like a whole bunch of characters. Like, you say Dante, I would like Dante, but I'm not gonna be upset if he isn't. But the amount of people just like the vitriol against Steve is just ridiculous. I saw a Twitter clip the other day that I don't know who it was, but they said something along the lines of, if you're over the age of 12 and you play Minecraft, you need to reevaluate your life. Like, what the fuck? Like, actually, what the fuck? Some people have taken it way too fucking seriously. Like, way too seriously. Shantae would be cool, but I don't think Shantae would get in. I think Shantae would be a me fighter costume. Yeah, I am as well, considering like when they announced the like, not the season pass, when they announced Smash, I knew there would be a Dragon Quest rep in there because of how big Dragon Quest is in Japan. And considering how big Monster Hunter is in Japan, I assumed that there would be a Monhun rep as well. So I'm kind of surprised they're, like, I get Rathalos, and Rathalos is cool, but I'm kind of surprised there hasn't been, like, a fighter, like a Monhun fighter. Minecraft is great. Like, Minecraft is good fun to just watch people piss around in, or just to piss around in yourself. Like, the best one I saw on Twitter, somebody said, why are they adding a children's character into Smash? Alright. You watch VTubers piss around in? That too. That too. I'd rather Steve over Sora. I'd like both. Honestly. I'd like both. I'm not going to complain. Should have GQ got in Ultimate when it would have gotten it at 4? Yeah. Yeah. I hate the fucking fight spawns in this video game. Nothing you can do about it. I just want there to be, like, bloody Goku from Dragon Ball Z because everybody will lose their shit. Like, the internet will break, not necessarily in a good way. It's anime, it's not video games, no, doesn't deserve to be in it. And then once you add Goku, add Superman as well and watch everybody's minds fucking crumble. Is that another fight spawn? Are you joking right now? Video game, you gotta stop. Video games needs to stop. I want a Silent Hill rep. That's on the scale of never going to happen. Give me a rep from Silent Hill. And I mean either bloody 1, 2, or 3. We don't talk about Silent Hill 4's protagonist because I remember his name is Walter, but I've completely forgotten his name. But like, give me Heather. Heather would be awesome. Hell yeah. It'd be fucking Pyramid Head of anybody, but give me Heather. Hell yeah. I think it's just people like, I don't know where they got the whole Smash should be mature thing from, because Smash has always been a party game for you and your friends. Like, it's like the people who try to gatekeep any series. There shouldn't be any gatekeeping behind it. It's a fun party game. It has Mario and Luigi in it. That means it's very mature. I wouldn't mind a Resident Evil rep. Like, I know, obviously, I know we're pulling from the Ultimate or the Marvel vs. Capcom playbook here, but, like, I wouldn't mind a Resident Evil rep as well. Like, give me either Boulder Punching Chris or Resi 1 Jill. Final Smash being the rocket launcher. Easy peasy. These things make themselves. It'd probably be Leon. You know it'd be Leon. Well, let's be fair, Leon hasn't been in a fighting game. Because it'd be Leon Resident Evil 4 version. Like, you know it would be. I wouldn't necessarily be against that either. Like Jill and Chris have been in MVC. Leon hasn't exactly been in a fighting game. I wouldn't say no. Time to be a little too gory. I mean, Bayonetta would be a little too nude, but here we are. Smash basically writes its own rules. I mean, I still feel like my one shout at the minute for, like, remaining Smash characters is Sephiroth. Because I feel like they pushed the hero versus villain narrative quite hard when the game came out. Alright, just gotta go in. That last time as well. I could see them giving it to Chris as well. I mean, they're going with Chris in Resi 8 again, so, you know. I sure as shit wouldn't mind Resident Evil making better new characters. I say better new characters because, if you were to ask me what Ethan's whole stick was about in Resi 7, I don't know. I'm amazed they brought him back, honestly. That hopefully he gains a personality. Be nice. He certainly wasn't bad. I mean, let's be honest. He wasn't Steve. And by Steve, I'm not talking Minecraft Steve. I'm talking Resident Evil Steve. I know Steve has his fans out there, but oh, for fuck's sake. I should have gone down anyway. Oh, I went the wrong way. Never mind. It's my fault. So, the enemies are getting a bit of a buff at this point. You can see they're all level 32. So they're now 10 levels above me. Have I got that orange orb yet? I must have. I must have. Yeah, that's true. Like, I'm hoping with 8 that it does, like, make Ethan, like, not... Likeable's not the word, but a bit more... Presentable isn't the word, either. I don't want any of this. Where's my blue tree? I do want one of these. That's for sure. Because I need... Not you. I need the crossbow counter. I need the flamethrower counter. Yes. I need the counter. I definitely need that, because they're annoying. Sure. Let's get all the counters. Look at me give a fuck. Very certain I don't get this many counters, but, you know, here I am. Like, the green orbs I can't use anywhere else, so you might as well. I can't use any blues yet, can I? Where can I go on my blue tree? Where do I want to go? Extend burst? Extend burst would be nice, actually. I do need burst damage. Yeah, you. Okay, I should have done more damage in burst, honestly. Yes, please. I think my damage in my burst is the reason why I'm a bit slow in fights at the minute. I'm fairly certain that's where I'm messing up right now. Certain. A Dynasty Warriors rep actually wouldn't be too bad. You're not wrong. Dynasty Warriors has a very long, like, lineage to it. I mean, I honestly reckon we'll see. I reckon we'll see Sora from Kingdom Hearts. I'd be amazed if we don't. I genuinely do think we will. He wouldn't be my first pick, but I certainly wouldn't be, like, frothing mad at the mouth if he did get in, because also remember that if we got Sora in Kingdom Hearts, we would also have some bloody amazing music in Smash at that point. Honestly, the one character that I would really like, that doesn't have a hope in hell, Francis York Morgan. No way in hell will that ever happen, but God, that would be nice. On a more serious note, a character I don't think would get in, but has more of a chance than York, Travis Touchdown. I would not be upset with Travis Touchdown in the slightest. Like, I would very much like Travis Touchdown. Yeah, Yoko has been doing some goddamn amazing tracks lately. Like, not just for Final Fantasy 15, not just for Kingdom Hearts. That track she did with bloody... Was it her and Skrillex? Like, goddamn. So cool. That's genuinely so cool. Or was that Utada Hikaru? I'm probably getting mixed up with Utada Hikaru. I'm fairly certain that Yoko did music for Kingdom Hearts anyway, for KH3. Like, her music has been fantastic in every game so far. I think Travis... I'd like them to be in Smash. I'd also like more for... I know it got rated in the age rating board recently. I would absolutely adore for No More Heroes 1 and 2 to come out on Switch before 3. Because I want to really replay No More Heroes 1 and 2. But my setup is not ideal for a Wii anymore. And I know, I mean, obviously having the Wii versions, I know the motion control versions are much better. The Wii version is like 10,000 times better than the PS3 version for No More Heroes 1. But it would be nice, you know? It would be nice. And Yoko did free, yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I could totally see it being Sephiroth. I could totally see it being... I could totally see it being another Final Fantasy character. I just don't know, like I wouldn't want it, like, personally I don't want it to be another Final Fantasy 7 character if it is, but if it isn't, it's going to be someone like Noctis. I'm tired of Noctis. Tifa would be great, but I feel like if they're going for someone from Final Fantasy, they'd go for Sephiroth over Tifa, and I don't like that. I'd have Tifa over Sephiroth any day of the week, but I feel like they would go for bloody Sephiroth. Tell you who I want. Left field. Don-chan from Taika no Tatsujin. Not joking when I say that. Genuinely serious. Do you know Heihachi from Tekken? It would be the smart pick, considering there's, you know, Terry, Ryu, Ken, technically. And it would be nice to have more fighting game crossovers in Smash. I think there's not... I mean, there are iconic characters in Soul Calibur, but there's no one who stands out like there is in a Tekken game. So I would not be against Heihachi or Jin. Heihachi having a Mii costume doesn't mean jack after, you know, but I should go this way, it's safer. But, yeah. I don't know. Virgil from Marvel vs. Capcom 3. I'd take Eddie. I don't think Eddie would play anywhere like Eddie is supposed to play if he was in Smash, but I'd take Eddie. I mean, I'd take Kiryu, obviously. But that should be obvious. I'd still like some kind of Xenoblade Chronicles 2 rep properly, and not just because of the Rex Mii costume. I wouldn't mind, and I don't actually want Rex, Pyrrha, or Mithra. I want either bloody Nia or Morag. One of those two. I'm supposed to go to the casino now, I believe. Did you seriously just spawn in front of me again? Video game. I hate this. 2B wouldn't be bad. 2B would be pretty good. Okay. Oh, heal. Thanks. Forgot those enemies gave heals. You've been invading all sorts of franchises everywhere. Yeah. 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 There we go. Yeah, I could totally see it happening as well. It's funny because I don't think there's that many, like, Nintendo characters that I would want anymore. But, like, third-party characters are, like, exciting? Bring my head, Abu. Oops, oh, we'll just kill him. Slightly missed, it's fine. Well, I thought it was going to be quick, but no, it's not. Damn it. I think that Konami is probably just not making new games anymore. Other than their usual pairs and, like, other Japan stuff. Like, their baseball stuff is hyper popular. Like, recently, when a bunch of VTubers did, like, a get-together to do, like, the Koshien stuff, like, that was, like, hyper popular. Konami stuff in Japan, like, for the baseball stuff is, like, hyper popular. But it's obviously stuff that we would never get over here. So Hey Vera, hope you're doing well. Yeah, Konami has, but they're just essentially, yeah, they're just essentially just dumping the games on GOG. I'm wondering what the SH4 port is like. That's not what I wanted to do. Well, they're dead. This is a long one. God damn. What? Oh, it's a Ray double team. I forgot this existed. I genuinely forgot that move existed. It's cool. It's slow, but it's cool. I'm upset at myself missing that. Very upset at myself missing that. Yeah, Pez is still a thing overseas. Where am I going now? Fuck. Am I going to the right part of town at this point? I think I am, aren't I? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Now we go find Jaggy himself. I remember. Fight spawns in this game make me very upset. There it is. There it is. There it is. Okay, not too bad. Yeah, HD collection on PS3 for MGS is fantastic. Very fantastic. Genuinely love that game. Oh, come on. Still not dead, by the way. I have a disc copy of MGS1. Yeah, I still have my discs for MGS1 somewhere. PS1 versions, obviously. Okay, thank God the other one aggroed onto me. So here's old Jaggy. You gotta figure out which of these is the real Jaggy. It's the one on the far right. So, the real Jaggy lies. That's what's supposed to give the game away. Are you the real Jaggy? No. Are you a citizen of Eden? Yes. Is the man to your left a citizen of Eden? Oh. Well. Yeah, it's this one. It's always this one. You punch Jaggy. And then we get into one of the cooler boss fights in any of the Yakuza games. Which you'll see in a second once we speak to Targa, because here comes Targa again. Yes, it's Majima. That's not my shot, dude. It would be if it was Ken. It's not my shot, dude. Hi, Targa. Go damn it. Not good. So the game's gonna give us a little bit of time to prepare for this. Yeah, this is one of the more unique fights in any Yakuza game, which is actually kind of really cool. So let's head over to the Colosseum. Get into another fight on the way. Get upset about it. Oh, for fuck's sake, it's right there. I hate this so much. I hate this. I got the other guy, I suppose. It's a basic star rob. I still need an orange one to be able to get my 100% damage. It sucks. I really need that a lot. Hello. Oh yeah, Lyra's not letting us in, that's right. Goodbye. I'm walking into this sub-story intentionally to stop this fight spawn. Kid just wants some hamburg steak. Treat your kid to some meat, dude. I'm fairly certain we just hit the meat and it cooks. I'm fairly certain that's what happens. Manager Ken. No, not tonight. No. Alright. Wait, I have to speak to you. Oh, I just went the wrong way that time. I was like, wait a minute. Alright, so here comes the Jaggy fight. The first part of the Jaggy fight is very cool, very unique. Because it's actually a first-person fight. So we're just building up his, obviously, stuff so we can do our Hokuto Shinken technique. Next time he comes forward. I missed my perfect channel. There we are. Cool. Straight into the next. One more here. Oh, we're going straight into this, huh? Okay, fair enough. Works for me. Works for me. Yeah, I think this game would play better in the Dragon Engine, but I understand why they didn't do Dragon Engine, because they weren't that used to it at the time. Come on, Juggy. 5 minutes. Not great, that's fine. I did not like to use Uria's thing before the next fight. Doesn't do much to bosses, that's very good for normal mobs. Damage, I might have to use Uria's thing. I really don't want to, but... Good music again, by the way. This game has amazing music. Go again. There's my body up. Fantastic. October 2nd is this game's 2-year anniversary. Really? Really? There's no way. There's no way. Like... In the West? How can it be the 2-year anniversary when I speedran it 3 years ago? Oh wait, that was Dead Souls. I'm fucking stupid. Are you serious? The fuck is these coincidences today? Jesus Christ. Sorry, I was thinking Dead Souls. I'm tired at this point. I'm very tired of this. Holy shit. So, it's my 3-year speedrunning anniversary for the Yakuza games, and it's the 2-year anniversary of this game. Huh. Cool, I guess. I don't want to play this anymore. Anyway, we do get to the cool bit now. We get to the bit that's actually fucking hard as well. God damn. Well, happy 2-year anniversary, I guess. Here's my reasons for why I dislike this game. Nah, again, I still feel like this is a good game. I'm actually starting to lose my voice. Can you hear my voice breaking? I'm glad I didn't give you all Eli editor privileges now. Alright, here comes the hard part. Here comes the actual hard part. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Puberty jokes? Really? Really? If you think that's funny, then your kind of humor isn't wanted around here. Like, Jesus. The fuck? Alright, so I hinted at his fight earlier. There is one more of the brothers that we do have to fight, and I think if you know your Fist of the North Star, you probably know who that's going to be. Good old Rao is coming. In fact, he is actually just going to turn up at the front gate in about 5 minutes' time. Like, he's literally just going to waltz up here and be all like, where the hell is Kenshiro? And we're going to go and fight him. So that's going to be fun, because this is the one fight where in the speedrun, and I've gotten into a lot of optional fights, so I'm probably not that far behind anymore. But this fight that's coming up is a fight where usually, if you're playing this casually or if you're doing the speedrun, you do not get enough experience, and you are literally about 20 levels behind. I think you can imagine how dangerous that is to be like 20 levels behind. This is a genuinely hard fight coming up, and it's one of my favorites. It's probably in my top 10 favorite fights in like the entire Yakuza series. It's insanely good. Like, insanely good. Alright, that sounds skippable. All of these cutscenes faking me out. I keep thinking they're all skippable and they're not. Nice as well, the hourglass is actually, like, getting shorter. The gates are going to open when the hourglasses reach the bottom, which, surprise, surprise, that's the finale. Bet you couldn't see that coming. But supposedly there are nukes behind this door. You know what Fist of the North Star is like with its source material? So everybody wants in... Yeah, everybody wants in the city. But the city is the city apparently has water and electricity back there. There's no one in it, but... And then we say about Nidai watching over the city after we fought him in the cursed village. Keno is here. The game does a very good job of building it up, because Jaguar just comes in and says we have big trouble, and then just says Keno is here. That's it, that's all it needs. Like, if you're a fan of the actual source material of Fist of the North Star, you know who this guy is. Like, you very much know who this guy is. It's an actual exciting moment. Like, a lot of the stuff in the story up until this point is like, it's very much just a video game excuse to kind of get you to be able to fight the Fist of the North Star characters. You know, you need a good reason to fight Toki. You need a good reason to fight Rei, Jaggy, Bowser, etc. Like, the game is very, very good at giving you good fights based on the Fist of the North Star stuff. And then as soon as you get to the marketplace, when he pops in, there he is, alright. So this isn't the longest of chapters, which is nice. Especially with what's coming up in the chapter after this one. Like... I'm heaping praise on Fists of the North Star now, because in the next chapter, I'm going to demolish all of that. So we gotta head back to the Cursed Village. So we gotta go and get our buggy. Fortunately, we don't have to do any car parts for it this time. See that fight spawn, and I don't care. I mean, I do care, but it shouldn't get me. Hello. I am Kenshiro. Yes, hello. Toki's letter literally says Keno is planning to come to Eden. Toki, your letter was a little late. Just smidgen too late. And he says that he wouldn't move without a reason. Obviously, Raro wants the bloody nuclear missiles. pretty obvious. So we're going to go to the Cursed Village to have a nice, friendly chat. Which, as you can probably tell, is not going to end in just words. I shouldn't have to get any of the items over here for our last car parts, so we should be able to just carry on. And no, you can't fast travel over here. I'm actually gonna get that rare just in case that's one of the ones I need. You can't fast travel over here. The guy doesn't let you. Like, the guy here next to it doesn't give you a hitch to ride here. So, of course. Of course. Thanks, Yumiwari. Appreciate it. I'm doing okay at the minute, mostly because this game isn't that... I mean, it's stressful, but it's not that stressful. It just is what it is. Like, there's so much downtime that I can just kind of chill a little bit. So, we're going to be talking to a merchant here. In fact, it's not that guy. I think it's the guy who's up ahead. Because we are going to need to buy some armor. This is the only use of our money in the entire speedrun. We need this armor. It's this guy. Because, oh my god, we're about to get two-shot by fucking Rao. And I would rather that didn't happen. So we want the warrior's jacket, the boots, and I don't have enough. Hold on. How don't I have enough? I could sell those. Holy shit. How don't I have enough? What have I done? I can sell my war guides as well. It's not like I need them. And these are all match legal at this point. Jacket, pants, and boots. There you go. It's weird, I don't remember them being that expensive. Bottom farter. Did I just buy... I just bought two of the exact same body part, didn't I? That'd be why. That'd be why. Do you not have a hat? Did I miss it? Place, yeah. That's why I bought two of the expensive one by accident. I'm an idiot. I'm just stupid. Bottom Farter, thank you so very much for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. That's a name. Yes, I'm going, but first, I'm going to get an ability that isn't going to matter in this fight. I'm going to get attack damage increased by 100% when at full HP. If you're wondering why it won't matter in this next fight, it's because I'm not going to be at full HP. I don't want that. I would like to go this way, because of... Wait, see which damage? No, I want burst damage. I also want this. Give me this. Why didn't I get this before? What's this one on the left? Increase charge rate. No. Damage. I should probably do my secret technique damage. It's not what I want, but it's the right thing to do in case I accidentally do those moves, and also when I do those moves against bosses, honestly. So, old Rao and Kisana are having a lovely conversation up here that I definitely don't remember what the hell it was actually about. Nadai sent a letter to Rao about the nukes. Nadai wants Rao to take over the place, I think, or something. I don't know. Yuri is in there. You know the drill. Nadai was the first to open the door. We're getting a whole bunch of plot stuff. So Nadai was the first one who ever opened this door. Nadai, despite the hourglass, Nadai has a way to actually open the door. Seems a little cheating in my opinion, but you know. You know? None of these are skippable, by the way. I think we're going over 5 hours of this run. because the finale is long. It kind of is, and then after this chapter it kind of stops because it goes back into like original content.
Let me have me one of these.
Give me help. Kill.
何をこの旧世界の危機の仕組みも我が剣によって乱せるかもしれません。
I don't know why this guy's bullshit magic is stronger than our bullshit magic, but okay. Hey, either way, this door is open. Yeah, this is the worst by far. I hate this game. I don't hate this game. I hate this speedrun. I genuinely hate this speedrun. This speedrun is terrible. It has its moments, like the fight we're about to do after all these cutscenes are done is absolutely fantastic. But as a speedrun, this game just not great. How long have I been sat here holding R1X and my phone in my other hand? You know? It's like Yakuza 5 also suffers from the same problems of just... Unfortunately, it takes too long. There's the nukes. By the way, that's the nuclear launch payload, but it also heals people. Yuria's in it. Wish I was joking. Literally not. It's... Fest of the North Star. Anyway, here comes the fun part. Healing nukes, yeah. Here comes the actual fun part. This is where things are going to get very hard. Oh yeah, Rao did this to everybody, by the way. Hit their pressure points. So yeah, it's time to go die. Very, very much so. This is legit the fight that worries me in the run. Like this is probably this and the final fight are the only two fights that actually worry me. Here we go. This is gonna be it's gonna be a thing. This is such a cool fight. It's also one of the only fights that has the R2 button as a QTE. There's another fight that does that as well, but this is the first. Music is amazing as well. Raro and his Kamehamehas. You know. I don't have my 7-star, that's kind of bad. He actually guards that. I'm upset. Oh god. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. This is why we bought armor and stuff, so that we don't die in a hit, because even with just all that good armor we just picked up. But you can see that he's 19 levels ahead of us. Please drop your gun. Thank you. It's supposed to be hitting you right here. This is not going well. This is actually a bad fight right now. I'm usually way better at this fight than this. I'm really trying to get his gauge maxed out before he goes into his next phase. Because that'll be way more damage than if the QTE goes off. Unfortunately, I couldn't get the Hokuto Shinken move off, but this is fine. There's your R2. Bad damage. Don't miss that attack, it's good damage. But now we should start in our 7-star. Watch so his heat. How did that miss? I don't like that he's guarding this. He should not be guarding it this much. That's good. That's the good angle. Because that's what happens if you go into it. Good damage. How did that miss? How am I missing? I'm upset. Thank you for giving me another one game. I'm gonna need it. How am I missing? I genuinely don't understand. Like, I really don't. I should not be missing like this. Really shouldn't be missing like this. That was a bad fight. That was a really bad fight. Ugh. I'm definitely missing some damage somewhere, which is interesting. I definitely am missing some damage somewhere. I love that fight though. That fight's really cool. If you don't buy armor before it, you die in literally like 2 hits. It's ridiculous. And Rao is just gonna go away. Like, yeah. Bye. That's that. That's the end of the chapter. Bye. You get a lot more money again. Like I said, this game starts just giving you money at some point. Either way. Oh boy. Either way. Chapter 10 is where this game starts to be very bad. Chapter 10 is the part of the game casually that I really started to dislike. For reasons that you will see why. And if you've been listening to me so far, you'll know that I don't like it when the game pads things out. And the game's most arrogant method of padding things out is coming up in this chapter. Way after Hoxie, but there would be multiple of those at this point in the notes. Excuse me. So, we're starting this with needing to find Kyo-O, who is Nadai, who is Kisana's father. And Kisana says, maybe we should go and look around and try and find somebody who knows what's going on. So let's go and have a look around, shall we? Yeah, I mean, I actually kind of like the final boss in this game, and I like the finale as well. The finale in this is one of the longest and hardest finales in any kind of, Look at that! Look at that invisible wall! Look at this! Look at this! It's because people aren't spawning in! The finale in this is one of the longest and hardest out of any of the Yakuza games. And I like it a lot. And by that I mean the actual set piece itself. I don't mean that it is the longest, because otherwise we'd be talking about 5. fight spawn, please no fight spawn, please no fight spawn. Yay. I should. Destiny Talisman. I sold a bunch of my Orgites, which is not a good thing. But that's because I accidentally bought the wrong fucking equipment. Oh well. So let's see what I can do. Because there's one I would like. Enhance you again, which wouldn't be too bad. Maxed out. Very nice. Wind bolt. Cool, please. Thank you. Yo, those bent cogwheels coming in handy. We're not joking about them anymore now, are we? Where was the one that I wanted? Night might be quite nice. And the mountain, actually. Holy shit. Where was the one that I usually get? Celestial King's Assault. I don't know what that means. It's not you. It's not you. Oh, that's quite nice. It's you. It's Fate. Fate is the Revive on Death talisman, which is the just in case things go to shit talisman, because that happens quite a lot. Especially endgame. There we go. What orbs do I have? I have 1 normal and 6 blue. I really need to start working on my blue again. So Boundless is your tiger drop, by the way. That was free. God, I really need to go down this pathway, don't I? The reason why I went this way is because I can get a whole bunch of upgrades here. Scimitar gauge rate up. Extend burst. So damage increased. Very much. Yeah, it does have some good minigames. Again, the clinic minigame, the rhythm clinic minigame is phenomenal. Like, genuinely phenomenally good. I think what I'll do as well, when we're done with Fist of the North Star, is I will probably get up and then go grab a quick bite to eat. Not like a full proper meal. I'm going to see if I can... Oh, I need to speak to you. Wait, is it you I need to speak to? So where's this guy? Yeah, so where's this guy? Go and grab a quick bite to eat. I've got a full proper meal made up, but I wanted to keep that until after Ishin. So I will go and see if I can get something to keep me going for now. Probably be like a bowl of cereal or something. Oh yeah, I forgot you have to pay him money. Forgot. Then. Yeah, Turkish March was fantastic. There's so many good songs in it. Like, I love the classical music renditions that are just like with modern day rapping. Like, it shouldn't work, but it does. Speaking of stuff that shouldn't work when mixed together, I didn't realize there was going to be a new, I'm going to butcher the pronunciation of his name, Neil Sikiega album. Another Mouth Moods album, which came out a couple of days ago and is absolutely fantastic. God. Never thought that sponge rock would be a word that came from my mouth, but god damn. Actually good stuff. I never thought that the greatest accompaniment to classical music would be Britney Spears, but here we are. It's so good, isn't it? You just have to say one word, and people know. Bells. I'm glad you said that, Luca, because I don't think I understood myself. I'm speaking to the sub-story man, just not get into a fight. That's an interesting decision that I have made. This guy loves his shoulder pads. Let me think about it, because I'm fucking off. I only spoke to you because I wanted to get away from other people. Thanks. So. Want to remind you what's going on right now. Kisana said we need to go find people around the city to figure out where Nadai is. Nadai is who we are after. We went down to wherever the hell we went, spoke to someone, then we went and spoke to that guy who said that there's a guy out in the Wasteland we could speak to. So let's go out to the Wasteland. We'll be grabbing some items on the way down here because we're going to need these items, trust me. This is the part of the game that I vehemently hate. Like, not even casually can this bit save it from my hatred. I hate this bit. But we do get more Monkey Ball. Can't complain at that. Where's the save point, by the way? It's on the left, right? Avoid all these fights. Opinions on the game as a whole. Good game. Casually shit speedrun. It's a game that has good ideas and then is bogged down by a lot of unnecessary padding. That's my opinions on the game. Please drop your guard so I can grab you, Hedebu man. Thanks. Grab this for 7-star. Would help if I didn't miss that. Would really help if I didn't miss that. Looks like a mind orb, thanks. Oh, 2? Fuck. 2? Alright, well that's dealt with. There's that save point I'm gonna need in a bit. We're grabbing this rare item, that's for sure. So, we're gonna come down here because this is where the game wants us to go. The person we need to speak to is behind these rocks here. Now, unfortunately, we can't get behind these rocks. Not even if we try and launch off the left. So, just stuck on the bloody hill. So, Ken is gonna say that we need to go back to Eden to go and see if we can figure out how to get past those rocks. Grab this item on the way through. Thankfully, we can fast travel back there with this guy. Ugh. So we're gonna do that. So, we speak to the guy. This is now a hitch a ride place. Back to Eden. No, it isn't Bob, but you'll miss a couple of things and you'll also have it actually spoiled. What's the strat here? Die. Die slowly. Lose your marbles. I hate this game, and this is why it's number 2 in the marathon, so I can get it out of the bloody way and we move on to an actual good game. So now that we're back in Eden, we're going to talk to Bat, and we're going to say to Bat, hey, there's rocks in the way. Bat's like, yeah, I've got you a rock splitter. Hey, guess what? You've got to repair it yourself. So let's go see what we need. We don't have the things, but we might have the things. We need all of those rusted nails, all of those metal scraps, and all of those blocks of gold. This right here is why I fucking hate Fist of the North Star. So, not only did earlier it make us grind all of those parts for the tires, but now we've got to do it again. The only upside is that the game is going to make them on a higher spawn rate. So, I'm gonna drive over to this guy. Speak to this guy, we're gonna hitch a ride all the way over to where we just were, which is that one there. Because thankfully, bloody, the game's gonna give us increased spawn rate on everything over here. Hey, Hope. You're the one thing I don't have right now. Hope. The reason why I have this second and not first is because I don't want to start the marathon with, like, negativity. Now, you can't drive through that, by the way. I am very much somebody that dislikes this video game. This is a video game that I dislike. Again, it's okay casually, but speedrun-wise, it's terrible. So can you see from here how there's actually different pillars of light over by where we have to go? Yes, the game just spawns in what we need, therefore throwing again the question of why the fuck do we have to grind all of this when it just gives it to you? Why do you have to repair every part of the car? Why is everything in this game locked behind grinding? Absolutely unnecessary grinding. Like, there is a good game here, but my god, this stuff sucks. And this isn't the first time we've had to do this either. By the way, the worst part, no other items, good. That should be everything, by the way. It should give you enough to get through to the next part. This part is not done yet. If you think that I'm bitching for no reason, just you wait. You give me 5 minutes. You give me 5 minutes, because I'm going to go full angry mode at this. Very full angry mode at this. If it depends on what you want to do. Like, that kind of thing is the most arrogant grinding. Yeah, if you're playing this game casually, you've probably gathered lots of items. Even when I played this game casually, when I got to this point, I didn't have these items. But thankfully, the game makes these ones go on a higher spawn rate, but it doesn't the first time around for the tires that you need. But you don't need that many items for the tires. That was just, I got unlucky with my spawn rates. As far as the game goes, like, it's the wrong chapter to be asking that in, because this is the worst chapter of the entire game. So, a reminder that we start with Kisana. She said to go find some people around the city. We found one guy who led us to a second guy who told us to go out to the Wasteland. We went out to the Wasteland, found we couldn't progress, came back to Bat. Bat gave us the bumper that we needed. We had to go out to the Wasteland, farm up the items, come back to Bat. We're now going back to the Wasteland. Just wait. Give me like 2-3 minutes. Just wait. I should probably get some fuel at some point. We'll do that now just in case, because we are going to go driving in the next chapter. I'd like to fuel up, please. Thank you. Yes, please. Thank you. We won't need to fuel up again at all over the course of the game now. Wait, I need to hitch a ride. Because we need to go back over to where we were. Imagine if you didn't have fast travel here. Just imagine. Just imagine. Yeah, the game's not bad. It's a bad speedrun. It's just the worst part of the game casually is right here. Because you've seen our list and everything that we've had to do so far. Because the thing that's the really bad part about this entire bit is about to happen. Not even the item grinding. So we're going to want to keep most of our boost. And we also want to get over to the road. So we can get our speed up. Because remember, you go a little faster on the road. I also want a nice straight shot. Build our boost back up here. We need to be going at like 300, 400 miles an hour, or this is not going to work. So you need enough time to build up that speed. You need to be 400 miles an hour. And the game stopped me. And this isn't the bad part, by the way. We stopped drifting. Thank you. Very certain the game just stopped us because I was going slower than I was when it did. So we're going to go around this little narrow corridor. The nice thing is there's no chance of fight spawns around here. And we're going to find this man over here in this tent. Lord knows how long he's been here, considering the entrance has been blocked off. This man in this tent is going to tell us to progress the game, we have to go back to Eden and talk to the people of the city. The video game for the past 20 odd minutes has just led us on a merry goose chase to grind up for no reason at all, because there was literally no point. This is my hatred of Fist of the North Star. This is the most arrogant example of it. Fist of the North Star is a massive grind when it wants to be. I would have a lot more respect for this game. And I'm not talking from a speedrun sense, I am talking from a casual sense. I would have a lot more respect for this game had it not been this padded. The car physics are wonderful, by the way. Genuinely funny. Also, you can hit the rocks from the side, by the way, and just break them. So, literally, the last 20 minutes, where Kisana first told us to go and speak to the people of the city, we're now back to that original point after having grinded up for literally nothing. I do like this game casually. I do think this game is a bad speedrun. But this part casually, and I hate to say these words, some of the worst game design I've ever seen. I love RGG Studios. I love RGG Studios' other games. I put up with a hell of a lot from every other RGG Studio game because I love those games. But this was the point casually in this game that kind of made me go, this game's not worth doing all this for. And it's such a shame because here's the other thing, right? If you're looking at a game to play casually, I can't recommend this. Because let's go along with the arcade games. Your Outrun, your Space Harrier that's in this, that's in all your other Yakuza games. In the other Yakuza games, you go to Club Sega. In this, you have to go find a sub-story, which is the arcade. Then you have to go and find, in the Wasteland, randomly... Oh, by the way, they found Kyoto. Whilst we were away, they found Kyoto. Gotta return to my house now. They just found him. You think it couldn't get worse? The game now is insulting you. But, literally, like, if it just didn't have these moments that pad out for like 20, 30 minutes, this game would be so much better. The arcade machines, you have to find a sub-story. So you have to find the sub-story in the city. Then you have to find the arcade games in the Wasteland. And it's random. it is random. So then we talk to Jagra and we come back to our house and change it to nightfall. Imagine if you just change it to nightfall as the first point. And then Jagra comes in and says we found him. You know? You don't get 20 minutes of bloat and literally nothing. Like, I have said time and time again, fighting in this game is so satisfying. There's a couple of the bosses in this game that make my top 10 boss fight list in the entire Yakuza series if spin-offs are included. There are some genuinely amazing moments in this game. You go from Rao in the last chapter, which is an insanely great fight, to 20 minutes of driving around for nothing. For literally nothing. Yeah, that's what I am trying to say. I've got a slight lisp and I'm tired, alright? Like, I wanted this game to be just better. But it's just, it pads itself out just too much. And it's genuinely upsetting because this is a good game. This is a very good game. It's got that RGG goodness. Like, it's got amazing, like, mini-games again. It's got Cabaret again that it mixes up. I don't particularly enjoy this version. Here's Lyra's boost, by the way. I don't particularly enjoy this version of Cabaret over, like, Zeros or K2s, but it's still good. It's still Cabaret. You've got the Doctor mini-game, which is an insanely good addition. Even though you have to grind for the arcade games, one of the arcade games is the original Hakotu no... or whatever the fuck. I've forgotten its full name. Like, Hokuto no whatever the hell, I've forgotten it. But it's an original arcade game, unique to this game. You're gonna get into a fight with me, aren't you? I'm going the long way so I can speak to this guy and get away from them. Good. Like, all I've ever said from the arcade stuff in this series is just something new each game. Like, if you're gonna have Space Harrier and Outrun for the 5th time, as long as you have something new or new minigames to supplement for that, that's fine. And in this game, you have a Fist of the North Star, one of the original Fist of the North Star games, actually in the game. So, there's a lot to this game that is really cool. It really does have the feel of a Fist of the North Star game. Like, it hits every note perfectly. Nugget, by the way. Nugget was a free update. That's why Nugget is here. So Nugget's here. And it's just... it's just unfortunately padded. Because if you didn't have to grind... like, if you didn't just have to grind for the last 20 minutes, where you didn't even get... like, we're going back to change the time of day to the afternoon. Like, we're back to point 1. We're back to the original point we were at. Like, again, there's a couple of fights in this that make my top 10 fight list in any Yakuza game, because the fights are fantastic. The fighting is fantastic. The actual game, when it lets you play the game, is fantastic. But when it wants you to go from point A to B, and sends you to point C, D, E, and F in the meantime, it's just a shame. It's a genuine shame, because at that point, it feels like a slog. Like, it feels like, what are you doing this for, you know? And I'm going to get into this fight because of these stairs, which isn't a fault of the game, because the other Yakuza games, you actually do go slow upstairs if you're not running beforehand. This game doesn't have a run. And now we're back at the car again. Hi. So now we're actually going to go to the place where Jagra said that we need to go to find the person. So we're now finally going and getting on with the game. I love RGG Studios, but like, this one part is the worst part out of any of their games. And I'm not saying that in a speedrun sense. Like it just... I don't know, it's just, it's filled out, and like, I genuinely would like this game if it was shorter. Like, I would actually respect it more if, you know, it shortened things down and just kept things a bit more concise and precise. You know, there's other Yakuza games that do that way better. And it's just, again, having the Yakuza crew in the Fist of the North Star universe with their voices and such is really cool. It's a nice touch. And there are genuine parts of this game that can tug at the heartstrings. But it's just getting through everything to get there. Am I going left? No, I'm going right. But I don't want to continually, like, I don't want to continually dump on this game, because again, there is a good game here. Like, currently the game is on sale on US and EU PSN, and for the price that it's on sale for, 100% get the game and have fun with it. Because you can have fun with this game. You genuinely can. Look at these car physics. Look at these car physics. Look at these car physics. That's the good shit. Drifting around, doing dumb stuff. That's the good stuff. Like here, we have to break through some rocks here. Look at these car physics. You cannot say to me that's not good fun. Like, there is some good fun stuff in this. Like, there's actual, like, proper races in this game as well that are good fun. Like, you have your usual long Yakuza games with the cabaret and the races with the customization and stuff. Again, there's stuff in here that if you like the Yakuza series, you like. You genuinely like. It's just such a shame that it's overshadowed by the parts that shouldn't be overshadowing it. Look at these car physics! See this cliff? We need to get over it. How are we going to get over it? We're just going to drive into it. Hell yeah, we are. Just stuff like that is great. And not to mention, very important, the first RGG Studio game since OG Yakuza 1 to have an English dub. So this game is very important. Very, very important. Him stabbing me up the backside is not important. He's getting dead in a second. But yeah, you can see that all the enemies are now level 41 and we're still 24. So, you know, they're doing damage and we're starting to not do damage again. This is one of the things that I'm going to start, like, this is literally the only part of the game that I really, like, actively dislike. And it's like, now that we're past it, I can actually start talking about, like, you know, the things about this game that I do actually like. The fact that the game is genuinely actually difficult. Like, and I'm not just because I'm speedrunning it and, like, skipping a lot of stuff. Even when you play this game casually, this game is genuinely difficult. And that's a good thing. Because there's been a lot of Yakuza games. Like, 3 was a difficult Yakuza game. And I'd say that 3 was probably the last difficult Yakuza game until this came along. And this is genuinely a hard game. And it's good for that. Yeah, like Kozak says, some of the coolest combat mechanics that they've done for a while. As much as I would like to see this game in the Dragon Engine because of multi-enemy combat. By the way, how are we getting up here? Oh, you know, just drift. Easy. Like, even though I would prefer the Dragon Engine for multi-enemy combat that this game wants you to do, there's no denying that being able to launch multiple enemies and juggle multiple enemies in this game is satisfying and cool as all heck. Like, this game, literally, if you're after a Fist of the North Star game, hits every note perfectly. Like, this has the feel of a Fist of the North Star product, and it is a Fist of the North Star game. It's absolutely fantastic. Like, it's difficult casually and speedrun. Speedrun, it's a lot more difficult, because we obviously go through the game as fast as possible. But then you have set pieces like this that are actually really good. Like, if that's one good thing about Fist of the North Star as well, it's that the game has you fight pretty much every variation of enemy again. but it's not in a bad way. It's very much reminiscent of, it's very much reminiscent of how, I'm not going to spoil it for those who haven't got there, Yakuza Freeze Finale does it, where Yakuza Freeze Finale basically has you fighting every enemy type that you have in the game in a very smart and sensible way. It's exactly the same here. Like, we're going to be going through and fighting all of these enemies that we have before. I'm even going to use some of my 7-star because we're going to be in a very long ride here. That way we can just take care of enemies very quickly. Now, I don't like the fact with the EX Heat you can't cancel it like the Yakuza series. That is a shame. I'm just going to jump. But again, the whole 7-star stuff is also really cool. You get a couple of good attacks of it as well. Like, you have, obviously, the jump kick. You have that. Which just destroys any small enemy. I wanted the captain, which I don't think I got there. That's a shame. Yeah, and we're only like 17 levels below them. Look at my HP. Since we've gotten in here, I've lost almost half of my HP. This is a genuinely hard game at points. And again, that's a good thing. Hello, Hidebu, man. I want Hidebu. Thank you. Like, the whole, you know, death cries becoming weapons for you to use. That's clever. That's real clever. And it's rewarding as well because it's super strong. We just killed the boss. Like, ah, look at that. That's so cool. It genuinely is. There's some jerky on the left. We'll grab that on the way through. It's the good jerky, not the bad jerky that I bought. Like, being able to bounce enemies and then seamlessly juggle them in the sky, this game, again, has good combat. Very good combat. Also zombies, like I said, you go back and you fight for all the enemies. Like, there is one more thing the game does that I don't like in the finale, but it's not as bad as what we had to do in this chapter. I would like you to be killable now, please. Perfect. Thank you. Hello? Oh, he's dead. Wow, that did way more damage than I was expecting. What the fuck? Look at my HP. There was only one correct pathway here, and it was to the right. And to the right again. Just double check that. Slightly not confident in myself anymore. Flamethrower guy first, you know the drill. Don't let this man live. Also a reminder that killing enemies like that gives you more 7-star, which we're going to need back for the boss. You give me some... Yeah. The larger enemies, again, specific enemies with their death cries, their perfect channel, give you specific things. Some of the larger enemies in particular will give you HP. Some of them will give you the Hidebu. This guy with the big hammer, I believe, gives me a full 7-star. But I don't remember, I don't want to risk it. That's a single. I'm just gonna... It's bad because if he doesn't... Oh, I should have actually killed him the proper way to get it. Oh. I'm gonna need my stuff for... Oh, you're Hidebu. Shit. I'm gonna need my actual stuff for, you know, the boss. So I'm gonna get everyone together that I can in this little bit whilst I still have 7. And blow them all up. How good that is! Heck, come here. Aw. Trouble is I can't get them with my perfect channel anymore because I've killed them. Too much. I knocked him out of his fear state. Bother. Well, this fight's gonna be interesting. By interesting, I mean bloody hard. Do I have... what talismans do I still have at this point? Won't tell me because I'm not in a fight. Is this the actual boss? It is, isn't it? Oh, no, not yet. Okay, Flamethrower guy, you first. What did I say? What did I say about the crossbow guys? I said don't let them hit you. So for any larger enemies here, I'm gonna heal. This is, again, why we get healing in this game, is because, oh god, like... We have armor and stuff for, like, defense, but, yeah, this game is hard. And I know we're obviously a couple of levels beneath what we should be at this point, but this game is nice and hard. Trying to kill in specific ways so I can get enough 7-star for the boss. Here's jerky time. So yeah, we are in big trouble in terms of the speedrun because we should have finished the speedrun like a good in 5 minutes, which, trust me, ain't happening with the finale of this game. This guy is a pain. Case in point. I would like to launch him if possible. That'll do. Launching him would have been great. He's the vice captain, so you know what that means. Only one person after the vice captain. It is Keno! Keno, it's Kyo, not Kano. We dealt with Keno. Kyo, it's Daddy Dearest in a leather suit, I guess. I don't know. Either way, you know the drill. This is good damage. Wait for him to finish powering up. Anime star. Nice hyper armor. I hate you. So I'd like to not use my Yuria talisman because I'd like to save that for the next chapter. See how much damage I just did? Hang on a second here. That didn't do much. But, oh god. Nice juggle. It's really hard, again, to juggle bosses in this game. And a juggle off is fucking amazing, if you can. Anyway, guess what? We finally made it to the finale. Which is a miracle. The what? I'm not sure I want to know. Yeah, if you only do the story in this game, it's really bloody hard. I will say that the secret boss, from what I've seen, seems to be one of the harder Amons as well. Definitely seems to be one of the harder Amons. So we gotta go back to Eden. Head to Eden. Thankfully, it should just give me my car. I don't know where my car is, but it should give me my car. Hey! Once again, get ready for more really cool. Hang on, where is it? I know there's a part of this cliff I can get up. I'm not going fast enough now. Look at these physics. Wouldn't you also like to drive your car like this? Bot that takes headlines from mainstream media, BBC, Al Jazeera, etc. and translates them to Uwu speak. That sounds terrifying. But it also sounds like it might be... Yeah, sure, okay. It also sounds like it might be, like, actual good source of news, because no doubt we can only keep getting bad sources of news these days. Other than last night's. Let's just relax to some Monkey Ball music, shall we? Whilst I get into a fight because this guy is literally right behind me. No, they're gonna hit me, they're gonna hit me. I hate this game. Don't you do it! Probably he's going into the wall, which, yep. I hate this game. Because look how many enemies there are. Just look how long it takes. How did you miss Hideru, guy? I didn't want this either. I hate having the fact that I actually got this. Hate it so much. No Hidebu for me, and also a very long fight. Oh my god! Crossbow guys! Damn it. Might as well use this as an opportunity to get some 6-star while I'm here, I guess. 6-star, 7-star. I'm losing stars every time I say about the stars in this game. So this should help the next fight go quicker if I've actually stocked up on 7-star. I do think this guy will give me full if I take him out. Let's find out. It should be full. Nabushi. Oh, it's a heal. Sure, because now I do more damage. Body. I'm not sure I can do much with body at this point. And the way back to driving. I went on the part that I can't get out of. Why? Nice drift though. Hey. I lose my marbles whenever I run this game. Why am I even bothering with items? Just get to the end, we're done. Ugh. This is the last time I touch Fist of the North Star, by the way. This is it. After this, it's done. Change the music. Alright, I will change it to Binary Domain, RGG Studios' other amazing game. And that's it. That's the end of the driving sections. Seriously, by Binary Domain, it's a bloody good game. Why is it not part of this? Because I forgot to install it in time on my PC. Whoops. I should have known. So, Erebus part of Fist of the North Star point half. We're now going to Kisana to... speak about stuff. And, I don't like that fight one. Yeah. Hey, listen, I submitted Fist of the North Star to Big Bad Gameathon, and quite rightly, they said no. I'd like you to stop using caps, Marky, if you don't mind. There's literally no reason to caps, thank you very much. And if it was Receive You, I'm not playing it in case of DMCA strike. Like, legit. I can't remember what Receive You was like in terms of copywriting the VOD. I'm fairly certain it did something, so I'm not... I've literally not been playing it on purpose, like, genuinely. It's the same reason why I won't be doing Ishin's theme, because Ishin's theme will be a DMCA bloody horror. And it will get the VOD muted, so... I would rather not. I would much rather not. Oh yeah, we gotta go around the city and talk to people, right? Yeah, I don't remember who to go speak to. I think we get told somebody down here, I think. I don't remember. So, here's the thing. Ksana's just like, hey, why don't you go speak around the city about my old man? Literally, we have to go and speak to NPCs around the city. There we are. Those two. Who have seen the guy. And then we have to go up here and speak to someone up here. Once again, no fast travel in the city, by the way. It's not even unlockable. Which is a genuine shame because this city is bigger than Sotenbori in Osaka, so... You're the person we speak to. I'm not getting lost this time. Wait, no, you're not. It's the guy on the bench again. I am getting lost this time. And then we go over to the other side of the city. Just... This game needs to stop bloating itself. Much like I need to stop bloating myself whenever I eat pizza. It's pointless and there's no reason to do it. If you're allergic to the bullshit, don't do the bullshit. If you're allergic to pizza, stop eating pizza. It's not that hard. I know it tastes good, but stop eating pizza. I really want pizza. Well, it's not that I need to brush up on this. Like, it's just, I hate this. It's awful. Either way, once we're out of this game... Oh, wait, this way. Keep forgetting about that. Once we're out of this game, Judgment is probably going to be like 6 hours, like 20 minutes something, and Ishin's probably going to be somewhere between 5 hours to 5.5 hours. So there you go. After this point, we're about 11 to 12 hours away from the end. Closer to 12. Probably more. I'm gonna get a small food snack between games after this. Because this has drained me completely. My energy levels have waned. Really badly. Again, the VOD will be available. Don't forgo sleep. Who am I speaking to? Now we go to the junk shop, by the way. Remember that time we came back on the buggy at the junk shop? Wasn't that a fun time? It was a fun time. Am I in the UK? Yeah, sure. You might as well call me Australian because everybody else bloody does. Don't speak to that guy. He's just a save point. He doesn't matter. Spin-offs do have quite long speedruns, to be fair. I mean, the thing is, like, the spin-offs are long because they're supposed to represent value for money. Like, people wouldn't want to buy a Fist of the North Star game that is only 10 hours long, you know? So I get why the game is bloated, but at the same time, oh my god, I hate it. Nadai is definitely in the city. Let's go back to speak to Kisana. That's what we just learned from speaking to all those people. Nadai is in the city. No shit, Kisana could have told you that. Black Panther, the PSP games are good. PSP games are actually good. They're unique. They're very different than your usual Yakuza games, but they're good. Alright, Lugu, I'll see you in 6 hours then. It's fine, because Eli is already asleep. Don't forget, let's end on a positive note. There will be an announcement at the end of the 0 to 6 spin-offs when we're actually done with this, whether that's today or tomorrow, depending on my health. By the way, the game just said, hey, come back here at nighttime. Back across to the other side of the city, by the way. Change it into nighttime and then come back, by the way. You're not napping yet? I am. This is all a bad fever dream. As I said, this is the last time I'm touching Fist of the North Star. Although a nasty little thought just appeared in my head. Would I rather do Fist of the North Star All Sub-Stories or Yakuza 0? On the one hand, there's a game I really like playing, but it's Yakuza 0 All Sub-Stories. And on the other hand, it's Fist of the North Star, a game I dislike speedrunning and... yeah. I think I'd rather do Yakuza 0 All Sub-Stories, honestly. Oh. Alright, so one of Kasana's attendants actually just takes us to the finale, which is nice. Yep, that's it. We're in the finale. Point of no return. That's it. Which is actually kind of nice. So here's the problem. So here comes the problem. Also, I just noticed the game ate the 7-star gauge that I built up, and I'm now exceptionally unhappy. The end is nigh. Yakuza is best for all sub-stories. So far, Kato. Nadai is by the door. Nadai. And we gotta fight him again. This time, he's not holding back. This time is actually even harder than the last chapter. The last chapter was hilariously easy. This one, not so much. But it's still quite easy. I didn't use up my thing. So here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna go into Yuria. We're now on 8 seconds, or 9 seconds. I didn't hit once. I am genuinely upset. Oh, that eats my bar? That's bad. I didn't even realize. Well, like, look at the juggling. If you can get good juggling off, this game is so cool. The combat in this game is really good. Nadai is now going to be jumping around a hell of a lot, by the way. Really want to get that pressure point off if I can. What? Halfway point, and this is where the fight gets really hard. but really goddamn cool as well. 46 minutes. Well, the run's gonna be over before that comes back. There goes half my HP. So every time you try and juggle and die, he actually... I died. I died. That was my res protection. That was my res protection. It's down for another 30 minutes. And I wanted that for the last boss. I can get back in time. Hey, have something useless. Oh god, this move. Run away. Should not attack that. Do your thing that I can do to easily block. Come on. You know the one. I mean, that one also health tanks. I'm saving the attack one for the final boss. Keep forgetting not to do that. Jesus Christ, this fight. I don't have that many healing items because I bought the bad jerky, huh? Oh boy. I was trying to use my bloody spirit. Yeah, great. Alright. Come here. End this fight. It is done. He didn't even do the AoE move that he usually does, which is like 3 hits. Should be the end. I'll be amazed if that's not the end. That should be the end. That should be enough. That should be the setup for it. Alright, so... your final boss, act surprised, is Targa. And we're going to be going after Targa now. Act doubly surprised. You're going to see it in a second, hence why I'm going to say it. Oh no! Jagra is a traitor. So is Lyra. Unbelievable. Also, act surprised. He's half robot. I'm not joking. He's half robot. You'll see. You can't avoid it. If you're looking right now, you can't avoid it. He's about to become half robot. So this is all for revenge for the fathers or something. I kind of forgot. But Nadai is like, to come back to me, my son. I love you, even though you're not my son. And then stuff happens that I don't remember. I really don't. Either way, finale time. And as I said earlier, this is one of the longest and hardest finales in the entire RGG Studios, like, actual repertoire, set piece-wise. I remember when we played this on hard, casually, it took like 4 hours. I died at the end so many times. So we gotta get all the way down there, which doesn't look like that much, but it's depth perception, trust me. This guy should be full 7, or a heal. Either way, I'll take both. That's a heal. There's our hitty boot. I wanted to kill him. Okay. Everyone's over 47 now, by the way, so, you know, we're not doing that much damage. Well, not as much as we were. I'm not leveling because there's not really much useful stuff we could get now. Okay. That explosion was pretty nice. Messed it up. Round 2. I don't want to hit a boob, I just want to be dead. Alright, so. Oh look, we can just run over there, right? Look, he's a robot. But they shut the door. So, it's time to go through pretty much 4 different sections just to get to him. And a reminder, we're almost 30 levels, or 20 levels, I guess, behind the enemy. We're 20. I'm stupid, I can't count. Listen, I've been doing this a long time today already. So there are certain enemies I'm going to want to kill with a perfect channel, so I can get my HP back. Some I want for a 7-star. We're about to get 7-star here. Whoops, I'm going the wrong way. Once again, every fight, go for the crossbow, guys. How are you not dead? I am a little confused about this. I really don't want to keep using all of my healing items because I want to save those 3 for the fucking final boss. This is going very badly. Alright, carrying. Yeah, we can run upstairs fast now, that's nice. That's a double, but that's fine, it should kill them both. It's slow, but it's fine, because it will kill them both. Neither of them was HP, so it's fine. I got this upgrade, because this upgrade sucks because it takes so long. And like everybody's just gonna die. I wanted to hit Abu him. I hate this upgrade. I really shouldn't have got it. Seven. Oh, full. Oh, you beautiful lad. Thank you. Oh. Our talisman's on cooldown 4. I don't know because I'm not in a fight apparently.
爽快殺
What? How did you stop me? I hate this game. I'm saying it outright right now, I hate this game. I don't, but I do. Health. And a full HP at that. Thank you. Well, not full. Wow, I thought that was full. Really? I thought I needed. Stop doing that. God damn it. Yeah, I mean, I like how hard this is, but goddamn, is it not infuriating at times? That's one of the reasons I speedrun in the first place, is because of how hard it makes some games, including this. Yeah. I definitely don't hate all of the game, it's just, it's, I don't know. I don't know. What I'm saying is don't ever ask me for Fist of the North Star ever again. This is a good finale. This is a good finale. It's genuinely challenging, which is good. It's what you want a finale to be. No, you can't run forward here. There is an invisible wall. Trust me, I have tried. Shouldn't be HP. Just wanted to double check. This is the hardest part of the entire set piece. This room right here. You have two pretty much half bosses and a guy with a flamethrower and multiple guys with goddamn crossbows. Please, Ken, hit one of them. What is happening? Why don't some moves come out, you know? Like, what is happening? It's not even hitting the normal enemies. No. I'm doing this because you get out of here. Satisfying. Very, very satisfying. That is the hardest room in the finale, by far. That one right there. Like, if you don't take care of any of the crossbow guys, they're just gonna mess your shit up when you're trying to kill with everybody else. Hi. Give me something good. That's very good. I'll take that. Thank you. I needed to refill out for the end, which we're coming up to, thankfully. Not quite there yet. This is the last group. Dynamite, guys, huh? Where's the dynamite guy? There you are. I was hoping he'd be at that level. Time for a guy. I'm gonna need you to stop. Please give me health. Alright. It's not alright. Yeah, you should buy this game. It's a good game. Oh my god, there's a healing item in here. Give me my jerky. Yeah, you should. It's a good game. It's a very good game. Canned rations. Wow! So this is a hard boss, by the way. This is actually a genuinely hard boss. This is the final boss. It's old Tiger. I'm glad I have my 7-star for this. Thinks he's Dante. Thinks he's Dante. So you might want to be a bit careful though, considering this is the final boss. How did that... That's my move. Oh my god, my HP. Okay. Like, really? Oh, god damn it. Finally. This is where the hard part starts. Quite dead yet. I really don't want him to go into his final phase. which he now is. That's not good. Oh, bloody hell. Surprised that connected. That's a... Done. Fuck this Thanos. That's the last time I'm playing that. I like that game, but it's just speedrun-wise. Oh, it's awful. So that's way off world record, by the way. It's like 20 minutes off. That's how bad that run was. It's terrible. I'm glad it's done. Don't get me wrong, I'm glad it's done. I like the game. By the way, here's the line. He said the line. Where did Kiryu go? We were this guy all along. I don't even know who this guy is. I don't remember how much of this like gets copyrighted, but here's the thing. I need to go get food, and I need to go get food now. So I'm gonna go and get a quick bite to eat, and then I will be back, and we will do Ishin, because I think I feel up for Ishin. I don't know, we'll find out. Enjoy the ending, I guess.
剣なの？
愛してる、ユリア。
私もよ。
俺の頼みを聞いてほしい。
何？
俺と一緒に死んでくれ。
いいわ、ケン。
Okay, I have a bowl of cereal. I'm just gonna start eating the cereal for a little bit, so I'm gonna turn the webcam off for a few seconds. I'll be back in a sec.
I don't know if this is the VOD, so I gotta skip it. God damn it. I'm trying to eat over here.
ありがとうケンシロウさん、ユリアさん、お父さん。
さあはい、新たなエデンの初心表明の時間だ。みんな待ってるぜ、エデンの聖女様よ。
ええ。
Wait, Kiryu's back!
ありがとう、北斗の男よ。
ようやく目が覚めたか、ユリア。
ねえケン、これからどこに行くか決めてるの？
ああ、とりあえずはな、届け物があるんだ。
What a waste of that apple. That apple could feed a lot of people, you know. God damn it. Yeah, fuck this game. 10 street fights? Fuck this game. Don't speak to me ever again, Fist of the North Star. Here's more talismans, because I don't know what they do. No. Maybe. Yes. Leave me be. Ugh. Right. I don't know how we're gonna do this, because I still need to eat for a little bit. I don't think there's any movies in this that I can show you that are good either. Yeah, I don't think there's any good movies in this that I can show you. Damn. I don't want to show you the ones in Ishin yet either, because I'm going to show you those as of Monday. I guess you can have some Yagi. I don't remember what this one even is, but here you go. You can have this. I'll be back in a sec.
Kisamaが本物のジャギだ。もう大丈夫だ。飛行を解除した。早く逃げるがいい。よくわかったな。そうさ。俺様が本物よ。貴様が愛理をさらった男、ジャギか。そうだ、俺がジャギ様よ。久しぶりだな、ケンシロウ。
Alright, I guess I'll try just starting Ishin, and then see if I can just, like, one-hand some of this at some point. Because it shouldn't be too bad. Give me a sec, just pop Ishin in.
This theme is reminiscent of calmer times. Better times. Be seeing you in a couple of hours. Right. So, I will be honest, I don't like how the order we're doing this. I don't like that we're doing this before the casual playthrough. It sucks. I do apologize. It just works out a little better to be able to do this way, because I'm going to run out of time to do this bonus day if I was to delay it any longer. So it's much better to do this now rather than later. So consider this a sneak peek before Monday. Consider this where I tear my hair out, because confirmation is actually circle on the Japanese version of games. That's going to happen a lot. And unfortunately, I'm going to have to skip the amazing intro just in case it mutes the VOD. So. Right. Let's go. 3, 2. Also, there'll be times when I mute my mic because I'm still eating. 3, 2, 1, go. I haven't played this. I would like to preface this that I haven't played this properly in 2 years. So, forgive, please. It's gonna be rough. It's a bad idea. But hey, here we are. I'm doing the speedrun of this now, and we're doing our casual playthrough on Monday. As a heads up, expect me to have Sunday off, even if I split Judgment till tomorrow, depending on like my actual like stamina level and my health level at the end of this. Just expect me to have Sunday off. Or I'll try and finish 13 Sentinels on Sunday. We'll see. So this is one of those times I'm trying to eat. So, as per usual, you've got your usual Yakuza, excuse me, usual Yakuza tutorials. Oh, come on, stop moving away. This is one of the things I hate about the enemies in this game. Fucking stop! He's killing waves on the floor. Oh, I might get banned playing this game, by the way. You'll find out in about 30 minutes time why. All I would like to say is, Papa Twitch, if you're watching, please let me finish Judgment first. You can ban me after. Thanks very much. You'll see why. Sorry, I'm still trying to eat. I'm still trying to get this cereal down me before I bloody die. Or something, I don't know. Either way, I don't particularly want to talk about the plot too much, because we're going to start talking about it as of, obviously, Monday. But Ishin is the best Yakuza game that you've never played. And hopefully one day will. So much like Yakuza 5, you've got your different, you've got your different stat ups for eating different meals, blah, blah, blah. The game's just tutorializing us. You know how the Yakuza games do, and they tutorialize you on a couple of things. This is a very small little area that we won't be coming back to in a bit. Fight these guys. So, Ishin actually has multiple fighting styles. 4 of them, to be precise. You've already seen hand-to-hand, and now, probably guess, oh, I'm supposed to lob him.
That's right. I don't know why I'm doing that. It doesn't kill them here. Also, yeah. I'm surprised that actually connected. I wasn't expecting it to. That's why I gave up on the combo. So, Ishin, as you can see, actually has a combo meter. So you can actually see, like, what your combo is and, like, how you're doing and stuff like that. So, we just got one of our body orbs. If you remember from Fist of the North Star just a second ago, how we had different orbs. It's going to be exactly the same here, except this time you can see, like, when you're going to get your orbs. So, each of the 4 different fighting styles each have their own individual little experience bar. Is this where I have to find the guy to speak to? It fucking is, isn't it? Here's your skill tree. You can see there's skill tree for all 4. You get your different orbs depending on... Is it you? I don't want to speak to you. There's one NPC we have to speak to here. I'm fairly certain he walks around in like a set period. I don't remember which one it is. It's this guy. It is this guy. Come here. And once we speak to him, we can go continue on with the story, which is up here. No, down here even. We have to find the little alleyway, which is here. Where those guys who we had to fight were in front of. And then we're going to go and meet not Joji Kazuma. Absolutely not Joji Kazuma. Again, I will sum up the plot a bit better when we do this on Monday. For now, I'm going to mute my microphone again and just have a bite to eat, so excuse me 2 secs. Ugh, again, I know, sorry, it's not ideal that I'm not talking or commentating at this point, but like, I need to eat. I need to eat badly. I'm not having my microphone unmuted whilst I'm eating. That's the other guy I've got to go follow, isn't it? Or find even. Ishin's early game has a bunch of like tutorials that it doesn't tell you what to bloody do. You. It's you, I know it's you. I'm looking specifically for that man with those pants. And then we're going to come over here, and we are going to get a lovely boss fight coming up at some point. We now have to go... Wait, don't I speak to you? Or do I have to go to the... Ah, shit, I forgot. I have to go and drink, don't I? Hang on. Actually, no, I don't. I think I have to go help those guys in the corner first. I'm doing this out of order. No, I'm doing this out of order. No! Supposed to do this fight first, because this is our tutorial for our second fighting star. God damn it. God damn it. No! This is a fantastic game, by the way. This is one of my favorite Yakuza games. No joke. Like, it's in my top 3. So, here comes sword style. Begin with normal attacks. Then do strong attacks. Each of them are different. You can also charge attack. Now kill the enemy. Sword is the style that we, well, I say we, that I'll probably be using for the entirety of this run. Just because it's easiest for bosses and stuff like that. I'm not saying this is going to be like the most optimal strats in the world ever, but for now, yes. Also, reminder that there's a lexicon in the game for actual terminology in this game. That's how, like, entrenched in actual, like, old-style terminology it is. This is one of the reasons why, you know, we never got it at the time, because Yakuza wasn't a big success when it came out, at least in the West. And at the moment, we have a very, very full slate of actual Yakuza games to go through. Anyway, it's food time. A couple, Bob. You'll see. I mean, that heat move there where we kick the guy is a staple Yakuza heat move right there. We've got a couple of heat moves as well. The sword. Oh god, I forgot to bring up the oh shit. Hang on. Stop eat time. Get ability tree time. Hang on a sec. Hang on a sec. Need to make sure I can see what upgrades I'm supposed to get. Some face it, and that's yeah, and then okay. Okay, I can't see it properly, but that's fine. I can see it when I need to. That's fine. There we go. Yeah, you'll see a couple of things that look familiar move-wise, but as far as like our main actual moves, like in our styles, they're not going to look the same, because they're different. So this is where I was supposed to get drunk, by the way. Whoops, already drunk, lol. Let's just get drunk again, I guess. Yeah, soundtrack's really good as well. Hey, Green Snow Dog. Yeah, this is basically the age of, oh, hey, here's guns. Also, hey, here's more idiots to shoot. So, the first time we played Ishin, I did a meme speedrun of just gun style because I tried to get it into shots fired, and it was terrible, so I never did it anymore. This is gun. This is gun. You can also charge shots with special ammo. We currently have fire rounds. Later on, you gain extra combos to shoot more bullets, would you believe? I'm surprised he's alive. Oh, I've not switched to the other style. The wild dance style. The wild dance style is exactly as you would expect. It's a combo of both. Look at how amazing it is. Damn it. And then you can, like, quick step during the middle of it. But it's not that great, sadly. It's good fun. But starts off really bad damage-wise. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, it's the funnest style in my opinion, and it lets you do some like really crazy stuff, but it's not the best speedrun-wise, especially not straight away. And yeah, I keep saying that Zero was the first game with Sprint. I actually believe it might have been this. I can't remember which came first, this or Zero. I forgot. Either way, it's boss fight time against somebody who looks a little familiar. It's definitely not Nishiki. Don't imagine that it is, it's not. So there we've got a blue orb for using this style. So the orbs, you'll see in the tree when we go in there in a minute, not just yet, damn it. Again, remember, I haven't done this game properly in like 2 years, so I'm going to be very rusty at it. Ow. Damn you, not Nishiki. these guys. I'm thinking of doing a level up in this fight, because we can actually get a attack level up before this fight. I should also be doing the circle move to break his guard a bit more. Should Ishin came first? Yeah, so this is the first game that actually had sprint in it. No Ishin? Oh, for fuck's sake, I forgot to do that. God damn it. Hang on, I'm doing it. If I just search for Ishin Twitch, will you be good enough to tell me Ryuga Gotoku Ishin? Cool. Thanks. Thanks, Twitch. Good website. Good website. Oh. Oh, good website. Cheers. I'd like to continue eating my food now if the game will let me, which I don't think it will. But we'll see him again soon. Hang on, I'm having some more food. Right, so, I've forgotten the name of our friend here, which sucks, because he's actually very important to the story. We gotta follow him, and we're gonna go to a different area. So, this is where I should also probably level up. We have to wait for him. I don't know if I can drag him forward with this pot, but I'm gonna try. Nope. No, he's still all the way back there. There is. You'll see him later on. Hang on, I'm gonna finish the rest of my food while I have an opportunity to. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Okay, so. Alright, can't skip. It follows the other Yakuza rule, Game of Thumb, of the only cutscenes that are skippable are CG cutscenes. Oh, excuse me. So, set piece time. We're already at our first set piece. Should probably level up here, honestly. So, we're going to go down into our sword tree, which is not this tree. God damn it. I hate a button press in this game. It is this tree. This obviously is now unlocked, as you saw. So the blue orbs are specifically for this tree. But again, it doesn't matter if we use them or not. And again, as you can see, unlike Fist of the North Star, you don't need to be in a specific, like, you don't need a specific colored orb to go past a specific bit. Yellow are your, yellow see-through, are your general ones. Which will allow you to basically just put them in any one that you want. And with that, should be good. Alright. The wood health, I actually switched to my sword. And we did get a little bit of an attack buff in that. We also got a buff to our charge moves, where if we hit triangle at the time where we hit the charge move, we'll actually get a little bit of a damage buff. It uses up a bit of that heat, which is in the top left. Why did you aim for the dead body? You can tell because of that little kind of like, that little like flash, and then also like the red line that comes from them that looks like blood. I missed. But we do have a 4-hit combo now. Then we have that, which is also very good for large amounts of enemies. Okay, cool. We will be grabbing some healing items as well on the way. Now, unlike the other Yakuza games... Oh, he's not here yet. I'm clicking with the wrong bit. Oh, I didn't hit that. grabbing both of these healing items if you don't mind. Thank you. If you don't mind, because they are mine. Thank you. Ow. So, style level up is for your specific, obviously, weapons, and then your normal orbs are from levels. So this guy is a pain in the ass. He has purple HP. You might be wondering, what the hell is purple HP? Purple HP means that they are armored. So we have to break through the armor to be able to do good damage to them. Unfortunately, we don't have a heat move to be able to deal with them, unlike we do back in the older Yakuza games. So fuck this guy. Nani? We just jump down here and there you go. Look at that. Okay, I should level up again here, I believe. Oh, damn it. Didn't want to go down there. I forgot that it keeps you on the same menu. That's kind of nice. Because I can get this, which is, I believe, our running strike. I believe? I might be wrong on that. Find out in a second. It is. So now I can do this. Whee! Enemies really like moving away from you in this game, by the way. Oh, hello. Thank you. I don't think that's actually important, but oh well. Oh, that's not the button I want to do. Good hit. Hack your door. Ah. So cool. So yeah, this guy, as you can see, has obviously armor on again, so we'll have to deal with that. Want to deal with the ads at first, of course, because heck, the ads. Actually, I wouldn't mind doing this. Doesn't do much because he's got armor on, but it still helps. Definitely take care of the ads first. Now for spear guy. Hello. Should really not be doing my heat moves when I'm on the floor like that. It's like how much damage you actually do to him when his armor's gone. It's a shame. I was hoping that would actually connect. Cool. Whew. Yeah, enemies can get panicked in the main Yakuza games. It's literally the basis of some of our decisions in the speedrun. Or in some of the speedruns. Come here. Come here. Where you going? Come here. Style level up. Okay, here comes some healing items, which we definitely want. And then here comes the first boss. Which is actually kind of a hard fight. Shouldn't do that. I've got to stop charging. Charging does not work well against bosses. Apart from this one, but that's only if they don't dodge. Quite like the healing items as well. Actually hit. Kind of surprised. Didn't get my full damage off that. Come on. I was trying to do the running triangle one to do some damage. Like, look how good that is when you hit it. Like QT8. Look at how cool it is. There you go. End of the fight. There you go. That should be the first chapter done. Heck. Whew. Yes, there is, and in fact, I can give you... Actually, that's a good point. I probably should have given you all this command earlier. Boom. Oh my god, Bob got to it before me. Fuck you, Bob. It's in there. That's the biggest resource for literally everything in this game, including plot translations and stuff like that. It's an amazingly good resource. It's very, 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 very good. Well, at least there's somebody in here. I appreciate it, Bob. I'm gonna make a save here just in case. Ishin apparently has a infinite load issue. I don't know when it happens, but it happens. So it's gonna happen at some point. So I'm just gonna make sure that I you know, I'm ready for it. Is the rest of this just follow the entire outside line now? Yeah. Okay, I can do that. So we're gonna be going to our main port of call, our main city here. And we're gonna get introduced to some more not Yakuza characters. Whoa. Like the head of the inn, who's definitely not Park. By the way, some say that this inn is haunted. Some say that down the corridor, towards the kitchen, if you look closely in the corridor, you'll see Bob. Not our Bob, the other Bob. Either way, taxis in this game, by the way, they unlock when you speak to them. So we will be going around to speak to taxis at some point. And once again, Twitch, if you're watching, I ask that you please have mercy and don't ban me until after Judgment. Because of this chapter, I forgot to split. Good shit. That's the other way split. Uh-oh. Well, shit. There we go. Well, don't know how long the break lasted, huh? Oops. There's a maybe familiar face. Don't know who that could be. I guess I'll put the webcam back on as well, by the way, because I'm done eating. Hey, what up, hit me? Why I did that, but look at the damage. Oh, I don't like that they block. How dare you? Not allowed to block. It would help if I actually aimed towards the guy instead of looked away like I did. But yeah, wood and sword, so that we don't hurt them. We're helping a friend in their dojo, I believe. Yeah, the bot posts the messages every 30 minutes. It's a good bot. It's actually doing what it's supposed to. And then here is another friend of ours. Again, names I've forgotten, but you have the link to the Ishin page, so if you want to look before Monday, you can do. I'm going to be here to hear the Not Daigo theme. Pass. Okay. Level up. Oh, hello. That's right. Keep forgetting hit left on the pud. Much like I do with the other Yakuza games whenever it gives you a menu option. I don't remember if we get that. I should probably find out before it's too late. We don't. Cool. Right, we have to go south. We're gonna go and visit this guy here. This guy here is the guy who runs the shrine in this game. Because the shrine in this game is gonna be useful for getting our sprint up. Would you believe it? Actually unbelievable. So you know the drill. Kill the enemies. Not dead, huh? How did the other guy die? I guess he hit the wall. Must hit the wall. Oh. You'd think so. It's mostly because I've just forgotten. That's all. So yeah, this is the shrine, as I said. It basically will give us access. Those are our Dharma points. Our Dharma points are like good karma, etc., you know. Basically, when we do stuff in the game, we'll get those, and then we will be able to, later on, use those for upgrades like more sprint, because you don't get much sprint in this game. As you can see here. Now, I'm supposed to go back to the inn. Right? No, it's not. It's the bridge. I dislike Ishin's early game because I keep forgetting what I'm supposed to do in it. Every fucking time. Every time. Hey, Germania. Yeah, it's Ishin time. We'll be doing our casual playthrough of this on Monday, but I'm sorry that we're doing the speedrun through first. I know that doesn't make any sense logistically, but this is the only time I can make this bonus day work. Ow. So we're making it work, I'm afraid. I'm sorry that it's so, like, awkward, but here we are. Alright. So now I don't remember where I'm going. The gate. That's right. Oh, it's the gate and then it's the hiding section, isn't it? Yeah, there we are. I believe these are members of the Shinsengumi. You are up to no good. And then there's a couple of thugs. And we're gonna try and leave. Edo period? I believe so, yes. Is that our friend again? Hi. Uh-oh. We've been spotted. And they are looking for us, I believe. So you got different places you can hide in. We're going to be trying to get to the end point, if possible. We are being chased. This is Ishin's chase segment. Not the way that I wanted to go. This was a mistake. This was absolutely a mistake. Because you're not going to get off my back. No, you're not. Damn it. That's the end point, but I messed up because I wasn't supposed to get caught by them. Are they both going the same way? Because if so, that's kind of awkward. Can I hide? Thanks. He's just sat in the thing. I hate this. I think the other one's broken as well because he's just stood there. He's stood there. He's stuck. Bless him. He's actually just stuck. You don't like the chase sequence in Yakuza 3 that much? They're very early concept, and they're not exactly great. They're not the best. They're not terrible, but they're not the best. Here's definitely not Akiyama, by the way. Hey, note to self, don't run into junk, kid. I'll keep running into junk, kid, at all costs. But yeah, the chase stuff got way better in future games, for sure. I wish I knew how long Ishin was going for, but I wish I bloody hit the break button by accident, so I don't know how long it's been going for, which sucks. Alright, so let's go this way. We're going to the inn now. So fight spawn, I'm not happy. Yeah. Damn it. Yeah, well, that hammer that I got is actually something that I can use to upgrade my weapons. I just get a gold one? That's some insanely good luck. Wow. That's if I remember rightly, that's an exceptionally rare drop that I'm not certain how I'm supposed to fully utilize. God damn it. Huh. Fairly certain that is very, very rare. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Alright. This is where I'm gonna get banned. If I get banned, we're not doing Ishin casually. For those of you who know Ishin, you know exactly what fight is about to commence. You know exactly what fight is about to happen. This is a phenomenal fight coming up. It's a little Twitch TOS, but hey, I can't avoid it. It's a main fight in the game. It's a main boss fight. It's not optional. We're going to the bathhouse. The best fight. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And we're going to be meeting the not florist. Extend my webcam over the bottom half of the screen. If only that would be enough. So, we're just chilling with the florist, who still doesn't know how to put on a shirt, but to be fair, he's in the right environment for not wearing a shirt. We are in the sauna. And, you're gonna see a certain somebody turn up. And there's gonna be a big old misunderstanding. And we're going to get into a boss fight. Inside the bathhouse. Just smile and move on. Oh dear. Here we go. Again, main boss fight. Nothing I can do about this. Hello, Naked Ryuji. I'm Naked Kiryu. How are you doing? Yep, this is exactly what you think it looks like. We are fighting in the bathhouse. Oh, I missed. I'm sad. Time to get thrown, Ryuji. Not me, you. Oh, if you think that... Oh my god, I hate that combo so much. If you think this is it, just wait. Did you just turn. Ah, you broke out my... Damn it. So I'm breaking out my throat. Here we go. This is so good. This is so good. See, I really wanted to everybody to wait until Monday to see that, but goddamn. Oh god. I don't like that you now break out of my throat. Please stop doing that, Ryuji. I love you. My boy. My boy. Please wait until after Judgment to ban me, thank you. Unfortunately, yeah, that is main story. It's so good. I've forgotten what actually happens at this point, but yeah. So it was a kill screen. Oh yeah. OG2 intro remixed. There is a couple of phenomenal remixes of fight themes in this game. Like, there's one in particular in chapter, I think it's 7 or 8. Those who know this game know exactly which one I'm talking about. It's the best version of its remix that's ever been in the series. Like, oh yeah. Good game though. Very good game. But we're now best buds with Ryuji. That's how you do it. That's what they should have done in Yakuza 2. Just gone to the sauna together. Go back to the inn, right? Yeah. Because there's been a moider. You'll like your moiders. Who's that on the ground? That's our friend from earlier. Oh, heck. Oh, hey. Guess who's back? I'm trying to get the plot stuff down so I can give a better comprehension of it, but I'm not doing a good job. I ran into Junk Kid. Fuck you, Junk Kid. I hate you. There is an actual not Haruka who is actually Haruka in this game. So Junk Kid, you give junk to the kid and he gets happy. There you go, that's the Junk Kid. Boy. I don't even remember. I ain't got anything for you, kid, I'm sorry. You're wasting my time. I run into Junk Kid all the time. All the time. Look at this stick drift, it's so good! There's a fight spawn. Hello, sir. Cool. But yeah, we're in chapter 2 for those who want to follow along with KH8 subs as to what's going on. We are in chapter 2. I'll just link it again with the bot. Thanks, bot. We'll be using that again on Monday. So we're gonna go to a place called Mukurogai. This is a boatsman right here. He'll take us there. I'm gonna go do that. Don't like that my ear is cracking right now. That sucks. Let's go. Let's go. I received your shock force. It's not the worst position to be in. I can't do this because my phone is dying. Yay. This is a good break point. I'm gonna eat my banana. Hell yeah. Don't ask how I just opened this thing. What the fuck? How did that happen? Alright. Cool.
そんなとこや思ってましたわ。そういや、なんでムクロ街って呼ばれてるか知ってまっか？ほんまは六門町っていう土地なんですけど、かなり昔に洛外で一番大きなお寺があったらしいですわ。そこに高名なお坊さんがおったようで。 不治の病にかかったもんや夜逃げしたもんを大勢世話しとったようです。それから数年後にどうやら流行り病がそこで見つかったようで、お寺の住人みんな土に埋められたらしいんですわ。実際あそこの土掘り起こしたら山ほど骨が出てくる。そんで通称ムクロ街って呼ばれるようになったんですわ。 今じゃ無法者のたまり場です。アンさん、長いはせん方がええで。そろそろ見えてきましたで。
うわ。Just enough time to eat a banana. I do feel like this is a mistake doing this before the casual playthrough. You know, that hasn't gone down too well. Heck. Anyway, this is a place that has a whole bunch of things. Mahjong is in the corner. There's one of my famous Mahjong clips in here. Hatred of that place. There's Jekken. Lots of nuggets all around, look. All of these aspiring bowling lane managers in training. Good Jekkens. Bowling wasn't even invented yet, but you know they're getting ready for it. A couple of years in the future, they'll be ready. That's why you future-proof. Anyway. Here's the old friend again. Because if you didn't recognize who he was before... Wait for it. This is somebody who knows us. I believe this is Okada. AKA, not Nishiki. And it's fight time. And it's fight. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I'm not doing well tonight. I really am not. It's not Nishiki dead. Just gonna do that to keep him down, thank you. I need to build my heat back up. Oh god. Ow. What? Please stop running away. Thank you. Oh god. Please stop running towards me. Let's dance. Alright. Not bad, I guess. Fights in this game are legitimately so smooth, it's insane. Cinematography as well is really great.
I don't know why I tried to do that. I like how I'm still drunk as well from the very first chapter. Oh, nice dodge. I hate you. I hate you. God damn you, not Nishiki. Anyway. I hope you're all beginning to understand, like, just how much work would have to go into localizing this game, and we're only on chapter 2. Like, there is an absolute insane amount of dialogue, which you have to remember is also, like, a little more traditionally old-style Japanese, because obviously of the setting, an in-game lexicon that would need to be translated, and then all the results screen and stuff like that. Like, there's a hell of a lot in this game. I mean, a hell of a lot. This is a big game. Like, this is a very big game. Hold on a second. 29th. When was the 29th? That was 5 days ago. When did... Was it the 13th? It is, isn't it? Yeah, it is. It is the 13th. Heck, I've got to remember something rather important that I don't remember. Good. Again, I'm just gonna make sure I overwrite in case I get the loading bug. Yeah, it's something real life that I have to remember. I'm supposed to be waiting on a phone call at some point. I can't remember if it's this week or next week. Because if it's this week, it will be tomorrow. And by tomorrow I mean today, because it's like 6 AM. I've got to split again. Keep doing that. Not sure. I'll have to remember. I know I should have wrote it down. I really knew I should have wrote it down. Damn it. Anyway, chapter 3. So, chapter 3, we're actually going to go and upgrade our sword. Make it a wee bit stronger. I wonder if I could keep upgrading it with the gold hammer. I could probably upgrade it quite a bit with the gold hammer, actually. We'll see. The story of this game is very good. Obviously, I'm not exactly doing a good job, or a job at all, of saying what's going on. Mostly because, again, the fact that we're going to be doing it casually on Monday and going through it, like, in depth, it's kind of annoying. I probably should have done the casual playthrough before this, but time limit wise, I don't exactly have that long. Like, I could always, like, stop this and come back to this another day, that's for sure. But I don't know. I feel bad about that. Left? Yeah, left. And then up. Here is good doggo. It is a good doggo. If I spawn all the way down there. Okay, so as we run this way, we're going to end up passing the blacksmith. And we're going to get dragged inside. Where are we? I need... Right, I remember. So this guy's gonna basically tutorialize us on how we're supposed to upgrade our weapons, which is what we're going to do. Speak to you. Get a free sword. Thanks, dude. Get some more upgrade materials. Thank you, dude. Now I'm gonna buy
I think it was 24 of these. It's 24 of these? Yeah. And then 33 of these? Question mark? That looks about right. First option? First option. Yep. This one to enhance our sword, and then we're going to enhance our sword a couple of times. So, you get a little minigame. When you enhance your weapon, you want to make sure you get it in the gold, because the gold gives you the most amount of points when leveling up. Da. Keep pressing buttons I'm not supposed to press. So you want to get to around 120 power. Which is that. And now we can't upgrade it again. So that's the max that that sword can go. But that's what we want. Do I understand Japanese? Not really. I'm learning Japanese. The font that Ishin uses is fucking awful. It's really hard to read for me. Some of it's easy, but some of it is like really hard to read. Also, just as a heads up, in the future, if you're referring to Japanese, could you abbreviate it as JP, please? Because the version that you use there is used in a very negative connotation. I know you weren't using it in a negative connotation, but I'm just warning you for the future. Lots of people don't know, but it's literally that method of saying, like, Japanese. Just use JP. Just be even more lazy and just use JP. JP or JPN. Either one. Just be more lazy. That's the way to do it. Also, I'm supposed to level up here. I'm supposed to level up, aren't I? Yes, I am. Ah, shit. Where's the level up? So it's normal all the way around the outside, and then it's just that one. Okay, that's easy enough to remember. That's very easy to remember. You know, easy. Yeah, all good. Like, it's not one of those things that most people know about, but it's just one of those things to make sure in the future, because it does have very negative connotations. By the way, not Saejima. I am supposed to have leveled up before this fight, so let's do it in the fight, you know? You know, sometimes you just gotta improvise. So, I need you, which is, I believe, a damage increase. I might be wrong with that. And you're... There's some health up here somewhere. Grab you. Oh, excuse me. Definitely grab you. And now we fight. How did that connect before I connected? Excuse you, Saejima. I should have held it up. Yeah, exactly. It's one of those things that is like, once you're aware of it, it's fine. And I know, like, a lot of people aren't using it in that way. It's literally the one time where being even lazier with letters actually works out surprisingly well. That wasn't that move, he was on the floor! Excuse you, video game? Forgot that one, bro, my god. Just gotta keep hitting him. Hey Bob, thank you for the host. Lugu will be happy with that host alert if Lugu was still around. I can't believe Lugu is dead. Lugu was a good mod once. I'm not filling my heat up very well. I should probably just consume an actual, like... I can't remember what you do. Oh, hell. Cool. There you go. That was not a great fight. That was fine. Forgot. This is where we unlock the taxi at the top, isn't it? It is. Also, you were asking earlier, there is Okita Soji, aka not Majima. Yes, that Okita Soji who, if memory serves, I can't remember if it was anemic or just very weak in health. Of course it's Majima. Of course it's bloody Majima. I can't remember, what was Okita's, like, actual health condition in the end? I really don't remember, and it's something I should. It's literally slipping my mind right now. That's my room, by the way. It's a new hideout. Tuberculosis. There we go. There we go. Alright, so now I'm leaving. So basically, if I remember rightly, around this time we're getting the opportunity to join the Shinsengumi. I keep forgetting that Circle is confirmation because I'm playing a Japanese version. Every time I play a Japanese version of a Yakuza game, I keep making the same mistake where it's like, hey, Circle is actually confirmation, you know, moron. Yeah, and we all know that Vista North Star made me very upset. But yeah, you don't have that much stamina in terms of sprint at the start of Ishin. Less so than 0. So what we're gonna do is we gotta go across the bridge, but what we're gonna do is we're gonna go north instead. We're gonna end up, here's the shrine guy, by the way. We're gonna end up passing by a small sub-story. The small sub-story that we're going to pass by is actually going to be... He's about to get beaten up again, by the way. The small sub-story that we're going to pass is actually one that opens up... one of our tutors for our moveset. I want to say it's the one for our sword style. It's been a while, so I might be wrong. Not that one. In a minute. That one. This one right here. One of our move tutors is literally right here where we are, this building next to us. He teaches us the way of some sword techniques. We will not actually be using him during the run, so you'll see him, I guess, beginning on Monday. And then we'll be learning moves off him, blah, blah, blah. You know the drill. Yeah, the drill. If only we had stamina drinks. We will be able to get stamina upgrades later on. We just need to use the shrine, and we need a certain amount of Dharma to be able to actually do that. But the entire reason why I came up here past that sub-story and past that guy, more importantly, is so that I can speak to these guys right here. See on the mini-map, they are this little pink icon. By speaking to them once like that, we have unlocked the taxi point here. Which is exactly what we wanted, because we're going to be taxiing up here a couple of times. We're being chased by enemies. You can hear their swords unsheathed. You can hear the music, the drums start to beat in this area, which is cool. I'm going to dodge everybody here, including the sub-story that was on the left. And him, because I'm fairly certain he's a sub-story. That fight spawn chased me a long way. Kind of surprised. Up here. Yep, okay. This is the end of this chapter, by the way, coming up. We do have a fight coming up. A fight against another definitely not Yakuza character that you will definitely not recognize. But it is nice, because if I remember rightly, the blue markers that are on the map currently... Here's not Mine, by the way. The blue markers that you see on the map currently are sub-stories. So, once again, praise to the spin-offs for making sub-story markers a thing. Thank you, Dead Souls. Thank you, Dead Souls. Okay, so... Hey, look! Fans of Yakuza 4, guess who it is? Obviously, they aren't the same characters, they just have the likeness of the Yakuza characters themselves, but it's fun to think of them in the same way. Even though they're completely different. It is fight time. Bloody Katsuragi. This track, for some reason, reminds me very much of a track from 999. I don't know if it's the same composer or not, but it's very similar. That kind of dun-dun, and then this beat. Very, very similar. Alright. No fighting. Let's go. Made you dodge. Nice, that helped a lot. I think it's because I'm holding R1, you know. This is my bad. Oh, I forgot that was your grab. Haha. I thought he was taunting, that's why I moved. God damn it. God damn it. We're over an hour with the way through the game, of the run, by the way. Because we started at about 8:44, if I remember rightly. Can't believe I accidentally undid my split.